hip hop ain't really this for me. Little bit of little bell for the homies. Got a little green ball the beam for the Falby. Took more shots after phase than Calby. After dark you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this special Living History concert presented by the members of the President's Own United States Marine Band. My name is Sarah Sheffield, and it's my pleasure to introduce our conductor for this afternoon's performance. Would you please give a warm welcome to the Assistant Director of the President's Own, Major Michelle Rockers. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand for the playing of our national anthem?
Hey, this is Mark DeRosa.
She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bomb. Shout out you the bomb. We go shopping in Milan. Messy to that phone. Bad in LA like LeBron. I got as much in her little bomb. She say yo te amo. She just want that Louis Vuitton. Can't put me in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin.
Good afternoon, everybody on the East Coast, and good morning to those of you guys watching from the West Coast. Starting off a great day of ML Bop Ball, 7 games in our coverage, and the first one here today, Washington Nationals traveling to Texas, taking on the Rangers. I'm joined in the booth here by Ben Rosen, aka the BR Sports One. How you doing today, Ben?
Yeah, what you gonna do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like in my last. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba, shout it back. Yeah, all the cash up for grabs. Yeah, that's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba.
All right, and as we get some technical difficulties worked through, we're going to have some great bop ball action for you. Washington Nationals, top of the NL East. Texas Rangers fighting an uphill battle for the NL West crown and maybe even a wild card spot in the American League. They got the win out last night, so that's always a good start for them. And we're just about ready here from the brand new Globe Life Field out in Arlington, Texas. Beautiful new stadium as we're going to see Corey Kluber, off-season pickup, taking the mound for these Texas Rangers. And we're just about ready for first pitch as we're going to take a look at these stats. 6-2 on the year, 3.17 ERA, 1.18 WHIP is fantastic. 68 strikeouts as well. 65 hits and 19 walks allowed in those 71 innings worked. And the leadoff hitter Trey Turner going to step into the dish. Best hit total National League, in the National League with 26 on the year. That first pitch is taken for a strike at the knees, and I believe I could have heard Ben making his way into the booth. How you doing, Ben?
First pitch, 305.
Ball, that's in.
That one misses up and in 1-1. Still having a couple of technical difficulties, but I'm sure we'll work our way through those as this game goes along.
Ball.
1-1 pitch goes low and inside. 87 degrees out here in Texas. Lots of clouds covering the ballpark. It's still a great day for baseball as we've got an 8-mile-an-hour wind out in the outfield. As that one's a called strike high in the zone with the cutter and on the outer half.
Count is 3-2.
2-2 pitch misses low. The count is loaded up. And Adam Eaton having a great start to the season, waiting on deck.
Sting.
This one's lifted into right field, shallow. Coming in is the right fielder. He's going to make the catch for out number 1, Joey Gallo, out in right field today.
Second, the right fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
And we're getting some feedback from Ben's microphone right now.
Nope.
First pitch to Adam Eaton just misses.
And 7 for 34 in his career.
Yep, now we can hear you, Ben. Welcome to the booth. How you doing today? This one's lifted out into left field. That's going to be caught for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Good start to the game for Corey
The
Kluber.
left fielder, number 22, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto about to take his cuts, one of the bright stars on this Nationals team for many years to come. Having a bit of a slow start to the season, only hitting .266, but 8 home runs. He's a big power threat coming out of that left-handed batter's box.
Ball 1, no strike.
And even when he's not hitting it over the fence, he's getting it in the gaps. As you see, 17 doubles, best on the team.
Ball, inside.
He finds himself in a good count here as Kluber misses the curveball inside. It's 2-0.
That's outside.
Not going to find the strike zone there either. 3 balls, no strikes. Eric Thames waiting on deck. As a 3-0 just does grab the outside corner with a sinker ball. And from 3-0, Kluber's worked it back to 3-2. Cut fastball this time, grabbing the outside corner.
And Soto pops that one up. Left. The catch to end the inning.
The Nationals going down 1-2-3. Top of the order coming up for Texas, Andrews, Solak, and Calhoun. You're watching ML Pop Ball on Twitch. As we take a look at Joe Ross.
Starting for the Nationals, they use his stats.
Have Elvis Andrews leading things off for the Rangers.
Elvis Andrews.
It's the first pitch from Ross. Andrews. A base hit for Elvis Andrews.
The throw back to the infield is wild. It's going to get all the way to the backstop, and Andrews is going to make his way down to second base. So that's going to be a single and a throw error on the center fielder. So man on second already, nobody out. Bit lazy out there from the center fielder, not particularly aiming his throw. And it got away from just about everyone. And being up Nick Solak, batting below that Mendoza line on the season. This first one's fouled off. So Ben, as a struggling hitter, how would you kind of approach trying to get that batting average back up?
One, two.
That one's a strike called. Nationals, like we mentioned, best in the National League East.
One ball.
Go to pitch missing, low and in. 1-2. Not going to get him to chase that fastball low and in. The 1-2 is called. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Might have gotten a little help from that umpire.
Batting third.
We're going to take a look on show track just to see where that sinker is. Looked a bit inside, but so far that's getting the call today. Out number 1, big out number 1 with the runner still in scoring position. Willie Calhoun stepping into the dish. First one is wrapped on the ground, foul. Swing and a miss, taking him out of the zone on that high slider. Not too often you guys see guys chasing a high breaking ball.
And go 2. Also love that.
Fouls the sinker back.
Got that last pitch off. Go 2.
Ball. The count is 1-2.
Missed low and in with that slider. The 1-2 pitch is fouled off on the sinker, still staying at 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
Takes that curveball low and in. Count evens up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ross having a little bit of trouble finding that put away pitch. fouls off another pitch down that third baseline. He's doing a good job making Joe Ross work here in the early innings.
The count is full.
Joey Gallo waiting in the on-deck circle. Always a kind of a boomer bust kind of guy. And boy, would the Rangers love a boom here in the early innings. It looks like Calhoun's going to chase that fastball, get a piece of it fouled off.
Nope, that's ball 4. Take the base.
And after a long at-bat, Willie Calhoun takes ball 4 low with the fastball.
Batting fourth.
And Joe Ross, like we said, not able to find that put-away pitch. He's got 2 on, just 1 out for the dangerous Joey Gallo.
The 1 count.
Just grabbing the outside corner with that changeup. Joey Gallo leading the American League in strikeouts as a hitter, so I'd like to see a little bit more production out of your number 4 bat.
1-1.
Misses low and in, 1 ball, 1 strike.
No, inside.
That one just misses inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. And Ross adjusting his cap. Big hack. Not able to keep that one fair though. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Joey Gallo. Just ripped down the right field line, and that is a fair ball into the corner. Picked up by the right fielder Eaton. Throw back into the infield is not going to be in time. So it's an RBI double from Joey Gallo. It's 1-0 Rangers. Nice job keeping those hands inside the baseball and pulling it down that right field line, just keeping it fair. And good job legging out that double. There's not too much room to work out there in that right field corner. This first one swung on a miss. Todd Frazier, the Todd father, as he's called by his friends. A 1 from Ross, swinging the line drive, ground ball, or excuse me, that's going to be caught by the third baseman for out number 2. And some hard contact, but the runners are going to have to stay put where they are. Big out for Washington, just keeping that 1-0 lead for Texas. Danny Santana stepping into the box. First pitch to him. And umpires so far early on given a lot of room on that outside corner. That one's apparently called strike 1 on the slider. The 0-1 pitch missing low on the sinker. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike. And Joe Ross having to work some for a little bit in this first inning of work. Pitch number 25 nearly hits Santana. That slider looks like it had a bit too much on it.
That's out.
2-1, not close enough to that outside corner. 3 balls, 1 strike. Ross already in a jam. The 3-1 pitch. Swing a ground ball. Backhanded by the first baseman. He takes it onto first. And he's going to record the out by himself. Joey Gallo giving the Rangers the lead as he pulls this one down the right field line for an RBI double. We've played one here in Texas. So Rangers 1, Nationals nothing.
Leading off for Washington, the designated hitter, Eric Thames.
Coming up is Eric Thames. Sneaky offseason pickup for these Washington Nationals.
0-1's the
And he
count.
swings and misses, chasing that cut fastball inside 0-1.
The count's 1-1.
0-1 pitch takes it low and in. Count evens up at 1.
Ball that's outside.
That pitch taken just a bit outside. 2-1. Kluber already staked to the 1-0 lead, and if he's pitching anywhere near his Cy Young caliber, that could be all the Rangers need. 2-1 takes him out of the zone, and he swings right through it. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Eric Thames, former Milwaukee Brewer. Kluber winds, and the 2-2 pitch.
I got 3-2.
Backing Thames off the plate. Count is full. Howie Kendrick waiting on deck. Those monster numbers to start the season.
Ball 4, pitch is down.
3-2 pitch missing, low and in with the sinker.
That is it.
And things work the leadoff walk as the Nationals try and get back into this ball game. Already down 1-0. And if they are trying to get back, this is the right guy to do it. Howie Kendrick, 14 home runs, 366 batting average. And he's probably the most dangerous bat in this lineup.
Yeah.
First pitch to him, grabs the high inside corner, 0-1.
Hey. Yep, that ball went out.
0-2 pitch misses outside 1-2 on Kendrick. Not the guy you would have expected to have a breakout season so late in his career.
Nope, that's down.
But he's shown he's still got it, even in his late 30s, as that one's taken for ball 2 below the knees. Two-2 pitch, swinging a ground
That
ball
ball's
foul. Down the third base line. And we'll do it again. Kluber sets at the belt. And an ugly swing from Howie Kendrick, not really reflecting how well he's done on the season. Takes him up and in with that fastball, and he swings right through it for the first out. First strikeout of the game for Kluber. And that's a big one to get, as we're going to see a bit less dangerous hitters throughout the rest of this lineup. Kurt Suzuki, though, still a power threat.
Inside.
Double-digit home runs on the season. And he takes ball 1 inside. One-0 pitch, got out in front of that one and rips it into the dugout. Suzuki's got a nice little hit streak going on. He'd like to continue that. More than anything, just for personal reasons. This one's chopped back to the mound.
Got him.
Kluber's not even going to think about turning 2. Only play is going to be at first, and he gets it rather easily. 2 down, Thames makes his way down to second base.
Batting seventh, the third baseman,
Darlin Castro, another one of those sneaky pickups for Washington in the offseason, stepping into the batter's box. Got a nice open stance. First pitch, line drive into right field. That one's going to be played on a hop by Gallo. Good job getting it back into the infield quickly, preventing things from trying to score.
The first baseman.
First pitch swinging from Castro, and he does a good job with it. Doesn't try to do too much, just slaps it into right field the opposite way. And his team is cooking here with Ryan Zimmerman about to take his swings. Doing a lot better against left-handed hitters, as he has his whole career. Still, though, able to match against righties, as his power production hasn't really dropped off despite his increasing age. First pitch grabs the inside corner on the cut fastball. Zimmerman, 280 home runs in his illustrious Nationals career. This was grounded foul down the first baseline. Quickly 0-2.
I got the count 1-2.
That one's going to miss inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a ball.
And the 1-2 high and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the cutter is Kluber. Like Joe Roth before, I'm having a little bit of trouble finding that put-away pitch. Rangers fans trying to cheer on a strikeout. The swing and a miss. Takes him out of zone with that curveball. And Kluber able to get out of a 2-out jam with the punch-out. Halfway through the second inning, Washington gets a couple of base runners, but leaves them on. It's 1-0 Texas.
Leading off for the Rangers, the second
Bring up
baseman.
Rougned Odor, 7, 8, and 9 coming up for the Rangers.
0-1.
First pitch cut on and missed. 0-1. Odor with 3 triples already on the season. Not the speediest guy in the major leagues, but able to find gaps and take some good paths around the bases. Having a rough start to this at-bat, though, taking strike 2 on the outside corner. And a 3-pitch strikeout from Ross. It's his second K of the ball game.
The first baseman.
We'll see it again here, just taking him low out of the strike zone. Odor almost playing golf there, trying to dig that one out. It's going to bring up Ronald Guzman. Big left-handed bat for these Texas Rangers. They're hoping he can develop into something nice. Takes strike 1, and here's the next pitch. Chopped foul, good pitch to hit, but couldn't get the good barrel on it. The 0-2 pitch fouled away. We're going to stay at no balls, 2 strikes. And he wastes another 0-2 pitch. Good job of staying alive in this at-bat, if nothing else.
Nope. Ball 1.
0-2 just misses a bit low with that sinker. Another one sprayed foul.
Ball
1-2 pitch check swing, and they're going to say did not swing on that fastball, just a bit inside. He's worked the count back to 2-2. And Guzman can only fight for so long. Back-to-back Ks to start the inning for Joe Ross and the Nationals.
The catcher.
2 down is not able to catch up to that sinker on the inner half. That'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Robinson Chirinos. one's grounded down the first base line, just a bit foul. The 0-1 once again going foul down that right side. Quickly no balls, 2 strikes on the Rangers catcher. Go-to pitch, swinging a line drive into left field. That's going to be a base hit. Soto has a little bit of trouble picking that up, but he'll get it back into the infield.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Elvis.
Good job keeping his hands in there, getting the bat head out in front of the ball, and pulling it into left field as this lineup turns back over for Elvis Andrews. He singled, reached second on an error, and scored the only run of the ball game to this point. Sets near his shoulders. First pitch, good breaking ball. Curveball hitting the outside corner. Elvis Andrews with the best batting average on these Texas Rangers. Only 273 is a little bit disappointing, but his team is still fighting for a playoff position early on, as he does not swing at that fastball outside that was very close on the check swing. 1-1 pitch, swinging a fly ball, left field, hit deep, going back on the track, and that one is going to curve foul at the last second. Andrews got a hold of one, but it's just a long strike 2. This one's wrapped up the middle, picked up by the shortstop. Turner flips it onto Kendrick, and that will retire the side. Rangers get a 2-out single from Chirinos. Almost able to bring him in on a home run, but it just goes foul. And the ground out ends the inning. We've played 2 in Texas. It's 1-0 Rangers. You're watching ML Bot Ball on Twitch.
Leading off for Washington, the center fielder,
Victor Robles taking up that number 9 spot in the national batting order. And he'll lead things off for his club in the 3rd.
That's a ball. Count 1-0.
This first pitch misses low and in, 1 ball, no strikes.
That's ball
1-0 pitch.
2 balls, no strikes.
Misses low on the sinker, 2-0. Robles doing a good job in the extra base department, 2nd on the team in doubles. But he's way out in front of that curveball. And a good pitch on 2-0 to work his way back into the count. 2-1 pitch. This is bunted down the 3rd base line. That's gonna go just a bit foul. That was perfectly placed if he was able to keep it fair. But instead, the 2-2 pitch gonna be swung on and missed. Corey Kluber battling back for another strikeout. And not too bad timing on the swing, just couldn't get the bat on the ball. And we go back to the top of the order, Trey Turner.
Hey.
This first pitch grabs the outside corner, and then looks like I'm joined again in the booth by Ben. How you doing today?
One and one.
0-1 pitch taken just a bit inside. Sinker not able to grab that strike zone.
2 balls, 1 strike.
1-1 pitch in the dirt outside this time. And Turner's in a good hitter's count, 2-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Kluber all of a sudden not able to find the strike zone. Missing high with that one. Adam Eaton waiting on deck.
Nope. Ball 4.
And he's not going to find the zone on this pitch as that curveball misses low. Trey Turner, big stolen base threat. Gets a free pass over to first base. Adam Eaton stepping up to the dish, and I got a feeling that the red light might be on for at least a couple of pitches as Turner might be trying to make his way over to second base.
1-0.
First pitch is a pitch out. making sure nothing's happening. Another slide step. There's a ground ball to shortstop. Andrews over to Odor. Relay to Guzman. Dropped. And that should have been a fairly easy double play, but the inning will continue.
Left fielder.
As I believe that's going to be an error on the first baseman, Guzman. Take another look at it. Bare hand by Odor. And you know what? Actually, I think that's probably going to be an error on Rougned Odor, as the throw was in the dirt and not able to be picked out by Guzman. Although, you know, check that. You can never assume a double play, as I forget about that. So, no error is going to be charged, but you got a feeling that Rangers felt like they should have been out of the inning. Kluber felt like he should have been out of the inning with that ground ball. First pitch to Soto, swinging a fly ball left field, hit well. This one's going back on the track and one hop in foul territory up against the wall. And a good swing from Soto, not able to keep it fair. So that would have threatened to tie this ball game. Instead, he's going to rip one down the right field line. And once again, not able to keep that pitch fair, going both sides of the field. Deep, probably about 600 combined feet, but just 2 strikes in the count, and he's going to be down fairly quickly, chasing that cutter below the knees. So Juan Soto trying to put his team out in front, instead keeps them behind. It's 1-0 Texas. You're watching ML Bot Ball on Twitch. We're going to take a look at the Twitch chat. And we've got another trivia question from our favorite guy, the big guy, 73. And the question is, who has the most pinch hit home runs in their career? And he actually gives us a little bit of a hint. This man played for both the Texas Rangers and the Washington Nationals, including back when the Nationals were the Montreal Expos. So, see if we can take a few stats at that one. As Joe Ross gets a swing and a miss on the fastball on Nick Solak. The 0-1 is fouled back quickly, 0-2.
Nope, that's inside.
0-2 misses inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. To the Rangers right-handed bat in the number 2 spot. Takes ball 2 low. And he works the count back even, but he's not able to do anything with it. Joe Russ gets his 4th strikeout, blows that fastball by him up in the zone.
Willie Calhoun.
We also do want to say a very special welcome to Ace Dude 25. It seems like this is his first ever bot ball game that he's watching. So we want to welcome you, and I hope you're enjoying the coverage. We got 7 games coming up today. This is just the first of many, as Willie Calhoun takes a pitch on the inner half, 0-1.
One ball, 1 strike.
Missing in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Nope, outside.
That fastball misses high and away. 2-1. Ross already up to 53 pitches in the ball game, and this one's fouled off. 2-2.
Two.
2-2 pitch misses outside with the fastball. Calhoun taking a couple of practice swings. Ross shakes off the sign, gets one he likes. The 3-2 misses low and in with the sinker. That's going to be a leadoff walk for Willie Calhoun.
The right fielder, number 13, Joey Gallo.
Excuse me, 1-out walk for Calhoun. Joey Gallo stepping up to the dish, driven in the only run of the ball game so far with an RBI double down that first baseline.
Ball one, no strike.
Gallo, the career Texas Ranger, taking curveball inside 1-0. Got an open stance in that left-handed batter's box, and he'll close it right up as the pitch is delivered.
Ball, that's out.
And Ross missing on the outside part of the plate this time. 2-0. Different pitch, same result. And you don't want to fall behind this guy, especially when he's got so many strikeouts on the season. 2-0 pitch, chopper foul. Got a little too excited on that sinker.
Down to 3-1.
And he misses outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Todd Frazier waiting on deck. Another big power bat for these Rangers. So you got to decide who you want to face. Want to pitch to Gallo or pitch to Frazier? Let's see what they choose.
Ball 4, that pitch is low.
And they're going to pitch to Todd Frazier, whether they like it or not. Sinker missing in the dirt.
Third baseman.
And it's back-to-back walks for Ross and the Rangers. Todd Frazier stepping into the dish. He lined out his first time. If he hit it anywhere other than to the third baseman, that probably would have made it 2-0 Rangers, maybe even 3-0 Rangers. But instead it's hard contact and an out. And that'll dip his batting averages. This one's grounded first. Picked up by Zimmerman. So to Turner 1. Relay back to first. And they got him. Double play. 3-6-3. That's a lot tougher of a turn than it seems. But it gets Washington out of the inning unscathed. We've played 3. It is 1-0 Texas.
Leading off for Washington, the designated hitter, Eric
Thames getting ready to take his cuts. He leads the middle of the batting order into this one for Washington. First one's called strike on the lower outside corner, 0-1.
0-2 is the count.
0-1 swung on a miss, quickly 0-2 to Eric Thames. He's a guy that really benefited from there being foreign leagues. He went over to South Korea, played in the KBO for a couple of seasons after being basically a major league reject. But he found his swing out there, and he's been able to translate it into great success in the major leagues. Not able to do that in this at-bat, as he swings and misses for out number 1. As we take a look at this Texas Rangers farm system, the Sounds beating the Redbirds 2-1 in the last game. And it looks like their AA affiliate, the Rough Riders, also getting the win 2-1 against the Tulsa Drillers.
0-1.
This one swung on a miss by Howie Kendrick. Really uncharacteristic strikeout as he chased a pitch up and in to finish off his first at-bat.
Ball 1.
0-1 pitch, missing, low and away with a changeup, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I got 2-1 the count.
1-1 missing, just a bit outside.
Ball 3.
And the 2-1 missing, high and away.
3-1.
Kendrick looking to work a 1-out walk with Kurt Suzuki, big power bat waiting on deck. Looks like he chased ball 4, fouls it off, and Kluber's back in the count, 3-2. Three-two pitch, sliced it foul into that Rangers dugout. And we'll try it again, 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2 pitch, grounded on the third baseline. That is a fair ball into the corner. Picked up by the left fielder, but Kendrick not able to take advantage of it. He's just going to stay at first with a one-out single.
Number 28, Kurt Kikuchi.
If we take a look at Kluber's line so far, he's doing fantastic. You know, maybe the pitch count is a little bit high at 60, only 3 1/3 innings, but no runs, 2 hits, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts already. As the first pitch taken low in the zone for strike 1.
Oh, that's low.
0-1 check swing, and no swing on that cutter low. Third best ribby man on the Nationals. He's got a very relaxed stance, upright, with that bat waggling over his shoulder. This one's lined into right field, but it's going to stay a little bit too high up as it's going to be caught by Joey Gallo. And there are 2 down.
Now
We take a look at our pitch speed comparison brought to you by Topps Baseball Cards.
Castro.
Joe Ross hitting 95 on the gun. Joe Ross hitting 97 on the gun. Corey Kluber only reaching 95, but still great fastballs for both of these guys. And the first pitch taken on the inside corner for strike 1. Starlin Castro at the dishes. We're joined in by Ben Rosen, aka the BR Sports 1, having a little bit of microphone issues early on in this ball game,
Ball, 1 strike.
but we're hoping they're fixed. How you doing today, Ben?
Good.
So the 1-1 pitch is fouled away. 1-2. Castro's bounced around the league. Anything you got to say about that, Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, I've seen him play a few times between the various teams.
Swings on that sinker and misses. Strike 3, and Kluber yet again working out of a little bit of a jam with his 6th punch out of the game. 1-0 Rangers.
Leading off for the Rangers.
David Santana, Rangers center fielder today. He grounded out his first time up. It's going to be 6, 7, and 8 to face Joe Ross. This one's fouled back. 0-1.
Count, 0-2.
0-1 pitch takes him low and in on the slider. He obliges. So we get a look at Joe Ross's beautiful hair, if we're being honest. He's pitching pretty well, too, only down 1-0.
Outside, that's the ball.
Takes that one outside. We take a look into that Washington Nationals bullpen. Austin Voth, Rowanus Elias, both warming up in case Ross needs some support.
I got the count, 2-2.
That one misses inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. These Rangers winning last time out, and they're in a very competitive AL West division, and the Nationals also in just as a competitive of a division on the NL East. So this game has a lot of implications for playoff races early on. So who do you think this game is probably more important for, Ben? Rangers in second place or the Nationals in first?
The Nationals, because they're in a stacked NL East.
Count is loaded up, 3-2 on Santana, missing just low and inside with that fastball. The 3-2 is pulled foul down the right field line. And we'll do it again, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Joe Ross just approaching pitch number 69 of the ball game. This one's lined, but it's going to be caught out at third base by Starlin Castro. Nice play with the glove for out number 1. getting ready for his cuts.
Whoa, that's down.
And he takes ball 1 low. Odorizzi, you remember a few years ago, part of that big brawl between the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays, as this one's grounded into the shift. Kendrick onto Zimmerman, 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ronald.
And that was probably one of the more exciting fights we've ever seen in baseball history between the Rangers and the Blue Jays. Of course, both men got suspended for quite some time,
Oh, that's off the
but we've since passed that, and Rangers, Blue Jays definitely both going down in terms of strength, but Rangers trying to work their way back up as this one slapped out to short. Turner onto Zimmerman for out number 3 in a 1-2-3 inning for Joe Ross. We've played 4 here in the brand new Globe Life Park out in Arlington. Rangers holding on to that slim 1-0 lead. We're going to check in with Heidi Watney, telling us about these Washington Nationals and how their offense has been surging so far this year. So you got any notes on this Nationals offense, Ben?
Well, looking at their lineup, I mean, they got Turner, Eden, Soto, Thames, Kendrick. You know, they got some pretty good hitters at the top of the order. And then obviously got Ryan Zimmerman, who's up to the plate now, who's been with the Nationals since 2006.
Off the plate, ball 1.
He does a good job laying off that pitch just inside for ball 1. And for all his success, doesn't look like he's doing too well against Corey Kluber in his career. And you think he turns that around in this game?
Maybe. At the same time, he's not used to facing Kluber because they're in different leagues, so they don't play as often.
This one's lined into right center field. That one's going to get up the gap. Cut off by Santana, but Zimmerman taking that turnaround first, headed into second, and he's safe on a head-first slide. It's a leadoff double for the Washington Nationals, just the 6th on the year for Zimmerman. And what did you see on that swing right there?
Well, he was able to get it into that gap in the outfield and get a double, so that's good for the Nationals to have a runner in scoring position already.
And with nobody out, I'm thinking Victor Robles is going to try and hit one to the other side of the diamond, down that right field side. And maybe move that runner over if that one's taken for strike 1. The 0-1 is in the dirt, but blocked very well by Robinson Chirinos. And Zimmerman has to hold where he is. Quickly down in the count as he takes that curveball on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kluber looking for maybe another strikeout. Help him settle down. His team's not giving him too much run support so far.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cut fastball, missing low and away. Evens the count up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and we're ready for the pitch. Taking the ground ball to that right side, but Zimmerman not moving. Odor fires it onto Guzman for out number 1. And why do you think Zimmerman not running on that one, even though it was to the right side of the diamond?
It was probably too close to second base for him to be able to get over to third safely.
Well, Trey Turner going to try and drive his teammate in out from second base. He drew a walk his last time up. And like we've already said many times in this broadcast, one of the speed demons in the major leagues, leading the National League in stolen bases. This one's line drive knocked down by Guzman at first, almost making a spectacular catch, but he sticks with the play, takes it to the bag, and there are 2 down.
Right fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
Adam Eaton, great numbers coming into this ball game, but not translating so far against Kluber 0 for 2. That one's called strike on the outside corner. Eaton, another one of those guys bouncing around the league. The 0-1's taken quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. As you don't often see that sinker high in the strike zone, but it works out for Kluber that time. And the 0-2 does a good job trying to poke that one foul. As Kluber, for all his successes, not being very efficient with the baseball in his hand. Pitch number 80 coming up. And he'll have to go at least 81 as that one's poked foul yet again. And that one swung on and missed. Just kept creeping outside of that strike zone with that sinker and finally gets Eaton to chase and not make contact. We're halfway home here from Arlington. It's 1-0 Texas. You're watching ML Bop Ball on Twitch.
Leading off for the Rangers, the catcher, Robinson Chirino.
Robinson Chirino stepping into that dish. Trying to repeat what he did his last at bat with his single and get something started for his offenses. They haven't really had any success after that first inning. One pitch ripped foul down that third base line. And he's falling behind in the count 0-2. Able to stick with that sinker, chopping it foul. No balls, 2 strikes. It's a ground ball to first. Zimmerman scoops it up, takes it to the bag for out number 1. So Joe Ross and Corey Kluber having very similar days. Both of them not allowing many hits or runs, but pitch counts also being a bit high. And what do you think is the cause of that?
Well, they're 2 good pitchers, and these teams are just struggling offensively in this game.
This first one's pulled foul, 0-1. Elvis Andrews leading his team in hits on the season.
I got 1 ball, 1
And
strike.
the 0-1's taken high out of the zone on the fastball. Kind of got away from Ross there. The 1-1 pitch fouled away down the other side. 1-2 as that was pitch number 80 for Joe Ross, like we mentioned earlier. Having a bit of trouble pitching efficiently. And not able to find that put away pitch as that one's also fouled away, 1-2. One-two pitch does another good job of staying alive in the count, fouling it off, 1-2.
2-2 the count.
And not going to get him to chase that far outside as that curveball's in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, Suzuki. But Andrews not biting, it's 2-2. Ross winds the 2-2 pitch, swinging a pop fly into shallow right field, going out as Zimmerman. He's going to make the catch for out number 2. And we're going to throw it back just a little bit. In the Twitch chat, we've got Mr. The Big Guy, 73, with the trivia question, as he always gives us. And we want to see if you got any guesses out there in the Twitch chat. He's not yet revealed the answer, but we're looking for the guy with the most pinch hit home runs in MLB history, as we see a pitching change coming in for the Washington Nationals. And he also does give a hint, does the Big Guy,
Attention, please.
that
Now pitching
the
for
correct
Washington.
answer, he played for both the Texas
Number
Rangers,
50,
the Washington Nationals, and
Roark.
even when the Washington Nationals were playing out in Montreal, called the Expos.
I think I know this answer.
Well,
Is
you're
it Vlad
free.
Guerrero? Is it Vlad Guerrero Sr.?
I do not have the answer myself, so we'll have to wait on the big guy to confirm or deny that. So we take a look at Austin Voth, new pitcher for the Nationals. Ross not able to make it through 5 innings, but still a strong performance for him nonetheless. As Nick Solak finds himself down in the count quickly 0-2 as Voth has been through 2 pitches, albeit a lot more efficient than his teammate that just came off the bump.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Not going to get him on that one as that curveball misses in the dirt 1-2. And so far, are you seeing any differences in pitching style between Ross and Voth that is really showing why these pitches are more efficient? As this one's grounded to short, Turner fires it onto Zimmerman, and the side is retired. We've played 5 here in Texas. It's 1-0 Rangers. You're watching ML Pop Ball on Twitch. As the number 3 hitter Juan Soto steps into the dish, I want to take it back to last inning as I didn't really get to finish my question, but Ben, did you notice anything different from the new pitcher Voth as compared to his teammate Ross?
Not really, but he was able to get the ground ball and quickly get out of the inning as Kluber stays on the mound, so this is interesting that they're leaving Kluber out there.
Yeah, Kluber, a former Cy Young winner multiple times with those Cleveland Indians, playing his first season in Texas. And he's doing a good job as this one's grounded up the middle, but the shift was on. So Andrews is going to make the play over at first for out number 1.
The batter, number 9, designated hitter, Eric.
And I know the infield shift is very controversial. You know, a lot of guys like to see it analytically. They want to see their team getting outs, but at the same time, a bit embarrassing for the hitters. You know, if you can place fielders right where you're going to hit it, and most of the time being pretty accurate with it. So what are your takes on the defensive shift, Mr. Rosen?
Personally, I like it because it's good defensively, but at the same time, if you're the hitter, you got to find that gap that they leave open.
Yeah, and Thames not able to find a gap on that 1-0 pitch, but he is going to get a base hit out of it as the third baseman Frazier not able to make the catch. Just knocking that one down. And we're going to take a look at Howie Kendrick, probably the most dangerous bat on the season for these Washington Nationals. This one's slapped foul down the right field line. It's a little bit surprising to see Kendrick this hot this late in his career. Any thoughts as to why that might be?
Well, he was a huge performer during that World Series run for the Nationals last season, and he's just continuing that.
He's going to continue that fluid at bat as this one's lined up the right center field gap. Throw back into the infield is very quick, so that's going to hold the runner at third. But Howie Kendrick getting a double and getting his team into their biggest threat so far of the ballgame. And with 1 out and a base empty, it looks like they're going to put Kurt Suzuki on. Maybe try and keep that double play in order.
And that allows for the force play at home.
Now batting, the third baseman, Starlin Castro.
So Starlin Castro, 1 for 2 today. He's going to be taking his cuts. Not as fast as he used to be, but still no slouch on the base pads. So ground ball might not be a set in stone double play. And look at those numbers with runners in scoring position.
That's ball 2.
Looks like the Nationals had the right guy at the plate. Kluber having some troubles finding the strike zone, missing with his second consecutive pitch, 2-0. This one's fly down the right field line, slicing foul out of play. And Castro got a good pitch to swing at, but not able to do anything with it. A 2-1 pitch, swinging a fly ball left field deep. And that one is gonna hook foul. Same thing we saw from Juan Soto earlier in the game, just not able to keep that one fair. Would have been a big hit in a ball game. But Castro's not out just yet as he taps this one foul. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Grounded up the middle off of Kluber. He's going to take his only play at first, but that is going to be enough to push the tying run across the plate. It is 1-1 Nationals and Rangers. And they're going to take a look at Corey Kluber as he's shaking his foot. No, he's saying he wants to keep playing. He doesn't need the trainer to come out. And it looks like they trust his judgment. They're going to leave him in to face Ryan Zimmerman. 2 runners in scoring position, but now 2 outs in the ballgame.
Let's be real. Wouldn't any player, unless they're like hurt, shake off the trainer?
Yeah, nobody wants to come out, especially in a situation like this. You got to have some trust in yourself. And just in case the Rangers have gotten that bullpen going, righty Cody Allen, another former Cleveland Indian, and the lefty Brett Martin. The 0-1 pitch, and Zimmerman is quickly in an 0-2 hole. And so what's your approach going to be if you got 2 strikes on you?
I think you give him the green light, 0-2, 2 outs. Why not?
Well, they do give him the green light, and he's just going to foul this one off, staying at 0-2. And another 0-2 swing and another 0-2 foul. So he's driving that pitch count up, and I got a feeling that this is going to be Corey Kluber's last batter of the ball game, no matter if he does get him out or not.
Yeah, that Rangers bullpen's ready.
Not able to get the strikeout on that one as he misses 1 of 2.
That's bullpen.
And another pitch low, another sinker. And Zimmerman's worked the count back even. It's 2-2. Pitch number 100. Missing outside. And from 0-2, 3 straight balls have made this a full count. Nobody forcing the runner, so they will not be in motion, but big pitch nonetheless for Corey Kluber.
Yeah, this could be his last pitch of the game.
3-2 pitch, missing high and tight. And he had him down 0-2 in the count, but 4 straight balls after that point, putting Ryan Zimmerman on first base. Bases are loaded, and we'll have to see what that Rangers dugout has in mind.
Looks like Chris Woodward's not gonna come out of the dugout and pull Kluber yet.
Kluber's found his way around trouble, not just today, but throughout his whole career, so we're going to see if he can do that against Victor Robles, number 9 hitter, but don't be fooled by that. He's still a great batter in this Nationals lineup that's solid from top to bottom. Here's the 1-0 high chopper up the middle, and that's going to be botched out at shortstop. That was going to be a tough play. Andrew's only chance was to barehand it. It's going to be an RBI infield single, if I could talk, RBI infield single for Victor Robles. And the Nationals taking the lead. It's 2-1.
And now Woodward comes out as the Rangers are going to go to the bullpen. Kluber's done for the day.
Yeah, and that's a very disappointing end to the game for Kluber. He was doing so well for so long in this ball game, and it has to end on that chopper up the middle that gives away his team's lead.
Number 59.
We're going to see Brett Martin.
And that means that he will either get a loss or no decision.
Yep, so take a look at these stats. Anything jumping out at you?
Not really. But let's see, because Eden's on deck with Soto and Thames. So after this, they're probably going to let him stay in to face all those lefties.
Trey Turner takes that pitch high and out of the strike zone, 1-0.
He is the only lefty in the Rangers bullpen.
Burning through that lefty fairly quickly. The 1-0 is fouled back. Martin sets, checks the runner at first. And this slider's hung on, but Turner not able to keep it fair as he rips it foul. Got a little too excited on that one. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Martin trying to work out of it. 1-2 pitch. Swinging the line drive, that's going to get down into left field for a base hit. 1 run is in. They're going to send the second runner. He's going to score, and it's a 2-run single from Trey Turner. And that's going to double the run total for the Nationals. It's 4-1. That's going to triple their lead. It's a tough pitch to dig out of their low inside corner, but he did a good job of getting out in front of it. And that'll leave it up to Adam Eaton. He's behind that fastball, just to get the piece of it, fouling it off the other way, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch missing low and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Another great hitter to have with runners in scoring position. 333 on the season.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And he's in a good hitter's count now as that fastball misses high. 2-1. Ground ball over to first. Guzman picks it up. He'll take it to the bag, and the inning is finally over. But the Nationals send quite a few men to the plate. They bring home 4 of them, and this ball game is flipped around entirely. 4-1 Washington as we head to the bottom of the 6th. You're watching ML Ball on Twitch.
Leading off for the Rangers, the designated hitter.
And Austin Voth now trying to protect the lead instead of trying to protect that 1-run deficit. He's going to have to face the heart of the order for the Texas Rangers.
1-0.
This one's taken low and in. Willie Calhoun not really having to swing the bat today. He's already been walked twice. No official at-bats just yet. That slider is going to front door him on the outside corner. 1-1.
Two 1.
1-1 pitch, going to be low with that changeup. 2-1. Usually a good pitch for him, but not getting the swings here early on.
Oh, that looks good.
Wind up, that one's going to miss high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Joey Gallo waiting on deck, and Calhoun wondering why they're not pitching to him, maybe getting his 3rd walk of the game. 3-1, swinging a fly ball left field, well hit. That one's going down the line, and that one is inches foul. That one had extra bases written all over it, but it's just 3-2 now. And this one taken strike 3 at the bottom of the strike zone with the fastball. Good job by Voss to battle back on that pitch.
Joey Gallo.
That's going to bring up Joey Gallo, and he's obviously a big threat, even with the bases empty. This first one's fouled back. And, you know, for all the strengths, there's a lot of weaknesses in Gallo's swing as well, as he usually goes boom or bust, and not much in between, as that one's taken on the outer half with the curveball 0-2. And so, I mean, there's a place for those hitters in baseball, but would you rather, Ben, would you rather have a guy like Joey Gallo or maybe a guy who's more consistent at the plate? As that one's taken for strike 3 on the low inside corner, 2 away.
I would want some consistency because guys like Gallo, they don't play as often as the others do because of that boom or bust style swing.
Not getting too many swings in that at bat. All of a sudden, 2 outs. The Todd father trying to save this 6th inning. And at least put a ball in play as there have been 2 strikeouts. This one's called strike 1. Taking a look at that Nationals bullpen, we got a couple of righties, double barrel, with Ryan Harper and Will Harris.
Oh, that's good.
The 0-1 pitch is missing inside. And the count evens up.
Nope, that's the ball.
1-1 pitch just a bit low with that slider. Not getting the benefit of that call.
Let's go. Wait for the pitch.
2-1. Swing a tapper foul on the fastball. Tough pitch to really do anything with, and Frazier did the most he could, fouling it off. 2-2 pitch. Almost got him on that slider, but he's able to get a piece of it. Took him out of the zone. Here's the 2-2 pitch, another foul ball. And we'll do it again as Frazier, at the very least, tries to make Voth throw a lot more pitches and try and get him out of the ballgame. 2-2 pitch, strike 3 called on the inside corner with the changeup. And that's 3 backwards Ks for Austin Voth here in the 6th. We've played 6th here in Texas. It is 4-1 Washington Nationals. And as Juan Soto steps into the dish, we want to take some time to remind you guys that I and the BR Sports 1, everyone else that's working on this ball scene, we're all doing this for free volunteer work as we're trying to raise money for Meals on Wheels. So all the advertisements that you see at the beginning of our stream, those are going to Meals on Wheels. If you subscribe to our channel, that's also going to Meals on Wheels. And if you can donate even more than that, we've got a PayPal link. Just scroll down here in the Twitch chat. And we would greatly appreciate it, as they're doing a lot of great work here during this coronavirus pandemic.
I got to count 2-2.
Soto evening count back up at 2 balls, 2 strikes after going down 0-2 to start off his at-bat. Oh, 2-2 pitch, swung and flied into right field deep. This one's going back on the track at the wall, and it's going to be caught back against the wall by Joey Gallo.
Number 9, designated.
And Globe Life Field just big enough to hold that one in for out number 1. Eric Thames going to step to the dish, another one of those lefties. And big power coming out of his bat.
Ball, that pitch is out.
This is outside 1-0, and Thames, like we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, really struggling in his early career in the MLB. Went over to South Korea playing the KBO, and that really helped out his swing. So, any thoughts on that, with these foreign leagues, trying to help out these ball players?
Well, there have been a lot of players that have came out between the KBO in Korea and Japan's league too, the Nippon Baseball Organization.
The 2-1 is fouled away. Count evens back up. And not just in Asia, but we've seen some guys with Cuban baseball leagues, Mexican baseball leagues. And baseball's really becoming an international sport. And it's helping, if at the very least develop some of these guys into better major leaguers. As the 3-2 is fouled back, and we'll do it again. The 3-2 pitch swung on and lifted out to deep left center field. Going back as the left fielder, he's going to reach up, he's going to make the catch. And Nick Solak records out number 2.
Kendrick.
He's going to bring up Howie Kendrick. 2 for 3 today, doubled, singled, and scored a run in that big inning last inning. Most of that coming with 2 outs.
Ball, that's inside.
First pitch misses inside, 1 ball, no strikes.
Ball.
The 1-0 pitch also misses, 2 balls, no strikes.
Ball 3.
And 3 straight pitches out of the zone makes it 3-0. And are you gonna put on the green light with Howdy Kendrick up at the dish?
Probably with it being 3-0, 2 outs. Why not take a chance?
Green light not on there, and that one's gonna be called strike 1. This one's line foul, and from 3-0, Martin's been able to battle back and fill the count at 3-2.
Ball.
And just missing a bit high on that 3-2 pitch as we see Chris
The
Woodward
catcher, number 28, Kurt.
telling the umpire how he feels about that call. And we'll just say he's probably not happy.
It'll be interesting to see as we get with Suzuki, Castro, Zimmerman, Robles, 4, and then Turner, 5 straight right-handed hitters if Woodward comes out and goes to one of the righties that they have warming up in the bullpen.
That's out.
First pitch here from Martin misses outside. And if nothing else, you know, you got to be worried about that pitch count as well. Already sitting at 27 out of the bullpen.
1 ball, 1
This one's
strike.
called strike on the high outside corner with the 4-seam fastball. One ripped down that third base line into the Nationals dugout for strike 2. Kurt Suzuki not doing too much in the batting average department this year, but his home run total already in double digits here through May. That was a home run swing, but not a home run result as it's popped up behind the plate. Robinson Chirinos going to make the catch.
It's time for the
And we invite you guys to get up and stretch as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. 4-1 Nationals. You're watching ML Bopball on Twitch.
Leading off for the Rangers, the center
It's going to be the number 6 hitter, center fielder Danny Santana, coming up to the plate. 2 for 10 in the series, but none of those hits coming today as he's 0 for 2 with a line out and a ground out. First pitch taken on the low inside corner on the curveball, 0-1.
Ball.
The 0-1 missing low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Santana, switch hitter batting lefty against the righty.
That's out.
And that's going to miss Heinaway 2-1. Kind of lost the handle on that slider.
Ball. That's inside.
And having some trouble finding the strike zone. Missing inside. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Come on,
3-1 pitch in there.
Strike.
Count is filled back up. Off is ready. The 3-2 pitch. Takes him out of the strike zone. Chases ball 4 for out number 1. That's 4 straight strikeouts for Voss as he set down the side in order his last time out. Movement Odora coming up to the dish, and even with that pitch count creeping up on Voss out of the bullpen, they're sticking with him.
1, no strike.
So any thoughts on that?
I'm a little surprised here, especially with Odor and Guzman both being lefties.
1-1.
Yeah, but if it's getting outs, you know, they'll keep him in as long as he feels comfortable.
But at the same time, the Nationals only have 2 lefties in their bullpen. Ronius Elias and Sean Doolittle.
You know, Doolittle usually one of their back end guys. Don't want to burn through him this quickly. 1-2, swing to pop up, going the other way, and the third baseman Castro making the catch near where the shortstop would be playing for out number 2.
Yeah, the Nationals are probably going to save Doolittle for a safe situation here, because that's what it looks like it's going to come down to, the bottom of the 9th.
Although they do have him warming up in their bullpen aside Will Harris.
They'll probably have Harris come in for the 8th, and then they're getting Doolittle ready for the 9th.
He's the 1-0 from Voss, missing inside on that breaking ball changeup. Not good enough action on it. So 2-0 finds that inside corner, two-seamer breaking back over the plate, and that's the perfect spot for it.
I got 3-1. 3 balls.
Less than a perfect spot on that curveball, though. 3 balls, 1 strike. Robinson Chirinos waits on deck. 3-1 pitch, rips this one into the right field corner. That's going to be extra bases for Ronald Guzman. Played pretty well out there by Eaton, but the throw back into second base is going to be offline, not in time to get Ronald Guzman. He's in at second with a 2-out double. Rangers trying to close this gap before it gets too late. And they're going to have to trust their number 9 hitter, Robinson Chirinos. Try and keep this inning alive. He already does have 1 hit in the ball game, a single back in the second inning. As first pitch called strike on the two-seamer. Chirinos got that clutch gene in him. We saw him last season with the Houston Astros against these Washington Nationals. Going deep a couple of times in the series, but ultimately it wasn't enough to get his team the ring, as he's quickly down 0-2.
And the Nationals unveiled those rings the other day.
Oh, 2 pitch takes him out of the zone, strike 3 swinging, and they got to be feeling pretty good with those new World Series rings, because they're playing great today here in Arlington, Texas. 7 innings complete. You're watching ML Bopball on Twitch. It's 4-1 Washington Nationals.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Rangers.
New pitcher Cody Allen, the former Cleveland Indian, coming into the ball game. And what are his numbers looking like to you?
Well, he's got 1-2 record, 0 for 1 on save opportunities.
The third baseman, Starling.
That 4.97 ERA, not something to write home about, but still, it's early in the season. He can work on bringing that down. He's still one of the better relief pitchers in baseball. This a knuckle curveball taken for strike 1 on the low inside corner.
Aye.
0-1 pitch taken for strike 2, no balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch missing outside 1-2. Take a look at our attendance today. A little bit lacking out there in the crowd, especially with the new ballpark and the team that's doing as well as they are. 18,270 is our total for the game, as this one's skied out to left into the seats, and one of those lucky fans is going to bring home a baseball. Is out of play. 1-2, swing and a miss. Ugly swing on that sinker. 1 away.
Now batting.
Take a look at the starter comparison. Joe Ross only went 4 innings, gave out 1 run. It was earned. 3 hits, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. And Corey Kluber had the great start to his ball game, but all those runners that ended up coming in after he left the game were charged to his record. And unless his teammates can come back and tie this game at any point, he's going to be saddled with loss.
1-0.
The first pitch misses low, 1 ball, no strikes. We take a look at the Rangers bullpen. Jesse Chavez, another former AL Central guy, and Luis Garcia. 1-0 pitch, perfect location on that low inside corner, 1-1. And Zimmerman always dangerous with the bat, so what's your approach to pitching to a guy like this?
Well, you got to be very careful with him, especially depending on the count and depending on whether or not runners are on base, and that'll affect how you pitch to him.
We saw them pitching quite carefully in that pitch. 2-1 as it missed outside. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Check swing, no swing on the sinker inside. 3 balls, 1 strike to the Nationals first baseman.
Ball 4, take the base.
And not going to get him on that pitch as that one's ball 4. Man on
Now
first
that
for the number 9 hitter,
the center
Victor
fielder,
Robles.
Victor Robles.
Robles 1 for 3 today, singled and scored the, drove in the lead run at the time, and his team has added a couple more runs. They're up 4-1 now. The 1-0 pitch swung on and fouled back. The 0-1 pitch taken at the knees, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one swung and fouled back, still 1 ball, 2 strikes. And behind the scenes, we did get confirmation from the big guy. Congratulations to, we're going to give it to EB from Toronto and Ace Dude 25. This one skied into right field. Kind of working in tandem to get the correct answer. Matt Stairs has the most career pinch hit home runs.
The batter, number 7.
Playing for both these Texas Rangers and the Washington Nationals. And he was a big power guy that never really found his way into the starting lineup often enough, but still clutch enough to hit home run when he was called upon off the bench.
Yeah, he had a few key pinch hit home runs against the Dodgers for the Phillies during their 08 World Series run.
That fastball misses high 1-0, and that's all you really need in the postseason. You don't need to be one of the best teams, you just need to be one of the hottest teams in recent stretches.
I mean, look at the Nationals last year during their World Series run. They were down, and it looked like they were going to get eliminated in the wild card game at home against the Brewers, and they were able to come all the way back and turn that into a World Series run.
The 2-0 pitch swung on and missed below the knees, and like you said, not just in that wild card game, but also in the regular season, they were able to turn things around. That one misses 3-1 now. But at one point, fairly late into the season, the Washington Nationals had the same record as the Detroit Tigers. And as we all know, Nationals went on to win the World Series. Tigers going in the exact opposite direction, getting the number 1 overall pick for having the worst record in baseball that season.
Yeah, at this time last season, the Nationals were 19-31.
Turner's going to take strike 2, 3-2, 2 outs, man on first. He's going to be off with the pitch. And he can slow on right down as he'll be forced over to second base with a 2-out walk.
The right fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
So Cody Allen coming over to the Texas Rangers, joining his former teammate, like we mentioned, Corey Kluber. And how do you think that's got to feel, being apart for just a little bit, and then all of a sudden you're back on the same team, albeit a different team from where you were before?
Well, it helps because they're familiar with each other, so I'm sure that helps them out.
Yep, keeping that clubhouse and bullpen nice and hyped during the games as this one's fouled back. Adam Eaton, having a great season in general, has not translated into this ball game. 0 for 4, including getting out in a key situation his last time up. And he's already fallen behind in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. And that's not going to help his batting average. He's having an 0 for 5 day. That's his second strikeout on the game as he chases that one high and in. Nationals leave a couple men on base. They're up 4-1. You're watching ML Bop Ball on Twitch.tv.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Nationals,
And as was called by Mr. BR Sports 1, Will Harris coming out of the bullpen. And take a look at those numbers. What do you see there?
Well, he's their setup guy, so his job's probably going to be come in here, get 3 outs, and get ready for Doolittle to come in the 9th.
And he's probably going to do a good job at that, as he has all season an ERA below 1 at 0.71. Harris going to face the top of the Rangers order: Elvis Andrews, Nick Solak, and Willie Calhoun. And he's having a tough time finding the strike zone early on. 2 balls, no strikes. .20 pitch. That one's going to be fouled back. Got that high fastball that he likes, but not able to do anything with it. He's going to take ball 3 inside, 3 balls, 1 strike, and if anything, the Rangers need base runners. Not able to clog up the base paths so far. That's why they only have 1 run on the game.
Nope, that's inside.
3-1 pitch. They're going to get a base runner to start off the inning, and it's a pretty good one in Elvis Andrews. Not the speed demon he used to be, but still got some motor left in him.
Yeah, he was on the Rangers teams that went to the World Series back in 2010 and 2011.
Unfortunately, Rangers couldn't get it done in either year, losing to the San Francisco Giants and the St. Louis Cardinals in 5 and 7 games, respectively. This one's chopper back up the middle. Turner's going to take to the bag 1, relay to first, double play. And just as quickly as the Rangers had a threat going, it's erased on the double play. Nice shot by Turner, realizing he doesn't need to flip to the second if he doesn't want to. Just takes it to the bag, fires on to first. And he'll get a put out and an assist on that double play. Willie Calhoun now going to try and reset 0 for 1 today with a strikeout and 2 walks.
Damn.
That first pitch bounces away from Suzuki, 1-0. Calhoun, another one of those young guys that the Rangers are hoping can blossom into a superstar and really lead this team moving forward.
Down 1-1.
He cuts through the cut fastball, 1-1.
I got the count 1-2.
1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Got him to chase that cutter low. And he's down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. This one's popped up foul territory over towards that Nationals dugout. No one's going to get there. And Calhoun stays alive, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch fouls off the fastball, spoiling another good pitch. Harris sets near his face and brings it down to his chest. 1-2 pitch, another foul ball. And as this at bat drags on, who do you favor, the pitcher or the hitter in a longer at bat?
I favor Harris here.
Not going to work out in this case. It swings and misses, strike 3, and ends the 8th inning. 1 more frame left to go. It's 4-1 Nationals. You're watching ML Bopball on Twitch.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rangers.
Luis Garcia coming into the ball game, trying to keep this a 3-run ball game. But he's got a tough task ahead of him. 3-4-5. Soto is the first of those men.
Juan Soto.
No, that's down.
And Juan Soto is another one of those guys that's having a great year but struggling on the ball game. He's also 0 for 4. pitch, grabbing the outside corner allegedly. Says the home plate umpire. Maybe he just wants to get home sooner. But it's 1 ball, 1 strike to the Nationals' very young left-fielded power hitter.
2 balls, 1 strike. The count.
And forgot to get on top of that slider. It misses well high out of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. And he's lucky that wasn't in a place where Soto could hit it, because this could be a 5-1 ball game.
Yeah, Soto's one of the best power hitters.
3 balls, 1 strike.
He's also got a good eye in this count as it's 3-1. And he fouls that one off. Count fills up, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Eric Thames, another power hitting lefty, waiting on deck. 3-2 pitch swung on and driven to deep right, but that was going foul all the way. And we'll do it again. Pitch number 7 in the at-bat. It's going to be another foul ball, and count still 3 balls, 2 strikes. Three 3-2 Hines, a slider. Soto not able to get around on it. Sprays it down that left field line. And we will do it yet again.
No, ball 4.
The 3-2 pitch never threatened the zone with the fastball. And ends up getting out of the at-bat, giving a walk
Up
to
next
Juan
for
Soto.
Washington, the designated hitter.
Not a good way to start off the inning.
Thames.
Nope, especially not with Eric Thames, the man to follow. 1 for 3 today with his single and a run, but you know he's got the power in his bat to make this a 5-run ball game and really put this one out of reach.
Counts 1-0.
Garcia losing the handle a lot of these pitches. They're missing high out of the zone. That one's taken for ball 1. 1-0 is ripped down the right field line. That is a foul ball. And just a long strike 1.
Hey.
Takes it on the low outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that was a much better 2-seamer than we've seen from him so far in this outing.
Ball 2.
1-2 pitch. That was a great slider. He just didn't get Thames to chase. Count evens up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No outs. Juan Soto at first. It's 4-1 Nationals here in the top of the 9th inning. And that one swung on and missed. Strike out number 1, and that's out number 1. And Thames not able to get the job done.
As you see, he swung at it and missed. I came up with another trivia question. I'll reveal the answer at the end of the bottom of the 9th. So, speaking of World Series champions, what is the furthest back you can go and still find a player on that roster?
That one's going to be grounded to short. Throw to second one. Wheel it to first. Double play. That was a tough turn for the Rangers. They make it look easy. And they're going to hope their bats are looking as good as their gloves in that at-bat. 4, 5, and 6. Joey Gallo, Todd Frazier, Danny Santana due up for the Rangers in their last bats of the game.
Your attention, please. Now pitching.
As we're going to see
Washington,
Sean Doolittle, 17 for 17. Perfect on the year in save opportunities. 19 and a third innings pitched. 0.93 ERA. He's got 29 strikeouts to just 9 walks. It's a tough test for these Rangers, but it's not impossible. That's the great thing about baseball. Fastball is fouled off, 0-1. And as much as Gallo strikes against right-handed pitchers, his stats against lefties are even worse. The 0-2 pitch, great job on that breaking ball, finding the strike zone. Flip finger, and quickly 0-2 on Gallo. 0-2 pitch, check swing, and they're going to say he did not swing. Almost got him reaching on that slider out of the zone. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And once again, trying to get him reaching on that slider. Not going to get him, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gallo hovering that bat over his left shoulder. 2-2 pitch, and that's another slider just missing the strike zone. And from 0-2, Joey Gallo showing some uncharacteristic patience, making the count 3 balls, 2 strikes. Waiting on deck, the Todd father, Todd Frazier. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swing the ground ball to first, Zimmerman. Nice and easy play over to first base. 1 out unassisted. We take a look at the National League save leaders. Sean Doolittle, in net number 4, trying to tie himself for second with Kenley Jansen and Will Smith.
Alright, so before I reveal the answer to the trivia question, do you know the answer of going backwards with the furthest back you can go and find a player from a World Series champion still on that team's roster?
I'm going to guess the New York Yankees. I know Brett Gardner is still around on that team.
It's the 06 Cardinals with Yadier Molina and Adam Wainwright.
I wasn't thinking about them, but nice trivia question there. Is Todd Frazier rips this one into left field, but right there is Juan Soto, and quickly 2 away as the chances are running few and far between for these Texas Rangers.
The center fielder, Danny Santana.
So everything is going to be left on the shoulders of Danny Santana, as his team is down by 3 here in the bottom of the 9th, facing one of the best closers in the National League, Sean Doolittle. First pitch, grabbing the outside corner with the slider, front dooring him, 0-1.
No, that's low.
Fastball misses low and inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Santana taking his first cuts as a right-hander today. Being a switch hitter, batting lefty most of the ball game, facing a lot of righties.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
But he's got a good eye to start out this at bat. 2 balls, 1 strike. Little sets near the belt. High kick in the 2-1, swinging a fly ball left center field. Deep, and that one is way out of here. Danny Santana. I bet he wish he could add a couple more base runners to that. The solo home run nonetheless. And the Rangers are going to close the gap. It is 4-2.
Well, that home run will make sure that this loss doesn't look as bad if they do end up losing.
Look at how powerful that swing was. 109 miles an hour off the bat. Going 415 feet. Doolittle still in line for the save if he can get this last out, but he was hoping for a clean 1-2-3 inning, not going to get it.
Second baseman.
Still have to face another decent power bat in Rougned Odor.
Oh, goal.
0-1.
That one swung on and missed. No balls, 1 strike. Odor with the open stance bat high over his shoulder. That one's 1-1. Doolittle adjusts his cap. It's ready to look in for the sign. And he gets one he likes. Here's the 1-1.
I got 2-1.
Missing high, 2 balls, 1 strike. And after a home run, you don't want to fall behind the next hitter. That's just going to tank your confidence. 2-1 is skied out to left field. Hit well. Going back is Soto. He's there. He will make the catch. And the Rangers making a little bit of noise here in the 9th inning. But they were down by too much. Your final score in this one, Washington Nationals 4, Texas Rangers 2. Not the best starting performance for either team. Corey Kluber coming out after 5 innings, Joe Ross after 4 2/3. And it's going to be Austin Voth that gets credit for the win in this one. Nationals doing all of their scoring in the 6th inning. Rangers with 1 run in both the first and last innings of the ball game, but that's not enough to overcome these Nationals, who are staying comfortably on top of the NL East.
This afternoon.
So Austin Voth gets the win. Corey Kluber with the loss. Sean Doolittle gets his 18th save of the year. And Howie Kendrick is going to be player of the game. 2 for 4 with a double and a single. Really setting up that key rally out in the 6th inning.
No errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 48 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And as we get ready for the Minnesota Twins and the New York Yankees final game of that 3-game set, we are joined in the booth by Mr. Tim Moore and Zoe Altera. How you guys doing today?
Good, how are you?
Doing great. Watched a great baseball game here between the Nationals and the Rangers. Some nice interleague play that we don't always get to see. So you guys have any fun notes for this ball game coming up between two of the, two of the division leaders in the American League, the Twins and Yankees?
I'm just excited to see them go at it. I think there are 2 teams that are very heavy on the offensive side, and I think it's just going to be whether which one can pull out, can bring the offense today.
Yeah, as we take a look at the highlights in today's ball game, Joey Gallo got the scoring started off with an RBI double back in the 1st inning, and we wouldn't see another run all the way until the top of the 6th. Starlin Castro grounding back to the pitcher for a fielder's choice, for a ground out that scored a run. Victor Robles just hitting it out to no man's land. He's going to beat this one out for an RBI single. Bases would remain loaded as the Nationals took their first lead in the game 2-1. And they would add on to that lead as Trey Turner, with 2 outs, rips it into left field. That's going to score 2 runs. And that's the only thing that the Nationals needed to win this one. Danny Santana, showing some uncharacteristic power for him, launching it out to left field. But in the end, that was not going to be enough as his team was down by too much. Sean Doolittle playing too well. Rougned Odor making the final out of the ballgame, driving it pretty well out to left center field, but Juan Soto was there to make the catch, and that is your final score. Washington Nationals 4, Texas Rangers 2. And as we get ready to pass this one off, I'm Special Effects for the BR Sports 1. Hope you guys have a great game. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day and have a fun call out there.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, as we welcome you. More major
Sorry, we're just taking a second, having some technical difficulties with Tim's mic. We'll be right back. Alright, well, as we wait, welcome to Yankee Stadium, where today the Twins are going to take on the Yankees. It's a high-packed matchup with the Twins leading the AL Central and the Yankees leading the AL East. Two very power-heavy teams going at it, facing each other today. The Twins standing at 40-16 on the year, and the Yankees at 35-21. The two played yesterday in the series, the Yankees winning 6-5. So the Twins are going to want revenge today, coming out strong. On the mound for the Yankees is Masahiro Tanaka, and on the mound for the Twins is Jake Odorizzi. It'll be a good matchup between the two. Definitely two high-powered pitchers who've struggled a little bit this year, but they definitely can get the job done if they need to. For the Yankees, I know a key point is that Tanaka has to last a while because the Yankees bullpen has been very shaky lately. And for the Yankees to stay in this, their offense is going to have to do the job, but the defense is definitely going to have to hang in there. And that includes Tanaka staying in for a while. It's a beautiful day at Yankee Stadium, getting ready. Tanaka's on the mound there. It's been 5 days since his last start. He's had 11 starts this year with a nice 6-2 record. His ERA is okay, 3.27, could be a little better, but he's really hung in there with this bullpen that just isn't very good. So yeah, Tanaka started 5 days ago, which was a 5-1 victory over the Mariners.
Leading off for the Twins.
And Max Kepler is going to step up to the plate for the Twins.
Kepler.
Tanaka's on the mound getting his sign. First pitch is in. Middle outside. Calling the ball.
First pitch, 12:35.
The next pitch, right inside, fouled off to the left side of the field. So yes, beautiful day today, 76 degrees, a slight wind, but not too much to impact the game. That one's outside. That'll be another ball. Max Kepler's been hitting pretty well this season. He has a 3.32 average at the moment. So a fun fact about Max Kepler is that he was born in Germany. So I think that's interesting. We see a lot of players that's a ball. We see a lot of players from the Dominican Republic and things like that, from more southern places, but he's from Germany, so that's up there. With the count at 3-1, fouls one off to the left side again. Kepler hanging in there. Tanaka loves his bottom corners, so I think we're going to see him work those here, especially later in the count. And he does. Foul, hit to second base, thrown to first base, that's an out.
Batting second.
And we are underway in this game.
Jorge Polanco.
Next coming up to the plate will be Jorge Polanco. Pitch middle, strike there. So Tanaka's been in this league a while. I think it's pretty cool that he's still pitching, obviously. He's getting up there in age. He's 31, he'll be 32 in November.
Ball, that's out.
Outside. 1-1 count. And Jorge Polanco, as with Max Kepler, has been hitting pretty decently this season, having an average up in the 300s.
Ball, that's out.
Up and outside. Another ball. Grounded off to the right side. The count falls to 2-2. So I think if the Twins want to win this game, they're definitely going to have to get their bat on the ball a lot. The Yankees' defense, especially if they can run out Tanaka, I think the Twins have this one in the bag there. Hit to the outfield, thrown into the cut, thrown to second base. And Torres is there to take that.
Batting third, the catcher, number 8, Nick Garber.
Mitch Garber will step up to the plate. He has been on a roll the past couple games. Oh, never mind. He hasn't been on a roll. I was looking at someone else. He has been struggling a little bit, but in the past he's been a pretty good hitter, so I think he's just in a little bit of a slump, but he'll get back into it. Pitch high. Fouled off. So, as a reminder, we have Polanco on first. Mitch Garber at the plate. Pitch high and up. That'll be another ball. 1-1 count. Pitch low and in the dirt. The count will fall to 2-1. Tanaka looking like he's having a little bit of control issues today. I think he's alright, but there's been a bunch of foul balls. I don't think he's placing the ball where he wants to. Ball thrown outside, got him to swing. Count falls to 2-2 now. And here comes the next pitch by Tanaka. He's getting his sign. Ball thrown right around the middle. He wanted that one, but he fouled it off. Mitch Garber, also pretty young, 29 years old, right in the middle of that age group. Low pitch, hit to right, hit to Aaron Judge, and that is gone. 2-run homer for Mitch Garber. And that'll put the Twins up early in this game. 2-0 lead over the Yanks. I don't think Tanaka's too happy about that one there. This is exactly what the Yankees need not to happen. They need to be able to keep Tanaka in there for a while. That was just right over the plate low. That's like the prime pitch right there.
If I have a copy.
Batting fourth,
Oh yeah, we can hear you. Welcome.
Nelson Cruz.
Tim, you there? Alright, well, Nelson Cruz is stepping up to the plate, the 4-hitter here. Ooh, and he swings one foul ball to the right side of the field. Bases are cleared now from the 2-run home run. 0-1 count. Tanaka goes into pitch. Right in the middle of the zone. Again, flown out to right center. Aaron Judge is happily there and gets it. 2 outs here on the top of the first.
The third baseman, number 24, Josh Donaldson.
Josh Donaldson stepping onto the plate. He's there for the first pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Low and outside. And here we take a look at the infield today. Pretty standard infield, although they have a little bit of a shift going on here. This is the Yankees infield that we've seen all year. Not much of a change there. Second pitch in the count. Outside again. Tanaka really, I think, needs to get into his groove. He's having a little bit of trouble here, but once he gets in, I think he's going to be perfectly fine. Hopefully he doesn't give up too many runs before then. He's already thrown 22 pitches, and we're still in the top of the first inning. Another pitch high. That's going to go to a 3-0 count. Definitely a little worrisome for the Yankees. Don't really know what's going on with Tanaka. And the next pitch is... Ooh, and he gets him on the strike. That was a very clean pitch. Bottom of the zone. That's right where Tanaka specializes. Fifth pitch of the at-bat coming in now. That's a little outside, and that'll be a walk. Runner on first, 2 outs, still at the top of the first inning.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie
Josh Donaldson has definitely been a bright spot for this Twins team, although they've been very good. You know, obviously, he's had his time with the Blue Jays, which is really what brought him up into fame, and then he signed a big 4-year, multiple million-dollar deal with the Twins. Eddie Rosario at the plate, right on the edge, called a ball there. Tanaka's definitely struggling. He has 12 balls, 14 strikes, but I feel like a lot of those strikes have just been fouled off balls, so I don't think they've been really in there. Second pitch at the at-bat coming. That one's right in the middle, driven, but it will be foul. And the Yankees team is just desperate to get out there and start hitting. Jake Odorizzi is going to put up a strong front today. See what they can do. That's high. Ionetta tries to frame it behind the plate, but can't. It's a little bit too high. Fourth pitch at the at-bat coming. Right down the middle. And that one. Yeah, that one's gone. Okay, I was just checking. That one's gone. That was like the other one, a perfect pitch down the middle, right there that you want. There's definitely, it would have been bad if he didn't hit that right towards center for the home run. Now, if you're the Yankees, this gets a little difficult because you have 2 outs, and obviously you want Tanaka to finish and close up here. But it's also still the top of the first, so you don't really want to pull your starter. But these Twins are just decimating his pitching, and he's not in his game today. We can tell that. So as we take a look at that, that was driven to the second level of right field. Aaron Judge had no chance of getting that one there. And we see Tanaka, you know, obviously a little distraught from everything. It can't be easy to go in the first inning and get pummeled like he is.
Batting 7, the first baseman, number 22.
See how he recovers here. Throws another one down the middle, but however, that was a nice sinker. Got him on the first strike. Miguel Sano is up at the plate currently. He is a big guy. He's 6'4", 272 pounds, holds a lot of power within that. High and outside, count will go to 1-1. Tanaka looking for his signs, hoping he's getting a pitch he can locate in there. And that's inside, fouls off. Oh, not a foul, to Tanaka, and he gets the last out of the inning. Twins up, 4-0. We'll be right back. Welcome back. It's the bottom of the first inning. We see Jake Odorizzi taking the mound here. He's had 11 starts, same as Tanaka, but a little bit of a worse record, 4-3. His ERA is a little bit higher. He's struggled a little bit, but also this Twins team has faced some pretty high-powered teams, so he's been hit off a lot. He's going to come in here and try to get the job done. He has a little bit of padding behind him, but the Twins 4-0 lead right now. We see the first hitter of the day for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu, come up to the plate. And the pitch is in. It is inside. Ball 1. So a little fun fact about DJ LeMahieu is he is named Big Fundy by some of his teammates because of his awesome fundamentals. He's known for his incredible fielding fundamentals and his hitting ones as well. So let's see if he can use some of those here. If he gets a bat on the ball flies. Next pitch, high, but in the zone, swing and a miss. 1-1 count. Odorizzi with the next pitch right in there in the zone. Drills up the middle. Odorizzi has it to first. That's the first out of the inning.
Batting second,
Kluber Torres will come up to bat next. He had a fantastic day yesterday, hitting a home run. He was 2 for 5 and had 3 RBIs. He's definitely a player to look for today. Jake Odorizzi putting the pitch in there. That is low in the zone. Sinker misses. 1-0 count. Looking for a sign. Gets what he wants. Second pitch. In the zone. Fouled off to the left side. To the right side. That's high. Another ball. So we talked a lot about Tanaka's last start, but Odorizzi's last start was 6 days ago, so he's had plenty of rest time. Next pitch, low in the zone, hit up, back, and that one is gone. That is a 4-1 score at the moment. Torres just on fire from yesterday to today, and he doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon. That's exactly what the Twins didn't want here. They had that lead, and now the Yankees have reversed it, and they have the power here. He has a 98.5 exit velocity. Nice for a pitch like that. 344 feet, so he absolutely drilled that ball. Odorizzi definitely not too happy about that one right now. Low in the zone, took it out to right field, right where it should be. Nice swing, beautiful fundamentals. Perfect. He's just adding on to his resume from yesterday. He's physically looking unstoppable. Now you have the one and only Aaron Judge stepping up to the plate. Obviously, we know him as the 2017 Home Run Derby winner and All-Star. He's been a little plagued by injuries, but when he gets going, he really gets going. Jake Odorizzi's pitch.
Nope.
High in the zone will be called a ball. 1-0, 1 out in the bottom of the first for Aaron Judge.
Kluber Torres, he continues to be hot for the Yanks.
Yeah, he does.
Trying to figure out the few debunks. I apologize for those watching. Due to the Discord.
My plays have been less than normal, so I apologize for that too.
1-1 a Judge, swung on and missed to count 1-2. Odorizzi, Zoe, tends to struggle here at Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, you were telling me before. He's had some issues.
Swung on and missed, gets Judge swinging. Third strikeout now in 2 days for Judge in the first of the game here in the bottom of the first for Odorizzi. Now it'll be Giancarlo Stanton who steps in, and you see that stat line, 450 versus left-handed pitching, 236 versus right. He has 11 bombs versus right-handed pitching, including a big one yesterday in the bottom of the 8th inning. It'll be an 0-1.
My connection faded out for a second, but I'm back. Sorry about that.
Swing and a miss to count 0-2. Hitting as well, struck out a bunch yesterday to Barrios, in which it was a pitching duel between him and Eric Cole. Tanaka struggling in the top of the first inning. The Yankees trying to answer back. The 0-2. This one hit high, deep, and foul. The count will remain. We mentioned the struggles for Odorizzi here at Yankee Stadium. A 5.06 ERA is the 0-2. That one taken high, the count 1-2 now to stand. Here comes the 1-2. One hit behind a foul yet again. And we have ourselves a little bit of a battle.
Been a couple counts in this game that have gone high so far.
16 pitches for Odorizzi. The pitch swung on and missed to get Stanton swinging. But the Yankees back on a run of their own. They still trail by 3 after a Kluber-Torres bomb. Another home run for Kluber. He's now 2 for 2 in his last 2 at-bats with big bombs. The Yankees trail by 3 as we head to the top of the second inning. For Minnesota, it'll be Luis Arias who will step in. And Minnesota up by 3. Arias, he's popped up as a big second baseman for the Twins as the first pitch from Tanaka is taken outside 1-0. You know, Zoe, the Twins for a good while had Dozier as a big option at second base as the 1-0. Up top, or actually rather on the ground, foul, and the count 1-1.
You were saying about the second baseman?
As the 1-1. Behind the leader. Coming in is Gardner to make the catch. The first out. But the Twins, they've had Arias really show up of late as well as past, season being a presence. The Twins lacked, because they've lost Brian Dozier. Did have Jonathan Scope for a little bit, but didn't really find much production. However, Arias a big step up since they've lost Dozier.
Especially because Arias came in with his MLB debut just last May, so he's pretty new to this league.
Twins offense overall in terms of productivity. Look at Mitch Garver, very effective. Here's another effective player at the box. It's Byron Buxton as a 1-1. There's a strike on a slider from Tanaka to count 1-2. Buxton nearly had 2 homers yesterday, although he did find one that snuck into the left field seats. He also is a big threat to steal with his speed. Gold glove defense. 1-2. That one swing and a miss gets Buxton down swinging for the second out. First punch out for Tanaka here. And since allowing 4 runs in the first, it looks like Tanaka's settled down a little bit. Will be Max Kepler who steps back in. He's 0 for 1. The Twins went on that big rally in the top of the first inning. Kepler grounded out his last time. However, like most of the Yankees in the top of the order, Kepler has really hit well this season, above a 300 average.
Nope, at the ball.
As the 1-0's taken low, 2-0.
No strike.
Kepler's here for a while, Minnesota. You mentioned here since 2009, the 2-0. That one's fouled off, and the count now 2-1. Two-one pitch from Tanaka. That one shot to get foul. The count 2-2. You know, Zoe, the way you looked at it for the Yankees after a tough game in which the bullpen blew the lead last night, he did a good outing from Tanaka, but at 43 pitches right now, and that being 44, as the curveball is taken outside 3-2.
Yeah, I know you were mentioning before how you would like to see him go to about the 7th, you were saying, and I don't think this fares well for him staying in there for at least 7.
Getting ready, a high pitch count for Masahiro Tanaka. Be the payoff pitch to Kepler. That one outside, ball 4. Another runner on for Minnesota, and the bats continuing to bat well here early on this game, as will be Jorge Polanco, the shortstop who will step in. Potential lefties in this Twins lineup. Throw over. Oh, they got him! Picked him off. How about that? What a throw over by Masahiro Tanaka.
And that's where that veteran presence. Oh yeah, that's where that veteran presence comes in, because he's been in this league for so long, so he feels he understands the batters on first, which is something that we don't see a lot of these like rookie or younger pitchers doing as much.
Caught Kepler leaning, and now we head to the bottom of the second inning. Essentially, they go 1-2-3, although a walk gets him on. Now it'll be Miguel Andujar who steps into the box for the Yankees. Andujar's struggling. The Yankees trusting the young third baseman. The first pitch hit on the ground. It'll be fielded by Donaldson and fired over to first, 1 away. Donaldson yesterday do a lot of flashing of the leather. He played some really good gold glove type defense yesterday. She's perfect in the field. As here's Luke Voigt. 303 average for Voigt. He hit very well yesterday for the Yanks.
Ball 1, no
As
strike.
the first pitch is taken outside to count 1-0. If you look at that stat line for Voigt, Zoe 0 for 5 in his career versus Odorizzi, including 2 punch outs. As the 1-0, there's a strike on a hanging curve. The count 1-1.
So I guess even at Yankee Stadium, he still struggles against Odorizzi then.
It is the 1-1 pitch. That one shot foul line to break the count 1-2. Voigt, though, he has that opposite field power. Typically, you talk about righties having a benefit at Yankee Stadium, but he likes a short porch. That one hit down the right field line. Going back is Kepler to make the catch for the second out.
He almost just proved your point there.
Kepler went on a long run. Voigt barely almost hit that one to Detroit, to say the least. But Kepler comes up and stops it from extra bases. And that will be Brett Gardner, the Yankees veteran who steps in. 67 start for Gardner. As the first pitch hung up high but fouled off, the count 0-1.
Gardner is the only player on this Yankees team who remains from their World Series team in 2009.
It is the 0-1 called for a strike 0-2. Obviously, the Yankees having CC Sabathia, who retired last season. And the 09 roster's had its slow demise to a new young team. Here's the 0-2. Gardner fouls that off. The count will remain. Odorizzi's looked pretty efficient. There's a high count in the first inning, but here only actually 25 pitches and a quick second. The 0-2, that one's low and in, and the count 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. One hit on the ground. Polanco comes in, throws off balanced, and will get it out to end the inning. The Yankees go down in order 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the second. We head to the top of the third. It'll be Jorge Polanco, Mitch Garver, and Nelson Cruz to lead it off for Minnesota. We welcome you back here. We're watching Major League Baseball on Twitch.tv. Thank you all for tuning in. A second game of 7 here on the day is the Heidi Watney on the sideline. But Zoe, we're seeing early on right now for Yankees. They trail by 3 runs. They had an answer back run in the bottom of the first inning. Minnesota's offense continues to clobber. By far one of the strongest teams, if not the best team in baseball right now in Minnesota, as it just seems like it's very tough to see them lose 2 in a row.
It's also hard, in addition to that, it's also hard to tame down their offense. They've been on fire.
As the first pitch from Tanaka just misses outside 1-0. And you mentioned being on fire. How about the momentum from Washington? We saw that game come to a conclusion between the Rangers just a few moments back. That's another hot team as well, another World Series favorite. As a 1-0, that's grounded foul. The count 1-1. Play Polanco in a shift as the 1-1 pitch. Slider taken downstairs. The count 2-1. This is a 2-1 from Tanaka. That one hit high, deep. That's going to carry on foul. Give me the 50th pitch here coming up for Masahiro Tanaka in the top of the third. He still doesn't have a single out yet in this inning. 2-2. Swing and a miss gets him for the second punch out of the day for Tanaka. He gets it on a beautiful slider that jammed him in.
I was going to say, that's nasty, just curving inside, right on the corner. Probably would have been called a ball, but how do you not swing at that if you're him? 2 strikes.
For now, it'll be Garver who steps in. If I'm not mistaken, he had a 2-run home run his last time up. That one fouled off, the count 0-1. You know, Garver, Zoe, last year had the power, had the pop. But he was a leadoff hitter for Minnesota. Now they move him into the 3-hole where his pop continues. That one hit high in the air, carrying down the right field line. Will fall down, though, for a base hit, as it's just out of reach of Aaron Judge.
The batter, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Good ball carry. It looked like a little bit of wind. The Judge coming out and stopping it. You only hold him to a single. Here's Nelson Cruz. He lined out back in the first inning. There's a slider right down the middle for a strike. And Cruz may want that pitch back. The runner on first for Minnesota. Here's the 0-1 to Cruz.
1-1.
That's going to be a curveball taken low and away to count 1-1 now. Top of the third, 1 out. Minnesota leads 4-1. Pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Again by Tanaka, that time on a sinker. The count now 1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Tanaka gets yet another punch out. A slider. Retire a very aggravated Nelson Cruz. Cruz a little bit irritated himself because he knew he got a slider right down the middle on that first pitch. Now he'll walk back to the dugout. So here's Donaldson. Walks back in the first inning.
Nope.
Pitch.
Ball 1.
Just missed inside. I thought that was a strike there.
I did as well. That looked like it was on the line, but a little bit in more.
Donaldson yesterday, he had a long bomb for Minnesota, which at one point was most of the production. 1-0 misses high and away. The count 2-0. 13 home runs for Donaldson, third on the Twins, and I mean the power is not shy at all. Donaldson, to say the least. Here's the 2-0. There's a strike high and inside of the corner. Count 2-1. There's a slider now for a strike to count 2-2. And I'm interested to see if Minnesota tries to get risky. I know you don't really have a fast runner out there in the base paths, but you always test it. The 2-2, and how about that? Tanaka, another strikeout on the slider. Get Donaldson swinging to end the inning. But Tanaka, despite allowing a bloop single down the right field line, strikes out the side. It's the Twins. We head to the bottom of the third inning. It's 4-1 Minnesota. The Yankees come back. We shall see.
Leading off.
And Mike Talkman, the DH, will step in. Home run for the Southman. As the first pitch from Odorizzi is taken high and away to count 1-0. Talkman, 5 runs scored in the last 8 games for New York. That's a pretty solid statistic, as that's a swing and miss to count 1-1. You know, Tanaka likes some more run help. He's actually having one of the better years of his career. That one hit high in the air. Moving over is Kepler, however, in right center field to make the catch. The first out of the inning. I'll tell you, it seems like right now, Zoe, the Yankees are under a lot of pitches from Odorizzi. They're getting good pitches to hit.
Yeah.
They're just popping them up.
Fouling them off, popping them up. I think a little bit they're trying to jack them. You know, they're looking for those home runs. You got to go up there just looking for a hit, not, to get the runs in.
It will be Chris Iannetta who steps in. First pitch, swing, and a miss to count 0-1. Iannetta, he is a pretty solid catcher. He's had a very solid career, especially as a hitting type catcher. Moves over as the 0-1. Set up inside here, and he hit the spot perfectly, but it's fouled off to count 0-2. Iannetta, though, Zoe steps into a big role, having to take over for Gary Sanchez, who right now sits on the IL.
Gary Sanchez definitely has had his fair share of injuries, Iannetta being forced in.
And the Yankees have another option as well, who played well last year, of Kyle Higashioka, who also is a bench option for the Bombers. Here's the 1-2. One hit high to left field, and coming in to make the catch will be the left fielder, Rosario. I'll tell you, initially, I had a little bit of lag on my screen. I thought that was a lot harder than what it was.
I had the lag on my screen too. I thought, that's what I was about to say. I thought that was gone, and then I saw it fall, and I was a little confused.
So it'll be 2 outs in the inning, and here is DJ LeMahieu. First pitch, called for a strike, a high strike there, and a count 0-1. You see the stats, it's interesting. For the Yankees hitters, they don't really hit well against Odorizzi. And that's one thing we'll mention as well, as that pitch is fouled off 0-2. You know, Odorizzi has a very high ERA in his career against the Yankees. Again, I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, 5.06. He pitches to a very low batting average to the Yankees. That one's fouled off, and the count will remain at 0-2. And every single hitter is pretty much batting below the 300 in their career against Odorizzi, exception of Kluber Torres. There's the 0-2. That one chopped again. And DJ LeMahieu battling here for the Yankees.
He's definitely performing better here than I thought he was going to, because as we were mentioning, the struggles at Yankee Stadium.
And LeMahieu will swing to this to go down on strikes. A 1-2-3 go the Yankees yet again in the bottom of the third. 6 in a row retired by Odorizzi. Watching Major League Ball on Twitch.tv as we head to the top of the fourth.
And just a reminder to donate to Meals on Wheels. That's where all the broadcast things are going to, funds.
I mean, any donation is generous enough. And send the donation on the link below. As first pitch to Rosario's a slider in there for a strike. 0-1. You know, one thing I'm seeing right now, Zoe, from Tanaka, his slider has been pinpoint on, but his fastball and his sinker has been very off today. As the 0-1.
His sinker is definitely the thing he's relying on most today to get these outs.
You know, let's see if he goes to the slider here. The 0-2, he does, and that's actually rather the splitter. And it's fouled off. Mario 1-for-1. 0-2. That one in the dirt. A slider from Tanaka.
And Ionetta there behind the plate, nicknamed the Sponge for all the blocking and things he does back there.
Yankees finding a pretty solid defensive option. As the 1-2, that's a splitter in the dirt. Rather, a curveball in the dirt. The count 2-2. No, you mentioned him being the Sponge. It's an interesting thing because you know Gary Sanchez's defensive struggles. This one's popped high in the air. This is going to carry foul, however. We'll try it again. Gary Sanchez has had his fair share of shoes behind the plate in terms of errors. The Yankees had Austin Romine, who leaves to go to Detroit. I think you have a better defensive catcher as slider. That one based upon inside. Let's see if Voigt can get over. He does make the catch right in the edge of foul territory for the first out.
The first baseman, number
But
23.
I think Ionetta, he's a much better defensive piece, to say the least, than Austin
Certainly.
Romine was behind the plate.
He might not bring the same offensive power exactly that Gary Sanchez was able to bring, but he definitely brings the defense, and that's a lot more important here.
And also a solid average hitter throughout his career. The first pitch to Sano, taking low the count 1-0. Oh, continuing his slump offensively, but he is a huge power threat. As that one's taken high and away, now the count 2-0. 70 pitches now for Tanaka, and I would have to imagine he may only go one more inning after this before they turn to the long relief. One's inside 3-0. Reyes sits on deck. And then we'll have the 9-hitter of Buxton after. 3-0. There's a strike to count 3-1.
Tanaka at 72 pitches, though. That's a little worrisome at the top of the fourth.
Here's the 3-1. That's ball 4 taken outside. I believe that's the second walk now granted by Tanaka here in the ballgame.
Now batting, second baseman.
And it'll
Luis
allow Arias
Arias
to step into the box now with yet another runner on base for Minnesota. First pitch to Arias is a strike to count 0-1. You know, looking at it for the Yankees, the most logical option the Yankees to go to after Tanaka's 0-1's taken low, 1-1. The Yankees have Luis Sessa, their long reliever, who they can likely turn to next. Also have Tyler Lyons as well, as the 1-1's outside, 2-1. By means is out of reach for New York. They proved that yesterday down by 3 runs, coming back to win. It's the 2-1. That one line down the left field line. It'll get down fair for a base hit. Rounding for a double will be Arias. He moves Sano over to third. So the runners now in scoring position for Byron Buxton. As Masahiro Tanaka, you see the stat line, 5 hits, 4 runs all earned, and actually rather 3 walks and 4 punch-outs and 77 pitches. Here's the first pitch to Buxton. That one hit high and foul. Count 0-1. Saw it as well. Aaron Boone getting some pitchers up. Both Sessa, who I mentioned, and Ben Heller to be up for the Bombers.
Tanaka's looking okay right now, but you definitely don't want to overuse him in any sense.
Lead is the high strike. Out 0-2. And again, he had that home run yesterday. He has his flashes with power. But pivotal here is call, strike 3. That was the best fastball by Tanaka here today. Buxton outraged with the call. That one, I don't know, that's pretty tight, but it's hit the outside corner. Got him down looking. Big punch out now for Tanaka as he heads back to the top of the lineup. First pitch, that one hit on the ground. Here's Torres, heel field. Fired over to first to end the inning. Masahiro Tanaka escapes trouble, getting a big punch out to Buxton and then making a ground out to end the inning. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 runners left on. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Yankees trail by 3. Kluber Torres, who homered the last time, to up here.
Every time Kluber steps up to the plate, I get excited. I know he has so much power. I'm excited to see what he can do.
I mean, if you want to talk about someone who's hot, he is. 4 for 9 in the series, including 2 home runs. The first pitch is inside 1-0. When you look at that stat line, though, versus Odorizzi, 2 for 10, but as we know, there's 1 for 9 prior and made that pitch matter the last time up. Here's the 1-0 from Jake. One hit on the ground. Donaldson fields and fires over to Snow to first. Make the first down.
The right fielder, number
And that will go to 2 and 11. 2 for 11, right?
Indeed it will. It's down to the Aaron Judge who will step in. Judge struck out his last time up. A slider from Odorizzi. This pitch, there's a strike on the outside corner. But as we know, the MVP runner-up back in 2017, he also raked for a Silver Slugger Award. The time at the rookie home run record, as that's a swing and a miss to count 0-2. By far the face of the Yankees in the future. As the 0-2, that's taken a low 1-2. Now, a lot of things in terms of being humble about Aaron Judge and not just his playing ability, they remind you a lot of Derek Jeter.
Absolutely. I think the two players are so similar just when I hear from them. The way they compose themselves and carry themselves is so similar.
Down ball to Uriah is over to Snow at first to make the second out here in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting, left fielder.
And Judge will walk back. Here's Giancarlo Stanton. Again, yesterday mentioned it with Brandon, Zoe. A lot of Yankees fans very hard on Giancarlo Stanton and his quote-unquote back show up in the clutch, but yesterday hitting a big home run that gave the Yankees the lead in the bottom of the 8th. While they didn't hold on, he came up to this point in the season when it mattered.
Absolutely. I mean, he's always been a big hitter coming out of Miami. Even there, some people say it was the wall and the short home run distance, but he's always had the potential to be a ridiculous hitter, and he always has been.
Indeed, the 1-0 taken high, making now 2-0. And this is where you don't want to get behind the count of Stanton. You hang one high and in. He proved it yesterday. He will slug it all the way to left center field. Odorizzi goes to the fastball again. Here's the 2-0. Does, and oh, man, Stanton almost had that one. Fouls it off.
He's right in there. Odorizzi's probably a little nervous at the moment.
1. Swing and a miss to count 2-2. Stanton, 11 home runs against right-handed pitchers. Still bats that .450, which is miraculous against left-handed pitchers. The 2-2. One hit high in the air, but that's going to carry on foul and out of play. We'll try yet again here in the bottom of the 4th. Yankees just trying to avoid going down in order. 9 straight outs. It's been 1-2-3. Odorizzi, as that one's fouled back yet again. The count will remain at 2-2.
We're seeing a lot of longer counts today, I'm noticing.
And he's retired 8 in a row, trying to make it 9. As the pitch, swing and a miss, and indeed, he will retire 9 batters in a row. Again, the Yankees go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 4th inning. We head to the top of the 5th. It's Minnesota 4, Yankees 1. Watching Major League Baseball on Twitch.tv.
Leading off for the Twins, the shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
More Zoe Alters, we welcome you back to Major League Baseball. Tanaka back out for the 5th. They notice people up in the pen as the first pitch to Polanco will fall in for a base hit. Polanco struck out the last time, but blew single. And I believe he also continues his offensive production. But he's had a pretty solid start, might I mind you, for Minnesota. Now Garver steps in. There's a fastball called for a strike. The count 0-1.
One.
Apologize, I had a little bit of lag there. Get outside the count. 1 down. Tanaka throws yet again. The count now 1-2. Hey Zoe, this is where this sinker needs to be found for Tanaka or the splitter. Because he really needs a ground ball here.
Yeah.
1-2.
Oh,
Swing
the strikeout would be strikeout's just as good, you know?
Hey, believe it or not, 6th punch out of the day for Masahiro Tanaka. The second one on the fastball. Another 4 come on sliders. Now it'll be Nelson Cruz who steps in. He also struck out Tanaka back in his first appearance as the first pitch is a strike 0-1. And again, the only blemish for Tanaka is tough start in the top of the first. But, you know, that's one thing that I've noticed, Zoe. Tanaka, when he struggles in games, it's usually early on, but then he gets a groove. That one's hit down the line. That's going to be fair. And a base hit. Hinton tries to field. He bobbled nearly for a moment. Now he'll throw it into the cutoff man. And there will be runners on the corners. Josh Donaldson.
No, absolutely. As you were saying about Tanaka, he definitely has that. But I think later in the game, he kind of gets the groove of it and he understands what's going on. He just has to get the feel for the stadium. Usually you'd see this less of when he was home, and he's home at Yankee Stadium, so it's a little more confusing. But I definitely think he's in it now.
Well, that looks like that's going to be the final straw for Tanaka. He only goes. I think he's will go to the bullpen. Here comes Ben Heller. He's been called up late due to the mix-up that sent Chapman having the injury, but also ends up sending Adam Warren back down because he was realistically injured. So Heller's been up and he's been effective. He played 6 games in the majors, but he hasn't had bad stats. As the righty will come in for the Yankees, facing a big hitter, former MVP of Josh Donaldson. First pitch, there's a strike blown away. And the outside corner rather than the count 0-1. Kluber does bring that heat. 97-mile-an-hour fastball the first time through. Here's the 0-1. Here's the slider out the way. The count's 1-1. Quick 1-1. That one outside again. 2-1. We're seeing him pound the outside corner, Zoe. Perhaps trying to force Donaldson either turn one into a 6-4-3 or go vice versa of a 4-6-3.
Exactly. Or just making him hit the other side in general.
That's going to be a big hit.
Best move, too.
Donaldson bring home another run. Another RBI for Josh Donaldson. Comes up clutch with runners in scoring position. Give it now a 4-run lead for Minnesota as they lead 5-1. Judge doing a good job as well, getting that quickly in. They didn't want to test the waters on him. No runner in scoring position, however, as Rosario steps in. That one's fouled off, and the count's 1-1.
And Ben Heller throwing some serious heat here. He's hitting the 97, 98 mile per hour mark.
It is the 0-1. That one chopped on the ground. Foul the count 0-2. And it's the final game of the series for New York. RO8 and I will be on the call at 12:15 when the Yankees head to Los Angeles as they'll face the Anaheim Angels. 0-2. That one inside nearly hit Rosario. Count 1-2. Yankees, though, they really need to find themselves here. This bullpen has really struggled, especially with the abundance of injuries. 1-2. One swung on and clubbed foul. The count will remain.
I don't know how he hit that. That was so inside.
You gotta defend, Zoe. It's what you have to try to do. The 1-2.
Yeah.
Once fouled again. I think it's a lot more easier to try to sit back and swinging a terrible slider than it is actually a fastball.
Absolutely. It's hard. It's definitely harder to commit to it.
Oh, and that time that's going to be a wild pitch, but Cruz will hold that second. He threw the slider that time behind the back of Rosario, and that one just barely got away. No intent there from Ben Heller. It'll be a 2-2 count and lucky break there for the Yankees. 2-2's taken outstairs and out to 3-2 count. Gelsino sits on deck. Payoff pitch. One hit, and that's also going to be a base hit. Hinton quickly fires to the cutoff. He'll hold the bases loaded. And just like that, Miguel Sano has perhaps a huge opportunity for Minnesota. Perhaps seal the deal early on for the Twins. The grand slam would them up by 8.
A couple of quiet innings in the middle, but they're definitely starting to heat up again now.
It is the first pitch. Popped up into the air. Gardner moves over to left center field. He'll make the catch. The runner's going to try to tag of Cruz, but it's not going to be in time. It'll be a sac fly. 6-1 now the Twins lead. The second run of the inning. Runs seem to come in chunks. Again, Minnesota put up 4 in that top of the first inning. Now they put 2 here. But one thing I do want to mention, though, we've seen it time and time again from the New York Yankees, and we saw it yesterday especially. Yankees were down by 3 runs, and then they came back late in the game, especially in the bottom of the 8th inning. Did we see that again here today? With the Yankees to come up next past the midway point.
I definitely think they're capable of it. It just depends if they can get on their game or not. I think it's hard especially when, obviously Minnesota's kind of crushing you with the hits and the runs and they keep scoring. Definitely it's hard to keep the momentum up, but I do believe they can come back and get a rally going.
Is the pitch fouled off, the count 0-2. I mean, this is another long inning out there on the mound for the Yankees as Fuller will face Arias. Pitch hit on the ground. It'll be Voit who fields to move over to first to finally in the inning. 2 runs on 3 hits. And runners left on. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Yankees answer back. It'll be Andujar, Voit, and Gardner. The Yankees only being held to 1 hit. You're watching Major League Baseball on Twitch.tv. More Zoe Alter here as we welcome you back to Major League Baseball here on Twitch.tv. Twins right now, Auburn the Yankees in a 6-1 score. Still a long way to go in this one. The Yankees proved yesterday. You're down does not mean they're out. It all starts with one productive at-bat. Andujar steps in. The one thing I'm noticing, Zoe, compared to yesterday, the Yankees quickly worked Barrios to a high pitch count. As the first pitch is called for a strike. Andujar 0-1. Odorizzi, though, only had 53 pitches after that first one, and we're only in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it's more of the reverse there. I think Minnesota's working the Yankees into more of a higher pitch count, the Yankees pitchers.
Indeed, Tanaka ready out of the game as that pitch was popped up behind the plate and Gardner made the catch for the first out. I mean, you just go look at this. I mean, throwing to Andujar, Jandon is a high and inside fastball. Easy pop-up. That's where the Yankees have been swinging all day long. Now will be Luke Voigt. Steps up to the dish. Find out his last time up. And it'll be Odorizzi dealing yet again. Here's a high strike, a slider. They count 0-1. Odorizzi right now, he just looks automatic out there. One. On the count 0-2. You know, Odorizzi has been hot of late. That's the thing to mention. We know his struggles in the Bronx, Zoe.
Yeah.
But as the 0-2, it's hit down. 4-3 on the season, 11 games started. But when you look at it, 4.73 ERA, which has really gone down of late. That's with a relatively high one is, oh yeah, he's going to go around. Strike 3 as Voigt goes down on strikes. There's no denying there. He definitely went around and couldn't hold up.
Those hands definitely broke. Those wrists.
Odorizzi, though, he is locked in right now as the entire pitching staff, to be honest, for Minnesota has. This is the reason why they haven't lost games. As the first pitch is called to a strike to Gardner, the count 0-1. I mean, you look at it, you have somebody else who hasn't lost a game yet. The bullpen lost it for Minnesota yesterday. You have Kenta Maeda, who is the 3 pitcher, who is also yet to lose a game. 2 of only 3 pitchers in Major League Baseball that are yet to lose. Because that's going to be a swing and miss to count 0-2. And then you have Odorizzi as well, the second pitcher in the slot. Sure has 3 losses, isn't having the best start to the season. He's been very hot of late and showing Cy Young potential. Here's the 0-2. That one can low it in the dirt to count 1-2 to Brett Gardner.
And as we're talking about Odorizzi again, he last time he pitched 6 days ago in his victory over the White Sox, he came out in the 5th inning. So I think he's going to stay in longer this time.
I mean, that pitch count's really low. Here's a swing and a miss, and oh my goodness, the Yankees again, down in order. I mean, I don't know if anyone can stop Odorizzi right now. He has retired 12 in a row. We head to the top of the 6th. Our Lions will come in for the Yanks. As, again, I mean, struggling. As the Twins trying to take this series, they're split at 1 apiece. Twins know they should have a chance of sweeping the Yankees because they really dominated most of the game yesterday. It wasn't for one little slip-up. The Buxton, who steps in, he's 0 for 2 as the lefty Lions deals. That one taken low. So you look at it for the Yankees staff, obviously losing Chapman. You do have Tyler Lyons, who is an effective left-hander. Buxton fouls it off the count 1-1. But the Yankees, the only other lefty they have out of the pen, option-wise, is Zach Britton. After that, all righties. In fact, pitching staff, with the exception of, obviously, James Paxton and Jordan Montgomery. And that's a swing and miss 1-2, and J.A. Happ. All lefty or all righties as well.
Yeah, and we've mentioned like that just adds to the struggle that this Yankees bullpen has had throughout the season. They don't not only are they not performing at the level they'd like to be, but they don't have the depth they'd like to have.
As Buxton goes down on strikes, looking first strikeout and first out for Tyler Lyons. Buxton now falls to 0-3. Good job there by A&M as well. That was a close pitch, but the umpire to call the strike. That will be a lefty-lefty matchup as we head back to the top of the lineup. Kepler steps in, walked him to second. He's 0 for 2 on the day. But Kepler, man, he's hit very well this season, but he's actually struggled in this series, Zoe. He's having a hard time hitting the Yankees pitching. 2-1-0. There's a high strike to count 1-1. Luis Cessa up in the pen, as well as Jonathan Holder. Holder coming yesterday for the Yankees. Here's the 1-1. This one popped up. Iannetta will settle under it in foul territory. Make the catch and 2 away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
It'll be Jorge Polanco who will step in. First pitch. There's a strike. Down 0-1. Polanco, RBI yesterday, but he went 0 for 3. They're in this series that's turned it around here in the third game as, goes to 1-1 on a fastball low and away. Lions don't look very foul.
No, sorry. I was just gonna say the series has been defined a lot by the hitters that are on and off. Because you have a guy like Kluber Torres who's been completely on for this, but then you've also had other guys like Max Kepler who've been struggling. So it just depends when you're on and when you're off.
As Gardner will go over to make the catch to end the inning. So 1-2-3, Lions provides for the Yankees in the top of the 6th. Well, Mike Tauchman, Chris Iannetta, DJ LeMahieu as we head to the bottom half here for New York.
Leading off for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Mike Tauchman.
First pitch, swing and a miss to Mike Tauchman, the count 0-1. One, make it 0-2, as that's a great breaking ball from Odorizzi. Ball's 2 strikes, bound in the 6th inning, 65 pitches, and making out 66 of that one's high and away to Tauchman. Count 1-2. Interested to see here how Tauchman approaches the rest of this at-bat. He's hit pretty well this season down in the count on strikes. The odds are against him. It's going to be a very pivotal piece coming from Colorado to New York as the 1-2 inside 2-2. They call him the sock man. This is what John Sterling says. Really sock him out over the short porch, especially. The 2-2, that one fouled off. He was a missing piece last postseason for the Yankees after going down with an injury. The Yankees are more than glad to have Tauchman back this season. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Jake Odorizzi, his 7th of the ball game. And he retires yet another Yankee. And already in double digits, I believe it was 12, making now 13 in a row for Odorizzi.
We've been talking a lot about him, but in addition to that, most of his strikeouts as we've seen him doing have been the bottom right corner of the zone, and he's been really sticking by that. Tonight we've seen him throwing a lot in there, and that's where he's gotten a lot of his strikeouts from.
And again, bottom of the 6th, only 1 out. He has been absolutely electric. Hit on the ground. Uncle Field fires the first, and yet another ground ball out produced by Odorizzi. Is looking for another 1-2-3 inning. And only 1 hit allowed. It was Kluber Torres' home run. He's retired. Everyone sits, starting from Aaron Judge in the top of the 1st inning with 1 out and all the way through. He'll try to get DJ LeMahieu as we head back to the top of the Yankees order. Going to have a fly out for LeMahieu. As the first pitch, kicking downstairs to count 1-0. It was DJ who started the rally for the Yankees yesterday, producing with a double the runner in scoring position. Nearly had a 3-run jack. Unfortunately, that ball went foul. As the count 2-0, there's a strike on the high inside corner, the count 2-1. Pitch down the middle, and the streak is over for Odorizzi. Another hit for DJ LeMahieu during this series, and will spark some life perhaps to the Yankees bench as it's their second hit of the ball game. As DJ LeMahieu getting on base, and now it'll move over to Kluber Torres.
The man who has been absolutely on fire throughout this whole series.
He's 1 for 2 today with that home run. There's a strike to count, 0-1. Kluber Torres, the power numbers continue to go up for him in his young career. And he's hitting for average very well as well. Something that the Yankees definitely love. 0-1. One line foul, we count 0-2. Will be an 0-2 to Torres. One high and upstairs. The count now moves to 1-2. Kluber again, I mean, you mentioned success, Joey, but he's continuing to be very strong on his swings too. He's not going to get cheated up there in the plate as that pitch is low and inside, 2-2.
Absolutely, and I think I see, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure I see Odorizzi dropping off a little in his speed here.
He's closed in fact. It's about to be his 80th pitch of the ball game.
Yeah.
One shot foul, they count 2-2. However, no sign of anyone up in the pen, and why would you at this point? As Kluber Torres hits a home run, I don't think the Yankees are really much of a threat. Only 2 hits allowed, and one being in this inning. 2-2 on the ground. Sano fields, and he'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, and a runner left on. We head to the top of the 7th inning. Watching Major League Baseball on Twitch.tv as the Twins lead 6-1 over the Yanks in the Bronx.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the New York Yankees, number 56, Jonathan Holder.
It'll be Jonathan Holder who steps in now for the Yanks on the mound, and Mitch Garver stepped up to the dish.
The catcher, number 8, Mitch Garver.
Pitch grounded, and it'll be a base hit. It'll give Garver a leadoff single. This pitch thrown by Holder, unfortunately, results in a base knock. And I mean, typically if they didn't shift him, that's a routine ground out. But they moved DJ down the middle, hitting for a pull, and that's where the shift unfortunately comes back to hurt you. It'll be Nelson Cruz who steps in, 1 for 3 on the day. Pitch just misses inside to count 1-0. One misses in. The count now 2-0. I apologize, I have a little bit of Wi-Fi disconnection issues, but we're going to get it fixed. Cruz, he hasn't regressed in age at all, Zoe. As the 2-0s call for strike 2 and 1. I mean, he's like almost like Edwin Encarnacion. Encarnacion's always been a power hitter. Power numbers have not really slowed down for Cruz in age.
Absolutely not. I mean, still keeping hold of that nickname Boomstick that everyone calls him because of the absolute massive power that his bat holds.
I'm surprised, I'll tell you, when I thought about it, obviously the Yankees have a lot of excellent outfielders. I was surprised the Yankees didn't make a trade for Nelson Cruz last season. It's an attempt to sign him, rather. And bringing in Encarnacion as that one's a line foul to count 3-2. I mean, this has been consistent throughout his career. You know who he really reminds me of? As weird as this sounds, a right-handed version of Big Papi. Obviously not the size or the position.
I see that, actually.
Throughout his career doesn't regress. That's a swing and a miss, and yet who's down on strikes, first down in the inning.
I see it as almost like an underrated version of Big Papi because he kind of comes in and you're not sure what he's going to do, but then he totally has the potential to hit bombs.
And Cruz really started turning his career around back when he was with Baltimore. First pitch, good slider there by Holden to get Donaldson swinging the count quickly to 0-1. Donaldson last time up had an RBI single. As the Twins, their runs have come in chunks, 4 in the top of the first. And about 2 innings back, they had 2 runs in the 5th.
You were talking about turning things around before with Cruz, but Donaldson as well won NL Comeback Player of the Year last year. He's been up there too, kind of trying to change things around.
And obviously going from Atlanta to a 1-year deal with Minnesota, the 0-2. This one hit high into the air. Gardner on the move will move up into the warning track and make the catch in front of the fence for the second out.
The left fielder,
Donaldson got under it. Didn't expect the ball to necessarily carry that much up towards the wall, but Gardner reached up just a little bit there to make the catch, though. That was nearly another long ball for Donaldson.
It was. I saw him going back, and I was like, oh, maybe that's gone.
So 2-away as Holder deals the first pitch, and that one is high. It is deep. That one is going to go. Rosario goes yard. Ends up 8-1. And the ball goes to right field, Zoe. I'll say it's usually a Little League home run here at Yankee Stadium, but that was no Little League home run. 403 feet, 104 miles an hour off the bat. I mean, just look at this one fly.
The power that he was able to get behind that one was insane.
It landed in the second deck, section 202.
now batting. The first
And
baseman.
it's an 8-1 lead for Minnesota. Now, if you're the Yankees, you really think after this inning, there's no point in putting in Chad Green. I really think the Yankees here should go to Luis Sessa. Like, it's a long road ahead for this Yankees bullpen, with all the injuries. As the 0-1, that's taken out there's 1-1. Last year was the infield and the outfield being depleted and decimated due to injuries on the offensive end. This year, it's the pitchers. Be Severino down. Have James Paxton, who currently is down. As the 2-1, that's a swing and a miss, 2-2. Aroldis Chapman added to the list with a herniated disc. And the Yankees are having to do a lot of battling. That bullpen really struggling this season. 2 swing and a miss to end the inning. But Eddie Rosario
Ladies and gentlemen,
X on more
it's
to that
time
Minnesota
for
Twins
the
lead,
seventh inning.
as it's going to be 2 runs on 2 hits and no one left on. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Twins up 8-1.
Leading off for the Yankees, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Welcome back. Stepping up to the plate now, Aaron Judge. We had a little bit of a struggle today, 0 for 2, but obviously, as we know, we can hit. Low in the zone, fouled back.
Judge is very confident, to say the least, in his swings. I know he struck out the first time, but had a good hack the last time up.
That's outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there we got the Twins bullpen going, as you were saying.
Corey Gier and Tyler Clippard, 2 middle relievers in the pen for Minnesota.
Third pitch of the at-bat here. Ball high.
The Yankees would like to see Tyler Clippard, former Yankee himself. The Yankees bat very well against Tyler Clippard in his career. He's blown a few saves, especially against the Yankees.
Well, the Yankees have that factor at the end of the game. They kind of come alive there. High and outside. Count moves to 3-1.
Problem is,
Giancarlo Stanton on deck. Another huge threat coming up to bat.
if they come alive now, maybe too little too late.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Full count here to Judge.
Easy
I just completely glitched out for that whole play. It was the weirdest thing. I saw him like throwing the ball, and next thing I knew the play was over. That was very odd. That was Donaldson to Sano there for the out.
Donaldson, good job there staying with it. Again, a Gold Glove defender, and he bobbled it, but it was a hard ground ball enough. Pick it right back up and throw it over to first, and now Stanton will step in.
Ball, that's inside. Go.
1-0. Up. No, will make the catch. The second out.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Miguel.
89 pitches, Zoe, for Odorizzi. He's continuing to be on a roll. I'll tell you, set at the top of the broadcast, Yankees needed 7 strong out of Tanaka. They didn't even get 5 out of him. Twins, they've gotten 7 strong out of Odorizzi after their pen got battered yesterday. The first pitch
Absolutely.
in the air, and Kepler will make the catch to end the inning. Yankees, again, going down in order. We head to the top of the 8th inning. Minnesota up 8-1. Watching Major League Baseball on Twitch.tv.
Leading off for Minnesota, the second baseman, Luis Arraez.
Twins come back to extend their lead now. Arraez up at the plate. Jonathan Holder still in to pitch. That is a strike low in the zone. And we take a look at the Yankees bullpen. Chad Green and Adam Ottavino warming up there. Both the righties, as Tim we were talking about before.
Very, very surprised they have Adam Ottavino up. I mean, they're down by 7. No point in bringing Adam in. He's your setup man after all.
0-2, third pitch of the at-bat here. High and inside, called a strike. That is his strikeout. That is his 3rd strikeout of the day. He's only thrown 19 pitches. Pretty impressive there.
The Holder, despite allowing that home run, has looked very well. I'll tell you, this is someone who as well struggled last year. The first pitch to Buxton's called a strike. Now, he struggled last season. He got called down to the minors as well as Chad Green, but he's really turned it around. There's a key piece for the Yankees, and they need him most, and he's pitched very well, especially in this series.
The count is 1-2.
High and outside. Count is 1-2 now. Brian Buxton had a little bit of an issue hitting today, 0 for 3. Count is tied 2-2 now. Jonathan Holder, 23 pitches on the inning. On the game, should I say. Inside, 3-2, full count.
Here, I think Holder's going to go to the fastball.
Blow it by him, get it over with.
So,
High in the zone. Ionetta settles under that one for the second out of the inning.
Right fielder, Matt.
good job there again by Jonathan Holder. Indeed, as I mentioned, went to the fastball, set it up high in the zone. I think that's the time today, if I'm not mistaken. Ionetta is going to pop up behind the plate.
Yeah. Been straight up in the air there. Fouled off to the left side.
Not too often you see a check swing there almost become a base hit with the shift on Kepler.
Yeah.
Look out, 1-1.
New strategy, possibly?
Count is 2-1.
Well, who needs to bunt, try to get on, through the hole when you can check swing it?
I got 3-1.
Exactly.
1 strike.
Problem solved. 3-1 count.
No, ball 4.
Outside, that'll be a walk. And Jonathan Holder's still bringing the heat here. He's only thrown 30 pitches, but still up there in the high 90s.
Jorge.
Yeah, but I start to worry once you get past 35 pitches for Holder, if that may be much. But again, the Yankees, I still am very surprised you're getting your middle relievers and setup man warmed up. I really think you should go to the long reliever in this situation of Luis Sessa.
Especially because these Twins are fouling off so many balls, they're making these counts a lot longer than they originally would be. So I think you definitely need a guy in there who can throw a lot more pitches.
I mean, just trying to extend the depth. These guys pitch every single day out there.
Yeah. This has been a long series as well, taxing on the players.
Hey, the Yankees, I mean, they still have Chad Green they can use. They have Zach Britton, Adam Ottavino, and Tommy Canley, but we saw Canley struggle yesterday.
High up, another pop-up. Was that Aaron Judge that came in for that one? Oh no, that was LeMahieu who went out to get that one. We end the top of the 8th, Minnesota up 7 on the Yankees. We'll be back with the Yankees up.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for
And
Minnesota,
here comes Tyler Clippard,
number
Zoe.
36.
And I mentioned that the Yankees, they would love to get the Tyler Clippard early on, as he'll come in for the Twins.
Leading off.
He really struggled in his career against New York. That's why he was definitely glad to play in the Bronx for a little bit. Got his fair share around the league, however. A good home in Minnesota.
Ball back outside. Nope, that's down.
Oh, taken downstairs. The count now 2-0.
Here we go.
One hit down the ground. It'll be fielded by Polanco. Can he get him in time? He does. Great defensive play there by Polanco. Going to his left on the glove side. Fired it over to center first. Odorizzi happy in the dugout. 7 innings pitched. Hits 1 run. And, I mean, that's the most you can ask for. He also had 7 punch-outs and 90 pitches. Very efficient day. That'll be Rhett Gardner who steps up to face Clip.
That looked like the perfect pitch down the middle there. A little high in the zone, but that looked like a nice pitch.
Gardner has the capability to bring the power. You know, he likes those high fastballs.
Kepler is back to make the catch there.
Now batting.
And
I
I
thought
thought,
out for a minute. You had talked about the high fastball, and I saw it going.
Man.
I thought that was going to go. Gardner turned around, and it looked like he got to get a little bit of it. Just came short. Another catch in front of the fence, by the way, for Kepler today.
Count
It'll be
1-0.
Talkman who steps in. Now, I wonder for the Yankees as well, on 7, if they'll just start to bring in some pinch hitters. You have Clint Frazier who can hit, Kyle Higashioka on the bench, as well as third baseman of Gio Urshela.
2-0.
The Yankees are definitely packed with a couple big hitters that you wouldn't expect to be big hitters. They definitely have, I don't know how you would maybe call them an underdog, like a dark horse in this situation. They definitely have a bunch of guys they could bring in here.
Indeed.
Right in the middle. That one's deep out. And is that gone? I can't even see.
Bounced off the ground and went over the wall with a ground rule
Ground
double.
The catcher. Brett.
Good job by Talkman there. I mean, he just sat back, up that opposite field, bounced over the wall, and again, ground rule double. And just like that, he's have a runner in scoring position. First time tonight.
I feel like ground rule doubles are so unsatisfying for a player just because you, like, even though it bounced, the ball was still able to go over the wall, right? So I feel like you should get something more than a double. And if it went off, like, if it went off the side of the wall and didn't bounce over, you could have a chance of extending it to a triple.
0-2 is the count.
And that's, I mean, that's the tough part about it. That one there, that took a high hop. He missed by only a few feet. Point to go down on strikes to end the inning. Runs on a hit and a runner left on. We head to the top of the 9th. He's up 8-1.
Ladies
We're in
and
New York.
gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for the New York Yankees.
Here you go. Ottavino coming in.
Adam.
Ottavino, he struggled this year, don't get me wrong. 12 games for Adam Ottavino, 0-2 record. That 6 ERA. I try to turn around here in the ninth. I still don't think this is the right option for New York. As
I mean, they're already pulling at straws, so can't hurt, I guess, right?
there's the first pitch. There's a strike to Garver. It's 0-1. Boy, if you're in New York right now, what are you thinking in this situation? Because I mean, this is a game where it's clear unless a bottom of the ninth rally is to come. I think the Yankees have enough time to come back. Be inside to count now 1-1.
I think you got to fire up your guys in the dugout, and you got to get a rally going. You got to send guys up who you know have the potential to hit, the guys who can make it work in like a game situation, a last-minute situation, and you rely on your guys. They did it last time. Why not do it again?
Indeed, and though 3 hits to this point in the game, definitely not what the Yankees expected. Jake Odorizzi's been absolutely automatic in 7 innings. 2-1, swing and a miss to count 2-2.
I think if you're the Yankees, you hope that Odorizzi is, getting a little tired, and obviously he's slowing down a little bit. So I think you hope you can catch him off guard.
Oh, you're looking back here on the defensive end. Looking about catching off guard. Ottavino that time caught Garver off guard. The 2-2 header on the ground, and that'll go foul. That's the one thing for Ottavino that's really hurt him this season. That 6 ERA is mostly responsible to his slider, which is his best pitch, really struggling. 2-2. There's a swing and a miss. It's him on the slider, the first out of the inning. Now solid
designated
in terms of the pitch count for Adam Ottavino here in the top of the ninth.
As you were mentioning with the pitches, I think that's hard when a pitcher has like one pitch they really rely on. Because if you have a day or a couple of days or even the majority of the season for him, that when their pitch isn't working, then you're kind of in a place where you can't get out of it.
He's another key piece from Colorado the Yankees have acquired as the first pitch is called for a strike 0-1. It's that frisbee-type slider, and when it's on, I'll tell you, it's one of the best. In terms of all of Major League Baseball, I mean, it is almost unhittable.
When it's working.
The 0-1, another slider there. The count 0-2 on the swing and miss. Pitch to Cruz. One hit high into the air. Going back is Stanton on the warning track. Make the catch. Away.
Now batting, third baseman.
Cruz again, just getting under one.
Donaldson.
A tough day at the plate, but I mean, again, nearly missing going deep.
Feeling very gullible today. I've seen far too many pitches that were like, oh, those are gone, and then they fall at the warning track.
As we have Donaldson stepping in. This pitch outside 1-0. Only 10 pitches to this point in the inning for Adam Ottavino. Side 2-0. Now, one thing, Zoe, relatively, believe it or not, including 8 Minnesota, it's been a relatively quick one.
It has been. It's felt pretty fast.
It is 2-0, a swing to miss to count 2-1. Typically in here in Major League Baseball, the slot's about an hour and 45 minutes each. While we're right around the dot, the game started just a hair of a bit late.
Yeah.
Pretty quick because of Odorizzi's work in the game. 2-1, that's inside 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
I mean, there's been a lot of extended at-bats, but there haven't been too many rallies that we've seen, especially from the Yankees. The Twins have kind of done it all today.
It'll be a 3-1 count. Donaldson, Rosario sits on deck. A major threat, hitting over a 300 average. Those power numbers. Pitch. Get outstairs. It will be ball 4. Now Rosario will step in.
Number 20, Eddie Rosario.
The control that Donaldson had right there to not swing at that is crazy, because that pitch comes in and you think it's going to be a strike and then it drops off at the last moment.
And look back to the 7th inning. Rosario hit an absolute moonshot into the second deck. Section 202 at Yankee Stadium. I mean, oh my. I mean, that was a beauty of a home run for Rosario's last time up. 3 for 4 day. He's a conversational one for player of the game here today. As the first pitch taken downstairs, 1-0. And Zoe, if you have to make a decision, I mean, the Twins win this as the 1-0. On the ground, fielded by LeMahieu over the second, gets the force out to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, and a runner left on via a walk. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Yankees have anything left for a comeback, we shall see. And it'll be the top of the order. LeMahieu, Torres, and Judge.
Leading off for the Yankees, the second baseman.
Back to the bottom of the ninth here, watching Major League Baseball on Twitch.tv. Again, we remind you to donate to Meals on Wheels. This is a process in which we're doing this all for charity. Donate by pressing the link below. Any amount is generous enough. We, again, thank you for your involvement here in Major League Baseball and making this all possible. The first pitch by LeMahieu is hit in the air. Kluber will sit under it to make the catch, and 1 away on a 1 pitch for Tyler Clippard in the bottom of the ninth.
The shortstop, Kluber.
The rally's not looking so great right now, is it?
So the Yankees make a few 2-out rallies. I mean,
That's true.
you got to go back years when the Yankees had that 9+ run comeback down 9-0 against the Red Sox at Fenway. This pitch downstairs 1-0. Obviously, the Yankees only have 2 outs to work with, but just trying to find a little bit of offense. Even if you can't come back here, find some momentum building your way to go to Anaheim tomorrow. Long trip, and they don't want to be sitting down, needless to say, on a sad note, find out they're going to have to face the Angels tomorrow in another crucial matchup.
Also coming up here with the real core of your lineup. So if anyone's going to start the rally, it's going to be these guys.
As the 3-0 is called for a strike to count now 3-1. Needless to say, for Minnesota, it's been a day between both Rosario and Odorizzi. Odorizzi candidates, that one hit down the middle, a diving play by Polanco, but he's not going to be able to hold on to it. It'll be an infield single. Glaber Torres.
It was a hard hit ball, too.
The right fielder,
Blue.
Aaron.
Indeed, Polanco just couldn't hold on, bounced off his chest, and second hit of the day for Glaber Torres, the only Yankee to say he has 2 hits in the ball game. Here's Aaron Judge. As the first pitch taken high, 1-0. Judge 0 for 3, grounded out his last time up. He struck out in the first and 2 out in the fourth. No pitch. Popped foul, and the count 1-1. Pitch has his moments. As the 1-1's taken downstairs, 2-1. Hang him something nice. Definitely go deep. 2-1, that's downstairs yet again. The count 3-1.
I got 3-1. 3 balls.
Giancarlo Stanton sits on deck. Nobody up in the bullpen. Minnesota right now, which shows they are very content. Tyler Clippard out there with the 7-run lead. Just a 3-1. That one's swinging and missing. Judge is going to wish he had that one back on the breaking ball. The count 3-2.
If he had waited a half second longer, could have drove that defense.
Here's the full count pitch. That one upstairs, ball 4. The Yankees threatening. They have another opportunity with a runner in scoring position.
Now
And that's now the second opportunity, in fact, tonight in the late portion of this game. And now steps in 0 for 3. He was batting above a 300 coming into this series, a 299 coming into today. That's a little bit lower as he's 0 for 3.
Count 1-0.
A 1 for 4 won't get him back necessarily to that 300 spot. 1-0 from Clippard. That's blown away 2-0.
As we were talking about earlier with the clutch factor, I think Giancarlo Stanton's a good guy to have in here right now.
And again, clean up spot in the lineup. The 2-0. There's a generous strike on the outside
Yeah.
corner.
Oh,
Count
this
2
is
and
a
1.
little like ball.
But though they've been consistent all day long where the strikes have been called there on the outside corner.
True.
No need to complain for Aaron Boone. 2-1. And hits that down the middle. It's going to be a base hit. Rounding and heading on his way home will be McHugh. And the Yankees, or rather Torres, the Yankees win the life and get home a run here in the bottom of the ninth. They trail by 6, however, still 1 away. Now a new pitcher will come in of Corey Jarrett.
Number 38, Corey
They're
Jarrett.
in 22 games, 0-1 record. He has 6 holds. For that 10 ERA, 32 strikeouts to 9 walks, 250 average right-handed hitters. He actually pitches better to left-handers. As it'll be Miguel Andujar who will step in. Andujar's been really slumping, Zoe. 0 for 3 yet again here today. I
Yeah.
wonder if the Yankees start to think about going to Gio Urshela again, who also hasn't had quite a good season offensively. Has provided a much stronger defensive piece for the Bombers.
I'm surprised they didn't put someone else in to hit for him because he's been struggling, and you have so many guys that you could potentially put in.
This pitch popped up. Bell will come over to the middle of the diamond to make the catch, and 2 away. 1 out away for the Twins
The first baseman.
for their second victory against the Yankees in the series, and they take the series home. But they'll have to get through Luke Voigt first. So they're looking for their 41st win of the season. 30-16 coming to the day. The Yankees 35-21. Pitch hit down the middle. Another base hit for Voigt. They'll hold at third with Judge. It'll be bases loaded now for the Yankees. I mean, that's a great piece of hitting there by Luke Voigt.
Absolutely got the whole of the ball.
Oh, here's Gardner. Face Gieri. 2 for 3 today, but Gardner, the last time up, nearly went deep. A hanging fastball that he just missed in right center field.
He's always dangerous.
The high fastball, again, he'll take it for a party as that one's all on a strike to count 0-1. He loves pitchers, especially that throw those cutting fastballs high and in. Where he's most productive. The pitch, swing, and a miss to count 0-2. Aaron going the slider back to back. Let's see if he makes it a three-peat here. Try to erase Gardner in this ball game. It'll be an 0-2. One fouled high in the air and out of play.
He's staying alive here.
The Yankees giving a good fight. Still down by 6. Even a grand slam would put you down by 2 with 1 out remaining. The pitch, foul yet again by Gardner. Trying to do everything the Yankees can to stay alive. It's the 0-2 again.
That's a ball.
One misses downstairs. The count now 1-2.
2 strikes.
That was a close one. I'd be a little nervous if I were him to take that.
Tell you what, the Yankees down by 6, but it doesn't seem like a single fan has left the stands, to say the least, here in the Bronx. As the 1-2 on the ground, it's just foul.
I mean, you mentioned the fans. It's probably because they know the potential this Yankees team has to immediately start a rally and get something going.
1-2. This one hit high into the air. Buxton goes back and tracks it down on the run in the ball game. Minnesota takes the series 2-1 over the Yankees and wins 8-2 here in this one. Another big win. I'll tell you, for Rosario, he had one heck of an offensive game, but I would have to say, and we'll see who the player of the game gets voted to, but I think it has to go to Jake Odorizzi, Zoe.
I think it's a toss-up between either one. I think they both propelled the Twins to victory.
I mean, the Twins get another start. They move to their 41st win on the year. 8 runs, 11 hits, no errors. 2 runs, 6 hits, No errors for the Yankees. Again, 41-16 at Minnesota. The Yankees fall to 35-22. The Yankees will have the 12-15 slot tomorrow on Major League Baseball as they'll face the Anaheim Angels on the road. Again, Odorizzi picking up his 5th win of the season. Tanaka getting the loss, which is relatively tough. Again, you look at that box score, 327 now up for Kepler, even though he went 0 for 3 today. However, 3 for 5 in the ball game. And again, the 5th win for Odorizzi. Kluber comes in, gets an inning and 1/3 of work, and Jaron 2/3 of an innings of work. I mean, the Yankees, again, this is a tough deal, Zoe, but kind of ways to get the job done, to say the least. It's what they have, and I know Yankees fans may be a little bit upset that there's been a bunch of losses recently. But still up the top of the divisions. You go look at these highlights. Garver started off the game with a 2-run homer to right center field over the head of Aaron Judge, which only started the Twins. That was the first 2 of 4 runs, and then Rosario, one of 2 home runs in the game for him. He obliterated this one 394 feet to right center field. I mean, Rosario was on fire tonight. And we head to the bottom of the first. Kluber Torres, he hits another home run in this series. That would have been his 2nd. And he goes Oppo Taco over the fence over a leaping Kepler. First run, but it was Josh Donaldson then produced an RBI single. So back at the top of the 5th, this would be 1 of 2 runs for Minnesota in that inning. As a sacrifice fly for Sano, left field, or left center field, ended up giving the Twins a 6-1 lead. The Yankees at that point only had 1 hit. And late on, they tried to answer back. In fact, the Twins, they would go up 8-1 in this ball game. See the throw in the plate, not in time, as Nelson Cruz ended up scoring on the sac fly. And Rosario, again, his 2nd home run of the game. It's one much farther, 403 feet, his 4th RBI of the contest. That 2nd 2-run home run put Twins up 8-1, top of the 7th. And we head to the bottom of the 9th. Giancarlo Stanton hits an RBI single down the middle. The 8-2 Yankees. But unfortunately for the Bombers, it wasn't enough as Brett Gardner fly out deep to center, and that ultimately ended this ball game as Twins pick up a victory 8-2 here in the contest. Zoe, your final thoughts before we wrap it up here in New York?
I mean, the Twins definitely pulled that one out. The Yankees tried to rally at the end, but it didn't happen for them. Eddie Rosario just ultimately played insane today, outplaying everyone else there. I know we talked a little bit about Mitch Garver, but I think that player of the game definitely goes to Eddie Rosario there. 2 home runs, 4 RBIs, splendid performance from him. Rosario,
again, an excellent game. That's going to do it here for Game 2 of Major League Baseball. Again, the Yankees lose to the Twins 8-2. We're going to hand it over to Eddie as more AL East action. The Toronto Blue Jays and the Tampa Bay Rays will be Roark versus Yarbrough. Yarbrough on one heck of a tear this season on a Cy Young pace. Best ERA in the ball game, or rather in Major League Baseball.
Absolutely. It's going to be, surprisingly, a pitching duel. Ryan Yarbrough versus Tanner Roark. You wouldn't expect that with those 2 names. But yeah, Roark is 7th in the league in earned run average. But, of course, Ryan Yarbrough is walking away with the ERA title right now. Eddie McCarthy is joining me in the booth. Eddie, what are you expecting out of today's game?
You know, I'm expecting a pretty tightly contested matchup with these 2 pitchers. It's certainly a pitcher's duel, like you mentioned. Looking forward to it. I think we're going to have a good one in store for us today.
Yeah, well, with the Yankees loss, Tampa has a chance to gain some ground. They came in today 4.5 games back of the Yankees, 2nd in that AL East. As we get a look at the home run and saves leaders, Jorge Soler, 23 home runs. How about that?
Yeah, Soler's been one of the real impressive guys in that American League. I had a game with I believe it was Scott Sudikoff the other day. We had Yordan Alvarez, and what an impressive ball player he is, and the season that he's putting on. But Soler, 23 homers, 4 ahead of Alvarez, good enough for the top spot in the American League. He's having himself an outstanding year.
Yeah, Alvarez would be leading in most of Triple Crown categories if it weren't for someone named Mike Trout.
Yeah, Mike Trout, I mean, we're here in a simulated Major League Ball season, and Mike Trout is still topping pretty much, I would say, over 50% of the offensive categories, and just as he does in real life as well. It's unusual to see a player that is that dominant, and yet we're seeing it from Mike Trout.
He puts up video game numbers in real life, and those are some actual video game numbers right there from Ryan Yarbrough. 7-1 with a 1.26 ERA. Not cheap either. 71 innings pitched on the year. He's 5 innings away short for leading the league in innings pitched, so he's probably going to lead the league in innings after today. His last time out, he threw a complete game shutout against Detroit. Bo Bichette's going to get things let off here for Toronto, and he takes a first pitch high for a ball. It's 1-0.
Yeah, with Yarbrough, you gotta look with this left-hander facing a lot of righties in this Blue Jays lineup. So he's got to make sure he stays away, tries to pound that outside corner of the zone. If he runs in, he can get into trouble.
2 balls, no strikes.
And misses low, 2-0. Yarbrough, known for his excellent command, doesn't give up many walks and doesn't give up many home runs, but he's down 2-0 here to the first batter.
Ball, catch inside.
And he misses again, 3-0. Yeah, there's only 2 left-handed bats in this lineup. Kevin Biggio coming up next, and Rowdy Tellez hitting 5th in the designated hitting spot.
Yeah, this should play to Yarbrough's advantage as he finally gets a strike over there.
Yeah, Bichette taking all the way there.
I think it's a smart move by Bichette. You open the game, pitcher throws 3 balls at you. Let him find it. Don't hit into an easy out.
3-1 pitch. That one's fouled away and the count goes full.
See, that's what I was talking about with Yarbrough, trying to live away on that outside corner. It's a good pitch. You should keep going back there. Pound that spot on this full count.
Comes inside to Bichette and he fouls that one away.
Yeah, Bichette's a good hitter. You can go in you can go into him as long as you jam him on the hands, but you let him get those arms extended, that's bad news.
Swung on and missed for the first out of the inning right there. Bichette looked fooled.
Yeah, he certainly did, Justin. It's a good pitch there by Yarbrough. It's an off speed, I believe. I didn't get a good look at it on the gun, but you're certainly you nailed it on the head. Bichette looking fooled. 1 out for Yarbrough. Good job, and it's a good sign for him. Rallied after coming back from a 3-0 count.
Now gets a first pitch strike there on Kevin Biggio, the young Jays second baseman. Biggio's a very patient hitter, so this should be an interesting matchup, but he does strike out a lot as well.
Yeah, it's a tough matchup today for Biggio with the lefty on lefty. If you notice as we watch Yarbrough's delivery, he kind of sweeps that arm way across the left-handed batter's box, so much so that his release point almost starts behind you as Biggio strikes out there. Very tough for left-handers like Biggio to hit Yarbrough today.
Back-to-back strikeouts there from Yarbrough, both swinging. And there are 2 quick outs here in the top of the first inning. He's going to bring up Lourdes Gurriel, left fielder for the Blue Jays. Takes that first pitch in there for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Yarbrough really rebounding quite nicely. He ran a 3-0 count to open the ballgame, but since then he's been pounding the zone, getting ahead in the count, and if he can continue to do that, he's going to make it very tough on these Jays hitters.
This is their 1-1. Yeah, it only took him 3 pitches to figure out his command. He's got excellent command. He has allowed the fewest walks in the American League this year, and he's allowed the fewest home runs. Jays, they've got to be praying to the laws of regression. This one's skied into right field. Meadows doesn't have to move far, camps underneath it, and makes the catch for the final out here in the top of the first inning. So 3 up, 3 down for Ryan Yarbrough. Going to the bottom of the first, it's 0-0. Well, we get a look at Tanner Roark today. 5-1, 2.43 ERA. Now, Tanner Roark has had some pretty good years with some low ERAs, but you usually expect him to be in the high 3s to the low 4s. He's really limited his walks and his home runs this year. So it should be an interesting matchup. He's going to face in the first inning Kiermaier, Adames, and Meadows.
Yeah, this Rays lineup does not get a whole lot of attention, Justin, but they can hit. They can put runs on the scoreboard quickly. It's a good challenge today for Roark.
Yeah, and they've got a lot of guys that are struggling in their lineup. Austin Meadows, Hunter Renfroe haven't really gotten on track yet, and they're still been able to be hanging right in there, second in the American League East. Kiermaier swings at that pitch, and it's quickly 0-2. Pitch here to Kiermaier. Taken for a ball outside. Well, he's run the count full or even now. It's 2-2. Yeah, last season Roark was traded mid-season from Cincinnati to Oakland, and he really struggled in Oakland. His home run to fly ball ratio really trended upwards. He's got to limit his home runs if he wants to be successful. So he gets a swing and a miss there for the first out here in the first inning.
I'd say that's a really nice pitch sequence there by Roark. You know, the righty-lefty matchup always favors the batter, but that right there, that's a curveball. The bottom just kind of drops out of that. Really tough pitch to handle for Kiermaier. It's an excellent start for Roark.
Well, brings up Willie Adames to the plate. Adames, one of these Rays that has had a very good start to his year, comes in 9th in hits and 13th in walks. So he can hit, he can draw a walk, and he can hit for power.
Yeah, Willie Adames, like you mentioned, terrific start to this season for him. I thought he really came on in the playoffs last year. He knocked a couple of home runs in that series against the Astros, which I kind of think put the Rays on the map. Were they defeated in 5 games? Yes, they were, by the Astros, who were a slightly superior ball club. But I think they proved they can play with the best that baseball has to offer. And let's see, and I'll be really interested to see how they do this season.
Yeah, they took Houston to a full 5 games. Not many people expected that. They thought it was going to be an easy series for Houston. 2-2 pitch on its way. That one's fouled away. But yeah, they really proved a lot of the doubters wrong. They said, you know, we're not here just as a wild card. We could actually compete and go all the way.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's a good spot right there.
Oh, called third strike. Adames not liking the call.
That's nasty right there from Roark. There's really not a whole lot Adames can do right there. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the pitcher. And if Roark's going to get that call and he can locate that curveball, the Rays could be in for a long day.
That one's hit on the ground, but foul. Yeah, both of these pitchers are coming off excellent starts. The last time out, Roark went 8 1/3 shutout innings against Baltimore. That one misses on the outside for 1-1. And he's got a quick 2-strike count here to Austin Meadows.
Yeah, but like we were saying, Justin, just a moment ago about the Rays and their playoff run last year, it was really nice. As that's a foul ball right there. It was really nice to see the city of Tampa Bay kind of get into their team, and they filled up Tropicana Field, something you don't see every day. And it was a really electric atmosphere to be a part of.
And that one's hit to right field, and both pitchers having twin innings, striking out the first 2 batters and getting the third batter to fly out to right field. So 3 up, 3 down at the end of 1 here on Twitch.tv. It's going to be 4-5-6 for Toronto. Vladimir Guerrero, Rowdy Tellez, and Brandon Drury getting the start at first base in that platoon role with Travis Shaw. First pitch is in there for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Guerrero's a guy who's got a lot of power, but if you pitch him right, he will chase bad pitches and swing at stuff he's not supposed to swing at. You can get him out.
That one's hit on the ground. Brandon Lau, easy out for the first out of the inning. Yeah, the problem with Vlad really is that he hits a lot of balls on the ground. His batted ball distribution is not many fly balls. And so he hits the ball very hard, but until he really starts lofting the ball, he's not going to really come into much of that power.
Yeah, but the thing with Guerrero is if he could figure out, I know you said he doesn't hit that many fly balls, but when he does hit fly balls, Justin, it is a sight to see. He can hit it
that home
farther
run
than...
derby was a sight to see in that All-Star game for sure.
Oof, yeah. It was amazing that display that he put on the round that I believe it was Jock Peterson.
Him and Jock Peterson.
Yeah, the semifinal round between him and Peterson. That was one of the great moments of last season.
Well, here's another guy who can hit the ball pretty far. It's Rowdy Tellez. 1-1 count to him here in the top of the second. He fouls that one away, 1-2. He's been one of the Jays' better hitters since coming into the starting lineup, hitting .278, .370 on base.
Yeah, Tellez also another one of these Blue Jays who's putting together a nice season for himself. But again, like we said, tough matchup here against the lefty Yarbrough.
Chopped in front of the mound, Zunino fires on to first for the second out here in the second inning.
The first baseman, number 3, Brandon.
It's a good job by Zunino right there. Cat-like reflexes to get off his feet, grabbed that ball a couple feet in front of him and fired to first. Had to be precise with that or it would have been a one-out base runner.
Well, here comes Brandon Drury. Drury got a little bit of playing time recently when Lourdes Gurriel was on the injured list. Didn't play that well, only went 1 for 10 with 4 strikeouts. But he finds himself starting here at third base with the lefty on the mound. Tough matchup. Hey, here's a guy leading the league in ERA. Here's a start.
That's ball 2.
But he's ahead 2-1 in the count.
If you're Brandon Drury, you have to view this as a good opportunity. You have an opportunity to prove yourself against one of the better pitchers in the American League, if not one of the better pitchers in bot ball this season. And Drury's got to take advantage of that, and he's done a nice job. He's worked this count in his favor, 3-1.
Three-one count on the way. And that one's lined into the outfield. Kiermaier gliding over is going to make the catch for the final out here in the second inning. Well, another 3-up, 3-down inning for Ryan Yarbrough. No runs, no hits, nobody left on base. Going to the bottom of the second, we're going to see Hunter Renfroe, G-Man Choi, and Brandon Lau. 198 average there for Hunter Renfroe, but he was the star of Monday's game, hitting a 2-run home run, putting the Rays ahead comfortably 4-1. Swings at the first pitch there, lines that one into right field. Teoscar Hernandez giving chase, looking up, and that ball is gone. Another home run for Hunter Renfroe. 2 home runs in the series, and that is his 7th already of the season.
Well, you mentioned it, Justin. It was Renfroe with the big home run on Monday, and this thing barely got out. When it was first hit, I was thinking it's a decently hit fly ball to the right fielder. But look at Renfroe. He keeps those hands inside. He throws the barrel. He lets the bat do the work, and he squeaks it out of here. It's an unusual home run for a right-hander. You don't really see a lot that are basically right down the right field line. But it's a good start for the Rays here at home.
Yeah, I didn't think that one was going out either, but that ball just kept traveling. The home run he hit in the first game of the series was also to right field, but that one was a moonshot. That one was more of a falling liner. Brings up G-Man Choi. Choi has been one of the offensive standouts this season for Tampa. Comes in today 7th in the league and on base, 10th in slugging, and 8th in OPS. And an 0-2 hole here. And called third strike there by Tanner Roark. Coming back after the home run, getting a called third strike.
Well, just like you said, Justin, I love this from Roark. He doesn't go into the tank after he gave up a home run, and it would be very easy to, because like we mentioned, the ball was not hit hard. I thought Roark did his job. He threw a good pitch, and it was just muscled out of there by Renfroe. That's a great sign, though, for Roark. Goes right back, and he punches Choi straight in the mouth, and he says, I'm here. I might have given up a run, but I'm still here, and you guys are still in for a day.
0-1 pitch misses, and it's 1-1. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-2 to Brandon Lau. Lau also hit a home run in the first game of the series. He was a guy who was expected to maybe get some votes for Rookie of the Year last year, but injuries sort of derailed his season. And then, of course, Yordan Alvarez came up and set the league on fire.
Yeah, we talked about him a little bit at the top. Yordan Alvarez, what a season that man is having.
And a swing and a miss there from Brandon Lau. Second strikeout of the inning and fourth of the game for Tanner Roark. Really settling down after that home run.
I love it from Roark. I said it last at bat, and I'll say it again. And this is something that should really fire your ball club up. Your pitcher's just given up a home run, and he comes right back, and he's not going to allow the Rays to gain an inch. And I think you got to get inspired by that if you're Toronto.
Well, one run may be all Ryan Yarbrough needs the way he's pitched this season. It's going to bring up Yandy Diaz here, 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed, 0-2. Oh, and that hit him.
Ooh.
Not what you want to do on an 0-2 count, to hit the batter.
The designated hitter.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what this was. I didn't get a read on the radar gun. For Yandy Diaz's sake, I hope it was just a curveball that kind of slipped out of his hand. Diaz seems to be okay, trots to first, but like you said, Justin, definitely not something you want to be doing on an 0-2 pitch.
It's going to bring up Japanese import Yoshihiro Sugo, who hit a home run in yesterday's game. I've been really excited to watch him play in North America this year.
Yeah, we had Shohei Ohtani last year, who came in. Unfortunately, was racked with injuries a little bit for the Angels last year. But yeah, Ohtani did a nice job out in Los Angeles last year, and is enjoying a fairly successful season this year as well. And I'm excited for what Sugo can bring as well.
That one's hit on the ground right to Drury, who will take it unassisted for the third and final out of this second inning. But the Rays do score on a mammoth home run, or a little squeaker of a home run, I should say, by Hunter Renfroe, just getting over the right field wall. But it counts all the same, and Tampa is up 1-0 here at the end of 2. Well, Heidi Watney reminding you that we do this on a volunteer basis. So if you like what we're doing, click at the donate button below. We're doing this for Meals on Wheels. And we've got more ball after this. We've got a 5:30 game. That'll be the Mets and Phillies. Big Fund is calling that one with the BR Sports 1. So I know you're a Mets fan. That's going to be Jacob deGrom versus Vincent Velasquez. Mets Phillies.
Yeah, it's a rough start for my Mets out there in the blue and orange in Flushing. Jeff McNeil and Ahmed Rosario, really one of the only two bright spots coming from that team. Jacob deGrom's enjoying an season, as I would say is the best way to put it, but
an season for him. You expect Ryan Yarbrough numbers out of Jacob deGrom.
You know, he's having a rough start. The whole ball club's having a rough start. 21-34. They're 5-5 in their last 10 games, 13.5 back of the Nationals. And if you check the wild card standings on Major League Baseball, they're not even in the picture. You got to scroll down to be able to see the Mets. So, certainly not the start they were hoping for.
Well, the Nationals started slow last year, and they turned out all right. Called third strike there from Britchick. Here we are getting a look at the standings. Yeah, Tampa is 4.5 back. They are also not in the wild card picture. Like we said, they showed they could belong fighting against Houston in last year's playoffs, but this year it's actually been the Cleveland Ball Club playing really well, and the Chicago White Sox who hold the two positions. Teoscar Hernandez swings at the first pitch and skies this one to left field. Hunter Renfroe in foul territory will make the catch for the second out.
Well, I'll tell you, that area down the left field line is such a dangerous area for pitchers, because even the most softly hit fly balls, if they get hit down that left field line with seemingly a 6-inch high fence, it doesn't take a whole lot to knock one out down there. And that ball was not well struck at all. And yet
you only need to hit it 316 feet down there for a home run. Now, there's a famous home run here. Tampa hit against Boston. I think that was to knock them out of the playoffs.
Nope, that's the ball.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Is this ringing a bell?
Yeah, I think I heard someone mention it the other day. Oh, no, that's right. It was on. It was game 162 here. I'll let you take this one.
Danny Jansen flies this one into center field. Kevin Kiermaier giving a look and will make the catch at the warning track for the final out here in the third inning. Well, another 3-up, 3-down inning for the Jays. It's 1-0 Tampa going into the bottom of the third. Yeah, I believe that was like the final game of the season.
I want to say it was 2011. And I think it was Longoria who hit one, just kind of a line shot down the left field line. And I remember thinking, okay, he's probably got himself a double. And it carried and it snuck over like that really short fence that they have out there. And I don't quite remember who was pitching for the Yankees at the time. Maybe someone can help us out on the Twitch chat.
EBTL seems to be on it right away, as they usually are, talking about the walk-off Longoria hit against the Yankees.
I remember just a look of complete shock and awe on the face of the Yankee pitcher whose name, again, I can't remember, just in complete disbelief that could be a major league home run.
2-1 pitch to Zunino is swung on and missed 2-2. And I think, Boston was playing a different game, and they were having a collapse of their own at the same time. The Tampa was having they were down by several runs, and they had a huge comeback. I think that's what the story was in 2011. That one's fouled away, and the count is still 2-2.
Yeah, we were incredibly lucky that year. There were like 8 or 9 games that had huge playoff implications on the last day of the season.
Boston got walked off by the Orioles. That's what happened.
Right, yep. During this whole quarantine situation, the MLB YouTube channel made a whole video on it.
Guerrero bobbles that ball, fires onto first, not in time. Guerrero proving again that he has some defensive limitations over there at third, unable to snag that ball.
Yeah, that's a bit of a tough play for Guerrero. Kind of a hot shot grounder down there to third. It's a tough backhanded play. It looked like the ball took a bit of a short hop into his glove, and I think it's the right decision by our good friend, the official scorer, to give Zunino a hit on that one.
It'll bring up Kevin Kiermaier, leadoff hitter who struck out his first time up. That one's chopped in front of the plate, foul, and it's 1-2.
Yep. Kiermaier, if you're Toronto, you got to be thinking he's going to have to hit it very hard. He gets down that line fast. Not a great double play candidate, as that's a good block there by the Toronto catcher.
Yeah, Danny Jansen is a pretty good defensive catcher back there. Lost a lot of playing time this year to Reese McGuire. This one's fouled away on the left side, and the count's going to stay 2-2.
Always very interesting here at Tropicana Park with the catwalks, one of the few fields that still keeps the bullpens down the lines.
That one misses outside, and it's 3-2, and Tanner Roark is in danger of putting the first 2 men on here in the third inning, with Toronto already trailing by a 1 run, which could be insurmountable against Ryan Yarbrough. And that one skied into left field. Lourdes Gurriel is underneath it, and he'll make the catch for the first out. Yeah, very interesting ballpark they have here. They've got 4 rings of catwalks. They've got an A and a B ring, and a C and a D ring. Now, if it hits the C and the D ring, the ball hits the C and the D ring, do you know what that means?
I think it's a home run, although one of them might be...
It's a home run, you're correct.
And then... Now, is there one that's a ground rule double, or is it? See, because you see, I don't know.
A ball that is not judged a home run and remains on a catwalk, and the A or B rung, that could be a double. But this one is absolutely a home run.
Well, it hit a catwalk.
Two-run mammoth home run by Adames, putting Tampa up by 3 here in the first inning.
Well, it would have been funny if it had hit one of those C or D catwalks that you were just talking about, but I think it avoided it. But how about Willie Adames? We talked about him a little bit earlier in his first at-bat. He's been enjoying a really nice season, and watch him here. This is the trouble area for Roark. He tries to come in, but he pushes it a little bit too far over the plate. Adames gets those arms extended, keeps the hands inside, and drives that one comfortably into the left field seats. And Jay, we got a 3-0 ball game.
Yeah, that's not good for Toronto with the way Ryan Yarbrough is pitching. Home runs continue to be a problem for Tanner Roark in the American League. Going to bring up Austin Meadows. Meadows struggling mightily to start the year, only hitting .213. They're hitting .291 last year. That one's chopped right to Bichette in the shift, who fires on to Drury for the second out.
Yeah, Roark here, a couple of just 2 bad pitches for Tanner Roark, but the Rays are up 3-0, and that's kind of the way the Rays have made their name this season, and in a lot of years in the past, they're an opportunistic ball club, and you can't make a lot of mistakes against them, and here's one guy who capitalized on a Roark mistake back in the second.
Yeah, Tampa getting a lot of their scoring off of the home run. Here, Hunter Renfroe with the home run. A 2-run home run by Willie Adames. And then Brandon Laus, Sugo hitting home runs the other day. It's just a lot of power in this lineup.
Yeah, and it definitely helps to play in one of these smaller ballparks in Major League Baseball, especially in the American League.
Yeah, Hunter Renfroe hit 30 home runs last year well in San Diego. You think he's happy to be getting out of that ballpark?
I think so. San Diego's a beautiful stadium, but it's a very fair park out there in Petco. And look for Renfroe to enjoy some long ball success here.
Lined right to Guerrero, who makes the catch for the 3rd out of the inning, but Willie Adames with a 2-run home run to left center field, putting Tampa up 3-0. It's going to bring up the top of the order for Toronto here in the top of the 4th. It's been all Ryan Yarbrough. Again, working on another shutout, possibly. We'll face Bichette, Biggio, and Gurriel.
Well, he's through his first time around the lineup, yet to allow a hit or a base runner for that matter.
No, that's down.
Always want to knock on wood if you mention anything having to do with the no-no or the perfect game. But Yarbrough, he's pitched brilliantly so far.
That one's in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Yeah, the announcers, we always have a reputation for cursing these players.
The announcer curse.
Well, Toronto fans are begging us to put the curse on Yarbrough right now. 1-2 here to Bichette. Swung on and missed his second strikeout this afternoon, and it is the 4th for Ryan Yarbrough.
Clinical from Yarbrough right there. That's the perfect spot. You want to put that slider down in the dirt. Even if Bichette can connect with that, he's just going to roll over. Not a whole lot he can do with it. Outstanding there from the left-hander.
Got a little update from the minor leagues there. One of my favorite minor league team names there, the Montgomery Biscuits.
Yeah, I was talking about this the other day. I was on the call, I want to say with Word Burton, Mr. Tim Moore, and we were talking about how these minor league teams have some of the coolest names out there. You got the Fisher Cats and the Chihuahuas. We just got to look at the Biscuits.
New Orleans Baby Cakes.
Now that's one I didn't know about. We'll have to add that to the list.
Google the mascot for the New Orleans Baby Cakes, and you will never be able to sleep again. Biggio swings at the 2-1 pitch, and it's 2-2 to him. Yeah, I like the Erie Seawolves. That's a pretty cool name too. And Biggio swings and misses there. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ryan Yarbrough here to start off the 4th inning.
Well, this guy is heating up right now, Justin. It's another beautiful pitch here to Biggio. It's that runaway slider, I believe. Again, the bottom just kind of drops out of that. Excellent location, excellent execution all around from Yarbrough.
That first pitch to Gurriel misses low, and it's 1-0. Gurriel flew out in the first, and he's 0 for 7 in the series. Again, Rays pitching has been their strength all season long. They came in today with a 3.34 team earned run average.
Yeah, Gurriel's certainly been struggling this series, as you mentioned. We just flashed up a graphic. He was 0 for 4 in his last game. But, there we go. Gurriel's got himself a hit, and look out, there goes the no-no. So sorry, Tampa fans.
Well, the laws of regression came there. You can't go 0 for an entire series. Well, you can, but it's just mathematically, you don't expect it.
Yeah,
Vladimir Guerrero.
Especially from someone you have slotted in the 3 spot. Although, don't get me wrong, retiring 11 out of the first 12 batters faced is an impressive feat, and if he can get Guerrero here, it'll still be a marvelous first 4 innings for Yarbrough.
Absolutely. 1-1 pitch here to Guerrero. That one misses, and it's 2-1. So the first base runner Toronto has had the first time Yarbrough has had to pitch from the stretch, and he's behind 2-1. And he misses there, 3-1. He doesn't know how to throw this way.
Yeah, it is a little bit awkward, and that's one of the drawbacks of pitching a terrific ball game, is that you're going to have to transition after a while from the windup to the stretch, and it's an uncomfortable feeling for Yarbrough, because remember, the game started around 40 minutes ago. He has not thrown a pitch from the stretch probably since his pregame bullpen.
Guerrero fouls that one away, and the count is 3-2. Just missed it.
Yarbrough exhaling with a huge sigh of relief there as he left one up for Guerrero. Fortunate he missed it.
Guerrero chops that one, just staying alive. And the count remains 3-2. Yeah, only 49 pitches here for Yarbrough. Pitch count has been economical. And Guerrero draws the walk. So, the first 2 are retired by strikeouts here by Yarbrough in the 4th. Then the next 2 reach single and walk. It'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. 0 for 1 today, grounded out in the 2nd.
It's a good at-bat by Guerrero. Guy who is known for being a fairly undisciplined hitter around baseball. Had to lay off a couple of appetizing pitches right there. Nice walk by number 27 in gray.
That one misses outside, and it's 1-1. So he's had a little bit of command problems this inning. 9 balls, 13 strikes. All really started once he started pitching out of the stretch.
Yeah, first pitch strikes were not an issue in innings 1 through 3, and yet they've turned into one here as Yarbrough losing his command a little bit, but he's rallied, and let's see if he can get Tellez here.
1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Well, he strikes out the side around a 2-out single and a 2-out walk. Going to the bottom of the 4th, it is Tampa 3, Toronto nothing. Now G-Man Choi, Brandon Lau, and Yandy Diaz are going to lead off this bottom of the 4th inning here for Tampa. And again, Heine Watney telling us to donate at the link below to Meals on Wheels. We are doing this on a volunteer basis, so if you like what we do, go ahead and donate.
Yes, in the law they call this type of work pro bono, but we're doing it because we love it, and we've had a great time presenting and broadcasting to you Major League Ball telecasts, and we'd love if you'd donate to Meals on Wheels because it is a great cause.
G-Man Choi 0 for 1 today, takes that pitch for a ball, and it's 1-0. It was acquired from Milwaukee in 2018. Choi also played for the Angels and the Yankees. He bounced around. No one really gave him a chance. Finally latching on with Tampa, getting a chance, and really finding a lot of success here.
Yeah, Choi is
on the ground, fair right to Drury for a first out of the 4th inning.
I did not think that was a fair ball.
Well, maybe it was a foul ball that was caught. I really didn't get a good look at that either. Either way, it is the first out here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah,
Brings up Brandon Lau, skies this one to center field. Randall Grichuk turns around and camps underneath it for the second out.
Yeah, for all you young outfielders at home, textbook stuff right there by Randall Grichuk. It's one of the hardest things to learn how to do as an outfielder, and that's to train yourself to turn as soon as you see the ball is hit, and just run to a spot. Because sometimes, and this is the toughest thing about playing the outfield, you're going to have to lose sight of the ball for a moment, whether you have to turn to switch shoulders. Outstanding job by Grichuk there.
Big breaking ball in there, misses 1-0. Yeah, Grichuk not usually playing center field for the Jays. Played right field last year. They're trying him out in center field this year, and things seem to be going quite well for him out there in center. Not well with the bat, though. That's still been a disappointment for Grichuk.
Struggling out there with the bat, but center field, if you can cover the ground, it's the easiest position in the outfield to get a clean read on the ball. Because, of course, right field, you have to deal with the slice, especially when it's hit from a right-hander. It's a mean slice towards the right field line, and in left field, it's the same thing, but vice versa, towards the third base line when it's a left-hander. But center field, you can get a pretty good read on the ball.
Yeah, that was what Teoscar Hernandez said his issue was. He's played all 3 outfield positions for Toronto. That one misses, and it's a 2-out walk here to Yandy Diaz. Yeah, Hernandez started in left field, came over in that trade from Houston. Then last year played mostly center. He said he got better reads in center field, and he thought he would play better defense. And now this year Toronto's trying him in right. Gonna bring up Sugo here.
Yeah,
He's
Justin,
for one tonight.
If Roark can get Sugo here, 2 bad pitches, but that pitch count is still pretty respectable at 63 pitches. Still in line for that quality start.
One pitch on the way to Sugo. Yeah, he's in line for a quality start, but Ryan Yarbrough's in line for a better one.
You're absolutely right. He needs his teammates to start producing some runs for him, but he's got to stop getting into 3-ball counts.
Well, he just walked Yandy Diaz, and he's behind 3-1 here. All of this with 2 outs. 3-1 pitch. Misses. Back-to-back walks here in the 4th inning. Uncharacteristic wildness from Tanner Roark. Gonna get a visit here from pitching coach Pete Walker. And what do you think he's telling him out there?
I think this is mainly a chance where Walker is gonna take a nice slow stroll out to the mound, let Roark collect himself a little bit, take a nice slow stroll back. Just give him some time to kind of regain his bearings a little bit. Because back-to-back walks, and most importantly, back-to-back 3-ball counts, which in a smaller ballpark is not a good combination, because whenever you have a 3-ball count, especially with multiple runners on base, you can get into trouble.
Well, Zunino swings at the first pitch, lines it right to Brandon Drury for the 3rd out here. So back-to-back walks don't cause any further damage for Tanner Roark. It's still 3-0 Tampa at the end of 4. More news from Heidi Watney. Also reminding you that we've got games coming up after this one. Again, we've got the Phillies and the Mets. That's at 5:30. Going to see deGrom versus Vincent Velasquez. At 7:15, we've got the Royals and Boston with Scott Sudikoff and P. Mister. Going to see Mike Montgomery and Colin McHugh for that one. Well, Brandon Drury comes up here, 0 for 1 today, lined out in the second inning.
Yeah, I'd like to revisit that last at-bat, which closed out the fourth inning. I don't think that's not a good decision by Zunino right there. You got a guy who's just issued back-to-back walks, clearly in a bit of distress. The pitching coach going out there to try and calm him down, and it's like you give him a candy bar and you swing at the first pitch and you get him out of. You do him a huge favor, get him out of an inning. Not smart, I don't think, from Zunino.
Hey, absolutely did him a favor there, swinging at that first pitch.
That's outside.
Zunino has had problems offensively, really known for his power, but strikes out a lot. Maybe thought he was getting the best pitch he was going to see there, but it really helped Roark. 2-2 here to Brandon Drury. And speaking of helping the pitcher, there's Brandon Drury springing at ball 3 there. That's the 7th strikeout of the afternoon for Ryan Yarbrough.
The center fielder.
Yeah, well, that's where a lefty-righty matchup can actually play the left-hander's advantage, because if you can start that slider in the middle half of the zone, in the middle part of the zone, it breaks in towards the shins, and it's really difficult to realize that pitch is going to be unhittable until it's too late and you've already started your swing. And that's what happened right there to Brandon Drury.
Well, Grichuk fouls the first pitch off, and it's 0-1. Grichuk lines that one in the outfield right at Kevin Kiermaier for the second out of the 5th inning.
Kiermaier made that one look pretty easy. It was smoked out there by Grichuk, and Kiermaier, a walk in the park type of catch for him.
He didn't have to move very far. It was almost like he was perfectly positioned, because that ball was hit pretty hard.
Yeah. Let's keep in mind, though, that Kiermaier can track it with the best of them. He's one of the best outfielders in Major League Baseball. And he makes a lot of catches, a lot of tough catches look very easy out there.
It's very hard to compare across generations, but Kiermaier may be one of the best defensive center fielders of all time.
Yeah, you got Kiermaier, who's outstanding. Another guy who spent a large portion of his career with the Jays, who doesn't always do it with the stick, but with the glove, is Kevin Pillar. I mean, some of the catches that guy makes, it seems like every time you turn on a Jays game, you got Kevin Pillar making some kind of diving acrobatic catch. I know he's not with the team anymore, but in past years, when you'd watch the Jays, it would seem to always feature a catch by Pillar. Now he's hanging out with the Red Sox in Boston and having a pretty fine season.
He's actually playing left field there. That one is smothered by Diaz, but he's unable to fire in time to get the speedy Hernandez at first. It's going to be scored a base hit.
Yeah, and going back to our Kevin Pillar discussion, he is playing left field, and that's because you got a guy who's arguably even better than him with the glove in center, in Jackie Bradley Jr., who's really come on as a fine defensive player, in addition to some sporadic offense in the past couple of years.
We'll bring up Danny Jansen here with 1 on and 2 out in the 5th inning. Only the second inning the Jays have had a base runner this game. Only the second inning that Yarbrough's had to work from the stretch.
Yeah, it didn't go too well for him last time he had to work from the stretch, and having some command issues here again. So the stretch is causing some problems here for Yarbrough.
Yeah, well, I guess the solution is just don't let anyone on base. That's what his strategy has been this whole year, it seems.
It's a good strategy. Guys should think of that one more often.
Jansen helps him there, swinging at that one, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, again, we saw it last inning with Zunino. Poor pitch selection. 2-0 count, you gotta pick a spot, and if it's not there, you're not touching it with a 10-foot pole. I don't understand that by Jansen. Not a good decision.
Now, shouldn't catchers, in theory, be better at recognizing pitches? That's literally all they do, is sit behind home plate every day and catch pitches.
It's easy when you know what pitch is coming. When you don't, it's a little bit more challenging. But yes, I do see your point. You expect a catcher to be a little bit smarter at the plate. But anyway,
absolutely. Houston proved last year that it's much easier when you know what's coming.
Ooh, that one hurt. That one hurt some. That one hurt some Texans right there. But you're
can't
absolutely
set me
right.
up that well. Almost every game I've called, I get to make a jab against Houston.
I threw you a nice hanger there, and you didn't miss it in one bit.
Well, let's see if Bo Bichette can get a hanger and not miss it. Ryan Yarbrough has only allowed 2 home runs this whole year, though. Very stingy with the home runs. But if Bichette can get one in here, that would tie the game. And he's ahead 2-0.
Yeah, it's a big spot right here for Bo Bichette, in command of the count. Now, we said it last time with Jensen, Bichette has to be smart here on the 2-0.
That's ball 3.
Misses again, 3-0.
Hey, I know it's the major leagues and these guys are making millions of dollars a year, and the take sign is usually reserved for Little League. I think I give him the take here. Make him throw you a strike. Yeah.
Well, that one's in there for a strike, 3-1. Yarbrough may not want anything to do with Bichette since Biggio, the left-hander's on deck.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. You take a strike on 3-0. This is a guy who's struggling with his command right now. He's still got to come get you with 2 strikes. At least one of them has to be a fastball. The count's still very much in Bichette's favor.
That one's hit right up the middle, and that is going to end the inning. I thought that one had a chance of sneaking through, but Adames making a nice play, tossing to Lau for the final out here in the 5th inning. Well, the Jays strand 2 on base. It is 3-0 Tampa Bay.
That one's going to hurt Bichette when he goes back and watches that one on film. Left hanging out over the plate by Yarbrough, and Bichette just rolled over on it a little bit.
Yes, probably Toronto's best scoring opportunity of the game. But Bichette goes down with the ground out. Tanner Roark coming out here for his 5th inning of work. He's going to face the 1-2-3 batters here for Tampa. Kiermaier over 2. Interesting they're batting him in the leadoff spot. Only hitting .211 on the season, I thought. .221.
Yeah, when you've got a guy with Kiermaier's speed, you could certainly see why they're using him in the leadoff role. And it's not an easy spot to settle into, and they've tried a couple of guys at it. They haven't really seen anybody they liked yet, and maybe they think Kiermaier might be the man for the job.
Well, they've got Wander Franco down in AAA, all-world prospect who may eventually take that role. 1-2 pitch to Kiermaier is fouled away. Yeah, Kiermaier does have a lot of speed. He walked and stole second base in the first game of the series and came around on a single to score the go-ahead run. So his speed is very impressive at the leadoff spot. That one is hit to Gurriel there and left for the first out of the 5th.
See, that's what we're talking about with that absurdly short porch down that left field line. That should be a fly ball where the outfielder's got about, 80 feet of room between him and the fence, and instead he ends up 3 strides away from that 315 sign down in left field.
Yeah, and the fence is only like 4 feet tall over there too, so I mean it's a very weird setup down there in that left field corner. It kind of reminds me of like the pesky pole down in Boston. That one's only 302 feet down the right field line though.
Right, but at least with the pesky pole, to be able to hit a home run by the pesky pole, you got to hit it in like the perfect spot, because if you push it even 20 feet to the left, that turns into the deepest part of the park out there in Fenway.
Called 3rd strike there for Adames. He doesn't like that. The 5th strikeout of the afternoon for Tanner Roark, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, the difference here in Tampa with the pesky pole as opposed to the pesky pole in Boston is, in Tampa, if you miss the 315 sign down the left field line and you push it, let's say 40 feet to the right, you're still looking at like a 350-foot home run, which is not a not a moonshot by any respects.
2-0.
Yeah, that right field is very, very interesting in Boston, and they've got an interesting left field as well with that green monster, of course.
Yeah, Green Monster. It's actually, if you can learn how to play the hops off the wall for an outfielder, it's one of the easiest places to play left field in the game, because you can play a lot more shallow than you usually would, because anything over your head is going to hit off the wall. So a little bit more room to take some risks out there as the left fielder in Boston.
Well, Manny Ramirez would disagree that it was easy to play left field out there in Fenway, and I surely enjoyed the comedic stylings of Manny Ramirez in left field for Boston. Another strikeout there for Tanner Roark, his 6th of the game, his 2nd of the inning. Toronto trails 3-0, though, at the end of 5.
Manny Ramirez in left field, those were the days. If somebody who's watching the Twitch stream right now, maybe see if you can find there's a video on YouTube where Manny Ramirez cuts off the ball as a left fielder. He acts as the cutoff man. And I don't know if you've ever seen this, where the center fielder picks the ball up and then Ramirez cuts it off after he threw it like 20 feet. It's hilarious if someone can find it.
I'm pretty sure I watched that live when that happened. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's like the most absurd thing you've ever seen. Like, the guy's the left fielder, not the shortstop.
That's just Manny being Manny. Yeah.
Tell you, that guy could mash. What a terrific hitter. Not such a great glove, so lucky that he was in the American League.
I think he wants to make a comeback overseas this year. I think he wants to play either in Korea or Taiwan or maybe Japan, but I read recently he wants to make a comeback. And I would definitely buy a ticket online, not in person, this year to go watch Manny Ramirez play.
Oh, you don't want to fly out to you don't want to fly out to the Far East right now?
Yeah, I'm quite comfortable not getting on a plane. And Kevin Biggio is not comfortable in the batter's box against Ryan Yarbrough. He's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts today.
He's a tough lefty, Justin. We've talked about it multiple times, and he's had Biggio completely befuddled today. 3rd time Biggio's gone down swinging. Each time he's looked equally fooled.
And he's got 68 strikeouts now on the year, Biggio does. Strikeouts are a huge part of Biggio's game. Last year, walks were also a part of it, but he hasn't been walking as much this year. I'm going to bring up Lourdes Gurriel, 1 for 2 today. And that one's hit on the ground right through the right side for his 2nd hit of the afternoon.
Yeah, Gurriel, one of the few bright spots for the Blue Jays so far tonight. Only man so far to record 2 hits. As now it's in Vladdy Guerrero's hands. See if he can put something in the gap right here.
Well, that one's hit right to Diaz. 5-4-3 inning-ending double play. Swinging at the first pitch there, and Diaz making a nice play to end the inning.
Yep. Justin, I would wager that is the polar opposite of a gap shot. As like you mentioned, it's a 5-4-3 to end the inning.
Well, it looked promising with getting a base runner on with 1 out against Yarbrough, but he has been able to shut everybody down. Tanner Roark coming out here in the bottom of the 6th. He's going to face 4, 5, and 6. Hunter Renfroe already with a home run today. Takes the first pitch low for a ball, 1-0. You can see Renfroe's been heating up over his last 4 games. 3.08 average, 2 home runs.
Yeah, always a good sign, especially where Renfroe hit that home run today. Always a good sign when hitters, right-handed hitters especially, when they start going the other way, it shows they're seeing the ball really well, not so much rolling over on it, keeping those hands inside, letting the barrel of the bat do the work. And Renfroe here is in command again as he's worked the count to 2-1.
Yeah, it's got to sting for Tampa fans seeing Renfroe's low batting average and seeing how well Tommy Pham's doing in San Diego. Of course, they were swapped for each other in the offseason. Some additional pieces going the other way. That one's hit on the ground. Drury fields it, firing onto first to make the play. Roark Nice there, a little pitcher's fielding practice to get that first out in the 6th inning.
Yeah, well, you know they drill this. If you go to spring training, or if you're lucky enough to watch a major league practice, this is something that pitchers work on 24/7. They call them PFPs, pitcher fielding practice, and they take ground balls. They practice going over to cover first hundreds of times per day until it's muscle memory. It's ingrained in them so that automatically you're cheating towards first base anytime that a ball's hit to the right side. Outstanding job there by Roark.
Yeah, a lot of pitchers don't like doing it, but paid off there for Roark here in the 6th. G-Man Choi over 2 today. That's been a rare occurrence for Choi to keep him off the base paths. As he hits that one to center field, Grichuk, racing back, will make the catch for the 2nd out.
Hit hard, though, by Choi, and another nice job by Grichuk. We touched on him a couple innings ago, and how he did a nice job tracking the ball, and he's going to do it again here. It's a good swing by Choi. He hits it on the wrong spot. Grichuk gets a great read on it, tracks it all the way. Never for a second did it look like he didn't have it. Makes a nice play.
He's looked quite comfortable out there for Toronto, and if Grichuk can play a passable defense out there in center field, and if the bat comes along even a little bit, you've got yourself a valuable player. Maybe they can get some value out of that big 5-year, $55 million contract he signed, which to this date has been a big disappointment for Toronto.
Yeah, but Jay, it's still early. Still really early in the season, and even to swing things over the National League for a moment, even for struggling teams like the Mets, who find themselves 13 under right now, haven't even reached the All-Star break, still haven't even played 60 games, so lots of time.
Swung on and missed there for the 3rd out of the inning for Brandon Lau. Another strikeout for Tanner Roark. He's doing well. He's got that quality start, 6 innings, 3 earned, but Ryan Yarbrough is the story of today's game. Again, 6 more shutout innings. He's now got the American League lead in innings pitched. So that low ERA has not come cheap.
Yeah, action on the bullpen now for the Rays, but I'm thinking this is Ryan Yarbrough's start until he proves to me that he can't go anymore. He's been terrific today, and if I'm the skip, I'm riding him as far as he can go.
Only at 85 pitches, so I'm definitely giving him this inning if I am Kevin Cash. Tellez fouls that one off, and it's 0-2.
And this has been something that's been constant with Yarbrough today. Getting himself in good pitcher's counts, getting strike 1, and now he's in command as that one just missed.
Yeah, hoping to get Tellez to chase on that outside pitch. Tellez not biting. 1-2 pitch on its way. Again, trying to get him to chase. Nice eye there from Rowdy Tellez. He just stays alive, fouling the 2-2 pitch off.
Now, interesting to see what Yarbrough decides to do here. Does he go back to the fastball, or try to get him to swing through another off speed?
Paints the outside corner for a called 3rd strike there. Rowdy Tellez not happy with the call. Hits his 2nd strikeout of the afternoon.
Well, he went to the cutter, and it's a little bit of a dangerous spot there from Yarbrough. Fortunately, he gets it far outside enough, but it was a cutter that didn't have a whole lot of movement, but it fooled Tellez enough, and he's got himself his first out of the inning.
Brandon Drury over 2 strikeout and a lineout, getting that start for Travis Shaw. Travis Shaw right now probably thinking he's very happy he got today off.
Yeah, it's not been a good day for Blue Jays hitters, whether you're a left-hander, whether you swing righty or lefty, although it's been especially difficult on the Toronto lefties today. I don't think a lefty's recorded a hit.
Yep, that ball went out.
Yeah, the only one that's had a decent day so far at the plate is Gurriel, and all he's done is hit 2 singles.
Yep. But you're not going to see him again until at least the 8th, probably not till the 9th.
A 3-ball count here to Brandon Drury. And that one's in there for a strike, 3-2. So he's got on the count full to the first two hitters here in the 7th inning. Run his count up to 95. That one is hit on the ground. Adames fields, turns, fires.
No!
And he pulled it off the bag. Wow. You're not going to see a prettier play than that.
The center fielder.
Oh, that's too bad right there for Adames. You'd like to see your first baseman, and I'm not trying to put him down. It's a very difficult play, but when your shortstop makes a play like that, would have been nice if he had held the bag there. Is he really done?
Wow. They are going to take Ryan Yarbrough out of this game. I find that very interesting as well. Only at 96 pitches. He's gone 6 1/3. That runner at first is his responsibility. And we're going to see who's coming into the game. It is Chaz Rowe, left-handed pitcher. Right-handed pitcher, excuse me. 18 games, 2-1 so far this year. Very minuscule ERA, down 1.59, 23 strikeouts to 11 walks. Murder against right-handers. Lefties have hit for a 255 average, but he's going to face 3 righties here: Grichuk, Hernandez, and Jansen.
Yeah, very short leash right there for Yarbrough, and sometimes managers will do that, and it's the deal they'll basically make with their pitchers goes something like this: you can go as long as you can, but as soon as you allow a base runner, I'm coming to get you. And that must have been the type of deal that Kevin Cash made there with Yarbrough. And he's out of this ballgame after he allows one base runner here in the 7th.
Yeah, he's got 4 righties coming up, too, in the lineup as well. So maybe Kevin Cash trying to play some matchups there. That ball misses outside, 2-1 to Randall Grichuk.
Well, Toronto's been given a gift as they couldn't really solve Yarbrough all day. They still really couldn't. And yet now they got a new arm to work with. And let's see if they can do some damage.
It's not like the Tampa bullpen is a walk in the park, as that one is pulled away, but it was thrown so hard it bounces off of the back that Drury is unable to advance to second.
Inexcusable by Drury. These major league backstops, they're 45 feet. You have to be able to get to second base there. I'm not sure what he's doing on that play.
I just think it just bounced back so fast right to Zunino. He wasn't maybe paying as close of attention as he should. Full count pitch to Grichuk. That one is fouled away, and the count remains full.
Yeah, I think if I'm Chaz Rowe, I maybe don't throw him that again. It really didn't look like Grichuk missed it by much. I might try to throw an all-speed pitch here.
Well, that one skied to center field. Kevin Kiermaier underneath it, coming in there to make the catch for the second out of the 7th.
Now batting.
Yeah, it's a good job by Rowe. He was in danger of losing Grichuk when he ran the count 3-1, but he battled back. Gets a lazy fly ball out to center, and now he's got a chance if he can ring up Teoscar Hernandez here to get his team out of the inning unscathed.
Teoscar 1 for 2, one of the very few hits against Ryan Yarbrough. He got a single in the 5th inning. 0-1 pitch to him here. That one misses outside, and it's 1-1. Big slider from Chaz Rowe. It's one of his best out pitches that he's got. Hernandez hits that one on the ground to Diaz. He fires on to second for the final out here in the 7th. Well, Toronto gets a base runner and nothing else at going to the bottom of the 7th. Tampa Bay up by 3.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Toronto.
And that'll be the end of the line for Tanner Roark. He goes 6 innings. We're going to get a new pitcher, Anthony Kay. Kay came over from your New York Mets in that July trade for Marcus Stroman.
Yeah, Kay was someone who Mets fans and the organization itself really just hadn't quite worked out yet. He'd show flashes of brilliance, and then he'd resort back to his old ways. So we certainly wish him the best here in Toronto.
Diaz skies that one to Gurriel out there in left, who makes the catch for the first out.
Diaz just got under that
Now
one.
batting, number
I thought when it was first hit, it was going to have a little bit more distance, a little bit more carry on it, because it was a pitch that was left up by K, and he could count himself fortunate that Diaz wasn't able to turn on it more effectively.
K has been one of the relievers that Charlie Montoya has gone to quite frequently since his call-up. Got a 4.15 ERA coming into the game. Got off to a slow start, so he's actually come around. Really looking nice as a left-handed arm out there in that bullpen for Montoya.
Yeah,
Facing the lefty Tsutsugo here.
yeah, Justin, you're spot on. And Toronto's been threatening a little bit, and they got 6 outs to work with. So what they really need from their bullpen is they need more goose eggs on the scoreboard and give those bats as good a chance as possible to try and tie this game.
Here
2-0 pitch from K misses, and it's 3-0. Not what you want to do with the lefty-lefty matchup there. Interesting that Kevin Cash doesn't pinch hit for Tsutsugo here. He's got Jose Martinez, who crushes lefties on the bench. This one swung on the 3-0 pitch. Right to Gurriel in front of the track for the second out of the 7th inning. What do you think about that, swinging 3-0?
Catcher, Mike.
Look, Tampa Bay's ahead in this game, so I don't mind it as much as I would if they were behind. It was a very good pitch to swing at. It pretty much split the plate in half, and Tsutsugo missed it. I don't love the decision, but I'm not so very against it either.
They'll bring Mike Zunino up to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th with nobody on and 2 outs.
Good job so far by Anthony K, and he's 1 pitch away from a classic easy inning.
The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Well, a 3-up, 3-down inning here for Anthony K. That's what you need with trailing by 3, going to the 8th inning here in Tampa.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
Well, Diego Castillo is the new reliever here for Tampa. That's been their go-to formula here in the 8th and the 9th inning. They go Diego Castillo for the 8th and Nick Anderson for the 9th. Castillo, you see 1.83 earned run average, 22 games, 19.2 innings pitched. Only the 4 earned runs allowed and 2 home runs. Very difficult task for the Toronto Bats, trying to come down trailing by 3 against these 2 pitchers.
Yeah, I can tell you, especially as a New York Mets fan, a fan of a ball club that had so much trouble last year trying to figure out their late inning relief. With Edwin Diaz having a rough year, they could never really figure out the 8th inning guy. When you can count on someone for the 8th and count on someone for the 9th, you are batting 1,000, and you're a very lucky man.
Jansen skies that one to center field. Kevin Kiermaier making it look easy for the first out in the 8th.
Now batting.
So easy there by Kiermaier. He sauntered over to that ball, showing off a little bit, and why shouldn't he? Talked about it a little earlier. He's one of the best. He tracks it better. He can track the ball with the best of them. He's got a terrific arm out there as well. One of the most polished outfielders that we've seen in the big leagues in the past couple of years.
Yeah, and going back to talking about the bullpen and how good it is having in set roles in the 8th and the 9th, Tampa even traded their closer from last year in the offseason, Emilio Pagan. They traded him to Tampa Bay because they had Nick Anderson, who they felt was ready to be a closer. Anderson struck out over 50% of the batters he faced last year. So they've got a lot of good arms down there in that pen.
Ball 3.
Yes,
Diego Castillo finds himself behind 3-0 here to Bo Bichette, though.
As a fan, you can prevent a lot of cardiac issues if you can have a good lineup for the 8th and the 9th those high wire act closers, they always drive you crazy, and it's nice when you got guys who you can depend on.
Well, a 4-pitch walk there for Bo Bichette. It'll bring up Kevin Biggio, who's very happy to see Ryan Yarbrough out of the game. He was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts against Yarbrough.
Yeah, Biggio's had a chance to hopefully look at some film of himself on his first 3 at-bats, and hopefully take a look at Diego Castillo. Knows, hopefully, what Castillo likes to do in what count. And, of course, it's the lefty-righty matchup in Castillo's favor. In Biggio's favor. So we'll see if he can capitalize, but he's gotten himself into a bad count. He's 0-2 here, Jay.
Yeah, the count is now in Castillo's favor at 0-2. And that one just barely staying alive on that 98-mile-an-hour heater from Castillo.
Yeah, he just doesn't look comfortable in that box. It's a very distinct look for hitters. You can tell when they're seeing the ball well, and Biggio is giving off the exact opposite aura here.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That ball misses inside with the slider, and it's 1-2. Trying to get that one in on his hands, but he missed it a little bit too much there. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Just got a piece of that, staying alive, and it's still 1-2.
Well, Diego Castillo still way ahead in the count here. He's got at least 1 more pitch that he can waste. Ooh, good spot.
Good take there from Biggio. Very tough take there.
Yeah, and now the balance of power kind of swings toward Biggio here. Because if you're Castillo, you don't want to lose him.
Oh, he swung at a ball way in the dirt and inside for the 4th strikeout of the afternoon for Biggio.
Yeah.
What is that called when you strike out 4 times? 3 times is a sombrero.
It's the golden sombrero for Biggio. And it certainly has not been his day. And I remember I think it was Reggie Jackson who said when you're going good, you see the ball like a beach ball, but when you're going bad, it looks like a pea. And Biggio certainly having a rough time up there at the plate. Very rough day for him today.
They'll bring up Lourdes Gurriel Jr., who lines that one to Adames. Fire on to first. Nice play there by Adames for the final out here in the 8th inning. Well, the Jays get 1 base runner, but he's stranded on a walk. After going to the bottom of the 8th inning, Tampa still up by 3. It's going to be the top of the order for Tampa. Kiermaier, Adames, and Meadows. Kiermaier 0 for 3 today, throughout his last time up. Anthony Kay sticking into this ball game, his 2nd inning of work, as he gets 1 pitch and 1 out, lined right to Biggio.
Yeah, but Justin, how about this Tampa pitching staff today? Only 4 hits surrendered on the entire day, yet to allow a runner to reach 3rd base, and they're 3 outs away from a really solid performance all around.
Yeah, they came in today with a 3.34 team ERA. That's been the team's strength. They've got Charlie Morton, Blake Snell, Ryan Yarbrough. Bichette airmails that one, but Drury's able to bring that one back down there for the 2nd out of the 8th inning.
Solid work here too by Anthony Kay, who's done a nice job. He's keeping his ball club in this game, and he's going to give him. And if he can get Meadows here, he will give them a chance to try and find some form of rally in the 9th.
He's coming firing zeros for Toronto as that one is just dunked down the left field line. That'll beat the shift. Meadows rounding first. He's going to be in there with a 2-out double.
I'll tell you, Jay, there was nobody there. Everybody shifted over because of the left-hander Meadows. Perfectly placed down that left field line. If Meadows moves a little better, he's got a case for turning that into a triple. because as like I just said, the outfielders were all shaded towards, the left fielder was shaded towards center, and the center fielder was pretty much stationed in right center field there. So, good break is caught there by Toronto.
Yeah, absolutely. You also don't want to make the first or third out at third as Hunter Renfroe is intentionally walked. They want the lefty-lefty matchup. They want G-Man Choi to come here up with 2 men on in the 8th. Runner in scoring position didn't want to take any chance. Even though Renfroe's only hitting 190, I'd rather face Renfroe than G-Man Choi. Lefty-lefty matchup, damn.
I agree, and especially when you're down 3 runs, why would you ever want to willingly put a runner in scoring position? I don't understand this, especially on 2 outs when he's running on the pitch, which vastly diminishes the chance that you can throw him out at home on a ball hit into the outfield.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Hunter Renfroe runs pretty well out there, is a good defensive outfielder as well, so they added some speed on the base pass with that intentional walk.
Look, if K can get Choi, then the Jays are none the wiser, but I still think it's an ill-advised move.
Well, he's ahead of him here, 1-2. Got the first 2 batters here in the 8th inning, trying to get that 3rd out. 1-2 pitch, just barely missed, and it's 2-2.
Choi fortunate there.
Fouls that one away in 2-2. Well, Choi's got a very good eye at the plate. Came in today 7th in on-base percentage, so good at getting on. And that one is called for a 3rd strike. Well, Anthony K comes in firing zeros. He goes 2 innings, allows only the double, and strikes out 2. Well, we're going to go to the top of the 9th. Last chance here for Toronto. They're going to face Nick Anderson. 16-19 in save opportunities on the year. He's gotten into 18 innings pitched, 3.50 earned run average. Tall order for him, 4, 5, 6 here for the Jays. It's going to be Vladimir Guerrero, Rowdy Tellez, and Brandon Drury.
Yeah, Jay, and going back to that last out, that last strikeout from K on G-Man Choi, if you're Choi there, and you remember the 1-2 pitch that just missed inside, it's a good argument for it catching the corner, as I'll let you take this one here.
That one is, wow, Austin Meadows gets a glove on it, but unable to make the catch. Had a long way to run there in right field, but Guerrero is on with a leadoff single, possibly? Maybe an error. I'm not sure how they would score that one.
I don't think you can call an error on that one. I thought Meadows got a pretty good. I thought Meadows got a pretty good jump on that one. And it's a real tough play on the diving catch. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to come up with it. But going back to that G-Man Choi at bat, it was on the 1-2. He got one from the umpire. He caught a break. I thought that pitch had caught the corner. You're not going to catch 2 breaks in the same at bat. So the next time on another borderline call, the umpire rung him up, and I think rightly so.
Nick Anderson now facing Rowdy Tellez with a runner on. Yep. You're right, that call did go Tampa's way the first time around. Umpire rectifying it, calling him up for a 3rd strike. 1-1 pitch here to Rowdy Tellez. That one misses, and it's 2-1. So maybe a little bit of overuse here from Nick Anderson. He's appeared in every game of this series. Maybe a bit tired.
Yeah.
And he's down 3-1 to Rowdy Tellez.
And I should know this, but on the bench, who do the Jays have? Do they have anybody with speed? Because Vladdy Guerrero does not run well at first base. So I'm thinking maybe take him out and put in someone who runs a little bit better.
Yeah, especially if he finds himself standing on second. That would be a good call to move him to second. Jays have Well, there's a strikeout there for Nick Anderson. Tellez not happy at all about that one, firing his bat away in disgust. Nick Anderson, though, striking out over 50% of his batters he faced last year, continuing to ring up the case.
Yeah, Tellez may be hearing from the league office tomorrow. You are strongly discouraged from throwing equipment, and it usually results in your salary taking a small hit. I'm surprised he didn't get ejected, actually. Umpires usually don't stand for that.
Well, they've got 4 left-handed bats on the bench, and I'm surprised to see Brandon Drury getting an at-bat here with 1 out in the 9th. Speed on the bench for Toronto is Joe Panic and Billy McKinney, as that one is hit to right field. Hunter Renfroe, Austin Meadows on the track, makes the catch for the second out here.
Now batting.
Well, that one was just missed by Drury. I thought for a second that ball might have some carry on it and it might have a chance to go. But it was run down on the warning track, and now the Jays down to their last out as the Tropicana Field crowd will get on their feet here.
Last chance for Toronto is Randall Grichuk, 0 for 3 today as he takes the ball outside, 1-0. Yeah, Tampa is 1 out away from sweeping the Jays. Toronto having a hard time winning games here in Tropicana. They've got a history of just not playing very well here. It's been a house of horrors for Toronto, and they will be very happy to get out of here as they'll face Baltimore tomorrow, who they just swept themselves.
Yeah, it's a good phrase used there by yourself there, J-Man, with House of Horrors. Every team sort of got that one stadium that they really just, no matter how well they're playing or how bad the team that they're facing is, they just don't click there as the Jays are down to their last strike.
1-2 pitch to Grichuk, swung on and missed, strike 3. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Nick Anderson. The Jays they get a base runner with Vladimir Guerrero, but they go quietly in the 9th inning. It was all Tampa today. It was all Ryan Yarbrough today. Tampa never really in doubt with this one. They're going to win this game by a final score of 3-0.
Well, it's a terrific job by the Tampa Bay pitching staff. Only 5 hits allowed all day, and it starts from the top. Ryan Yarbrough, an outstanding outing. We can debate a little bit about whether or not he was yanked too soon, but it's still a shutout. It's a collective shutout. Yarbrough for 6, and then my memory is slipping on who pitched the 7th, but it was
we had Chaz Rowe, Diego Castillo,
right, Rowe, Castillo, and then in the last inning, Anderson. So 4 pitchers, all of which pitched shutouts in their respective innings that they had. No surprise that Yarbrough is the player of the game. And for Tanner Roark, I didn't think he pitched poorly. Pitched into some bad luck. He left 2 pitches up that were knocked out of the park for home runs there by Renfroe and Adames. Yep, Renfroe and Adames, who both had home runs. But other than that, Roark, a fairly solid outing for him. He shouldn't be too discouraged, but it was Tampa Bay's day today, and they put together a clinical effort out there and left little doubt as to who the better team on the diamond was today.
Yeah, Roark, a very tough luck loser there for Toronto, and a tough luck loss in general, as Toronto really struggling mightily, struggling with the bats, and when you get a good start, you want to get a win. Only 3 runs given up, but Toronto just goose eggs against the excellent pitching of Ryan Yarbrough. Taking a look at the highlights, Hunter Renfroe getting it started there in that bottom of the 2nd inning with that home run just squeaking over the wall there and right at 364 feet.
Yeah, that was a tough break for Roark. It was not a terrible pitch there by him, but Renfroe taking advantage of this short ballpark. But then this one by Adames, this was a no-doubter, Jay.
Yeah, an absolute moonshot, 421 feet driving in 2. They only needed that 1 from Renfroe. The 2 extra there by Adames was just icing on the cake. And then Biggio, you could go any of his at-bats and find him striking out 0 for 4 today with that golden sombrero. Ryan Yarbrough was in absolute control. Tampa Bay pitching in absolute control. And a lot of good defense, too. Adames made a lot of nice plays. Yandy Diaz turned a couple of double plays. Tellez striking out there in the 9th inning, very frustrated with himself, flung his bat. Anderson getting 2 strikeouts there in the 9th inning. Again, just all Tampa.
Yeah, lots of swings and misses there, really constantly throughout the day by the Blue Jays. Not their day with the bat. And as a ball club, you're going to have some of those. It's a long season. Baseball's the ultimate grind. 162 games. You're not going to have it every day, but now they look to regroup and put this one behind them as they continue with a tough division schedule this week. I believe they're heading to Baltimore next. Is that correct?
Yeah, they head to Baltimore. They just swept Baltimore in Toronto. That was the series before this one. And Tampa, they are going to they're going to have tomorrow off. Quite odd to have a Friday off, but Milwaukee is going to come to town for a 2-game Saturday-Sunday set.
Two-game interleague play. Two teams that don't really know a whole lot about each other. Definitely going to be, I anticipate, some kind of feeling out process between the two of them. But it should be a good series. Lots of talent on both sides.
If I'm remembering correctly, Tampa Bay came into the league in '98 and they pushed Milwaukee to the National League. And I bet Big Fund, who's joined us in the booth, would know the trivia to that. Am I correct on that one, Big Fund?
Well, that's something to do with kind of evening out the leagues. Because at the time, the Brewers, of course, were still an American League team. You still had the Houston Astros.
They were
They were in the National League.
And they stayed in the National League, Houston, because MLB Networks played a couple of their playoff games. They played a game against St. Louis because it was Jeff Bagwell's birthday yesterday.
Yes. The thing that moved the Astros back to the American League, or rather to the American League period, I forget what year it was. It was early in the 2010s when MLB wanted to go to season-long interleague play, balance out the divisions into 6 divisions of 5, and the Astros, who in the NL Central, they were kind of traveling around a lot. Obviously, the AL West not much better, but they do gain that in-state rivalry with the Texas Rangers.
In the NL Central, then, and 4 teams in the AL West.
Right, and part of the problem was, Tampa. I think the moves that were made, I believe that the addition of Tampa to the AL East moved the Tigers out of the East into the Central.
Yeah,
and then it flipped the Brewers out of the AL Central into the NL Central. Let me see, because now I'm curious.
Yeah, no, that sounds all right.
Realignment.
Year they realigned to make it even for interleague all season. Because then you had a 16-14 split, so there was never, an uneven matchup.
Yeah, the Astros were moved to the AL West in 2013.
Oh wow, that's relatively recent.
Yeah. So what happened? So. With the expansion, the Brewers moved to the National League. So basically, they got to where they would have ended up being had the Brewers stayed in the American League initially, because it would have been 15-15, but they didn't want to do season-long interleague because it was still a very new concept, so they didn't want to commit to it that hard.
Yeah, it just makes more sense geographically having Houston there in that AL West, I think, too.
Yeah, I just want to see.
Although Toronto fans really wish they were in the AL Central.
I'm sure.
They had that great rivalry with Detroit in the 80s. And it would be really nice to get away from, of course, the high payrolls of Boston and New York and the smarter management of Tampa.
Time makes fools of us all. So in 1997, there were 28 teams, both Western divisions, had 4 teams in them. So the Diamondbacks being added into the National League West was a layup because there was really no other place to put them unless you were going to put them in the AL West. I guess there was a determination that Tampa Bay would get the American League franchise and Arizona would get the National League franchise. So Arizona went to the West, and then the AL West, there was really nobody to send out there, which was the problem. So the decision was made to shift the Tigers from the East to the Central, flip the Brewers from the AL to the NL Central, and have the oversized NL Central so they didn't have to commit to year-long interleague play.
Oh, it was a very interesting little history lesson we just got there.
Oh, that's, Major League Ball game breaks brought to you by Wikipedia. Wikipedia, it's got information.
And so yeah, it was actually it was Jeff Bagwell's birthday yesterday,
As well as Frank Thomas's.
That was my trivia question. Yes.
And I believe our beloved janitor Garrett is going through and making some slight adjustments to the Red Sox lineup. The Red Sox are going to be the 7:15 game, hosting the Kansas City Royals. We'll be bringing you the Mets at the Phillies for Game 4 of this Thursday Ball slate shortly. Myself, the Big Fund, joined by Ben Rosen now in the booth as we transition away from J-Man and Eddie McCarthy, who just finished up the Rays beating the Jays 3-0.
Yep, it was all Rays for the whole series. Rays sweep Toronto, a very convincing fashion, punctuated by another excellent start by Ryan Yarbrough. If you can believe, he lowered his 1.26 ERA coming into today. So that'll be it for me and Eddie McCarthy, my broadcast partner for today. We're going to hand it on over to Big Fund as he gets us underway we've got Phillies and we've got Mets. All right, so
thanks.
Take it away, Eric.
Thanks very much, J-Man and Eddie, for bringing us that Game 3. Once again, Game 3 of the slate today. It was the Rays shutting out the Jays 3-0. Big Fund, Eric Arment, Ben Rosen, the BR Sports 1. We're going to bring you this middle game from the Ball slate. After us will be 7:15 p.m. Eastern, the Royals visiting the Boston Red Sox. Stay in the American League for the Mariners visiting the Tigers at 9 Eastern. And then Ball after dark, it will be Arizona at San Diego, finishing off that series. And that series, of course, featuring the 19-inning marathon on Tuesday, a game that took in ball time almost 3.5 hours to complete. But we are going to get you set up for the Mets and the Phillies Game 3 of this midweek. From Philadelphia, it'll be Jacob deGrom going for the Mets up against Vince Velasquez for the Phillies. Phillies once again looking for the sweep in yesterday's game, won 7-2. Picking up the win with Zach Eflin, improving to 5-1. David Peterson, the rookie, falling to 0-5. Started off well, but got knocked around. Only made it through 4 innings. What are you looking for in today's game, Ben?
I'm looking for the Phillies to keep up with their bats and seeing if they can go out and get this sweep. They performed really well in those first 2 games.
And as we just do some house cleaning here, give you a little advance information about the next couple of days. Once again, here at Major League Ball, we are doing now 7 games every weekday, starting at 12:15 p.m. Eastern, running all the way to the Ball After Dark game, which starts at approximately 10:45 p.m. Eastern each night. So here on Major League Ball, during the weekdays, we're bringing you 12+ hours of baseball action. On the weekends, you get to sleep in a little bit. First game starts at 2 p.m. Eastern. And we still run all the way through that 10:45 p.m. start. So 7 great games tomorrow, and then we'll have 6 for you Saturday and Sunday. By the way, folks, as it says at the top of the screen, please donate to Meals on Wheels. Doing this all here for charity. We're all doing this as a volunteer venture. We don't make any money doing this. We're just doing this for the love of the game and to support charity. As we take a look at Jacob deGrom, who, in true Jacob deGrom fashion, only 3-3 across 11 starts, despite a sub-3 ERA and a WHIP just barely over 1. He's pitched fantastically. He's not really immediately a contender to be a potential three-peat Cy Young Award winner, but he's still going out there, having incredible starts and not getting the run support that he needs.
In my mind clear, yeah, this just a small shell. Hold up, make
Rom gonna get himself over the 70-inning mark for the season in this one, barring something catastrophic happening. So as we take a look at the Mets lineup for today, potentially, or the Phillies lineup, either one's good. We'll take a look at Phillies starter, maybe Vince Velasquez. Not sure where we're going. Let's take a look at the Mets lineup against Vince Velasquez today. It'll be the same lineup that they typically use against right-handers with Rosario, McNeil, Alonso, Conforto, Cespedes, who has continued to be ice cold pretty much the entire month of May. But Luis Rojas still sticking with his left fielder. And then Cano, Ramos, Nimmo, and DeGrom bringing up the rear in the number 9 spot. Mets bench, J.D. Davis, Luis Guillorme, Tomas Nido, Eduardo Nunez, and Jake Bariznik. Take a look there at Jeff McNeil, hitting .338 on the season. That is good for 5th, or 4th, I believe. 4th in the National League in batting. I think I wrote that down wrong. I believe he is 4th in the NL in batting now. And Ahmed Rosario in front of him in the lineup has his average all the way up to .327, which is good enough for 6th among qualifiers, which is really impressive for a guy in Rosario that struggled throughout most of the month of April. You want to talk about a guy who's struggling? Look at Yoenis Cespedes, only 8 for 74 since he returned on May 1st. He's got a couple homers, he's got 7 RBI, but that average just barely over 100. As looks like we might be ready to get ourselves warmed up and into this one. Get our uniforms sorted out and selected. It is a Throwback Thursday in the city of brotherly love, so the Phillies can be in their all powder blue getup. Mets can just be in regular old road grays. Don't see anything wrong with that. There it is.
What kind of alternates do the Mets have?
Not any that we're going to use right now. I think they've got like an 85. They've got the current blue road alt, the original road alt.
They all
got the 80. They got the 85 road alt.
Let's use the 85 roads.
No, let's use the regular ones. Good old.
They basically all look the same anyway.
I do wish they had the 87 roads in the game for the Mets with that single-year road script, but, you know, what are you going to do? All right, let's get into it. Citizens Bank Park, the weather in Philadelphia is cloudy. It's a cloudy day in Philadelphia. That's going to get us set up to go. Big thanks to our producer, the janitor, Garrett Hall, as this is Big Fun, Eric Garment, the BR Sports 1, Ben Rosen, bringing Game 3 of this series between the Mets and the Phillies. It is Jacob deGrom, 3-3 with a 2.97 ERA, going up against Vince Velasquez, 4-4 with a 5.73 ERA. Phillies have won the first 2 games of this series. They come into this game with a record of 31-23. They are 3 games back of the defending World Series champion Washington Nationals in the National League East. Mets have bounced back since their disastrous start to the season, but they are still 21-34, 13.5 back of Washington, and they come in on a 3-game losing streak. As we take a look at the 2 big stars in this one, Bryce Harper, the $300 million man for the Phillies, and Jacob deGrom starting for the Mets. We got another look at Vince Velasquez taking the mound in all powder blue. All right, stepping in will be Ahmed Rosario, 6th now in the National League with a 37 average. He's got 5 home runs, 19 RBI. And on this cloudy Philadelphia day, he faces the first pitch from Velasquez, and it hits him right off the bat. A knuckle curve from Vince Velasquez that he uncorks and plunks Rosario. So 1 pitch into the game, Ahmed Rosario stands on first base. It'll bring up Jeff McNeil. Rest of the Mets lineup following McNeil, it'll be Pete Alonso, Michael Conforto, Yoenis Cespedes, Robinson Cano, Wilson Ramos, Brandon Nimmo, and Jacob deGrom. Defensively for the Phillies, left to right in the infield, starting at third base, the rookie Alec Boehm, shortstop Didi Gregorius, second baseman Gene Segura, first baseman Rhys Hoskins. Doing the catching is JT Realmuto. Leading the Phillies outfield after the first pitch from Velasquez to McNeil. First pitch, outside, 1-0. Outfield for the Phillies, left to right, is Scott Kingery, Adam Hazley, and Bryce Harper.
Velasquez here on these first 2 pitches, a ball and a hit by pitch, not the way he wanted to start this outing.
102 McNeil swung on a hit deep to right field. No doubt about it. 2 batters, 3 pitches into the game. The New York Mets have a 2-0 lead on Jeff McNeil's 9th home run of the season, and Velasquez is beside himself. McNeil trots around, comes on home, touches the plate. That is going to give him on the season 9 home runs and 31 RBI. What a shot from McNeil. 102 plus miles an hour off the bat, about 7 rows back in right field there. Velasquez knew it immediately, and he is finding himself in a 2-0 hole in a heartbeat.
Batting third, the first baseman, Pete.
I'll bring up Pete Alonso. Alonso, more power numbers against right-handers this year, as you see on the screen, but he hits better overall against lefties, facing the right-hander Velasquez, who is 2-0 down, 3 pitches into his outing. And that is going to be a knuckle curve low, ball 1.
Velasquez has yet to find the strike zone yet.
Well, I think he found it once, but that ball found the seats. 1-0 to Alonso. Just misses outside. 2-0. That 4-seamer not able to catch the black. Velasquez deals. Swung on and hit just foul past the third base bag. Bohm watching it scoot past. As the first recorded strike on the board for Velasquez. Here comes the 2-1. Outside, 3-1. Michael Conforto waiting on deck. As you see there, his average lower than where he'd like it to be. The power number's not too bad, but just one of those kind of early season slumps overall for Michael Conforto. Cannot get the bat going on a regular basis. 3-1 to Alonso. Swing and a miss. Blew a 93-mile-an-hour fastball by him. Alonso might have been looking for something off speed. A warm welcome to all of our viewers on Twitch. Get yourselves active in the Twitch chat. We love to see that interaction with our fans. 3-2 to Alonso. Outside, ball 4. So Vince Velasquez got the count full against Pete Alonso, but loses him. So it's a hit by pitch, a homer, and a walk for Velasquez. And it'll bring up Michael Conforto with a man on first and no outs.
Conforto only hitting .217 but 12 home runs.
Alonso with a short lead off first. First pitch to Conforto. Low and inside, 1-0. See there, Conforto against Velasquez, 8 for 20 in their matchups. Conforto's taken Velasquez deep 4 times. And this one is pulled foul. Looked like Conforto was hoping to hit his 5th career homer against Velasquez, but just got out in front of that one. Count 1-1. Conforto settling in, as Philadelphia fans are settling in. The pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Another fastball that Velasquez was able to make a Met bat miss. Checks Alonso on first. 1-2 pitch. Inside, backing Conforto off. If he doesn't get out of the way of that one, it's going to be another hit by pitch. Instead, it's a 2-2 count. And Velasquez looking uncomfortable on the mound. JT Realmuto coming out to give his starter a little pep talk early on.
Not a good sign when the catcher's already visiting the mound in the first inning with no outs.
Yeah, you only get 6 of those a game, and to use one 13 pitches in, not a great sign. So it'll be a 2-2 to Conforto with Alonso on first. Mets already 2 runs home in the inning on the McNeil home run. 2-2 pitch. Low and away. Count now 3-2. So it could be a battle of 2 struggling individuals should Cespedes come up with 2 on and no out. He is barely hitting over 100 on the season. Full count offering to Conforto. Lifted to right field. This one is going to hook. Foul. Getting out in front of that one once again, Michael Conforto, but he gave it a ride. So it'll be another 3-2 from Velasquez. Alonso on first. Pitch on the way. Chopped foul. So this will be pitch number 7 of the at-bat about to come. That's already giving Jacob deGrom some run support. 3-2 again. way up and away with that knuckle curve. So Vince Velasquez struggling with his control. Back-to-back walks to Alonso and Conforto will bring up Yoenis Cespedes with 2 on and no out, 2 runs already home for the Mets here in the first.
Joe Girardi's got to be concerned with Velasquez hitting Rosario, allowing the home run to McNeil, and now walking 2 consecutive batters.
First pitch to Cespedes is just over at the knees, strike 1. A questionable strike call from the home plate umpire, but Velasquez will take anything he can get. Although Cespedes has been struggling, he has heated up the bat a little bit of late. The 0-1. Swung on, grounded up the middle, and this one is going to get through for a base hit, rounding third, coming home. Alonso, the Mets are up 3-0 on the RBI single for Yoenis Cespedes. That is his 8th RBI of the month of May and his season. And that has to be a huge relief for Cespedes to come up in an RBI opportunity like that and drive a man home. Still no outs for the Mets in the top of the first as Robinson Cano, second baseman, comes to the plate. So it's Conforto on second, Cespedes on first. First pitch to Cano, outside, 1-0. Vince Velasquez just does not have it. Might see a lot of Cole Irvin in this game for Philadelphia before too long. 1-0 to Cano. Swung on and hit to right field. This is going to send Harper back, but he's going to stop a few strides short of the track. Make the catch. Tagging up is Conforto. Throw goes towards third base. Sliding in safely. Ahead of the swipe tag from Bohm is Conforto. So it's a productive fly out for Robinson Cano. Moves Michael Conforto up. It'll be runners on the corners for the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Ramos, a bat-first catcher, has struggled with the bat. Average only at .226 here in late May. First pitch. Outside, 1-0. Upside for Velasquez getting that first out. The very slow Ramos, an easy double play candidate with just about any ground ball. 1-0 pitch. Swung on and fouled off. 1-1. Philadelphia fans still settling in on this cloudy day. That one is low with the knuckle curve. Sorry, a slider. The drop on that made it look like a curveball a little bit, but it was a slider. Count now 2-1. Behind Ramos is Brandon Nimmo. Velasquez set. 2-1 pitch. Chopped foul, 2-1. Velasquez has the count even now to Ramos. Winds and deals. Swung on, hit to right field. This one is going to be foul. Another one that just tailed away at the end there. But Ramos with solid contact. The 2-2 again from Velasquez. Swung on up the middle. This one is going to get through. It's a base hit. Stopping at second is Cespedes. An RBI single for Wilson Ramos, and the Mets lead it 4-0.
Velasquez just pitching completely different in this game than he did in his last start against the Rockies. In the game that I called, he dominated in that one. In this one, he's struggling early.
Velasquez picking up a win his last time out against the Rockies, going 5 innings and helping his own cause with a 3-run double out in the mountains. First pitch to Brandon Nimmo is low, 1-0. And that's on the verge of potentially batting through or around here in the top of the first inning. So 1-0 coming from Velasquez to Nimmo. And it's outside, 2-0. So Vince Velasquez's struggles continue to mount. He's about to throw pitch number 30 of the top of the first. 2-0. Way inside, 3-0.
Not a good thing when you've thrown 30 pitches in the first inning.
Gonna need to throw at least one more. Might be a full take from Brandon Nimmo with 2 on, 1 out, and a 3-0 count. The pitch took it all the way. Fastball for a strike, 3-1. Velasquez. Sorry, go ahead.
And why not take there? It's either ball 4 or 3-1.
So Cespedes is on second, Ramos on first. Nimmo at the plate, 4 runs already home for the Mets. The pitch. Inside, ball 4. Velasquez just missing the inside black with a slider, and the bases are loaded for Jacob deGrom. Third walk of the inning issued by Velasquez to go with the hit by pitch on the first pitch of the game to Rosario. Just 2 hits allowed, and Jacob deGrom could add to the damage. deGrom productive with the bat. As you see there, he's hitting 300 in his small sample size of 6 for 20. He's also got a double to his name. First pitch to the Mets pitcher is a fastball for a strike, 0-1. deGrom might be content to keep the bat on his shoulders, as Velasquez has been struggling with command, and deGrom certainly doesn't want to end the fun by rolling into a double play. Velasquez comes ready. The 0-1 to deGrom. Low, 1-1. That knuckle curve for Velasquez has been giving him trouble all inning. Pitch number 35 of the first coming from Velasquez. Swung on and fouled off by deGrom, a little bit behind that 95-mile-an-hour heater.
With deGrom coming up to the plate, that means every Mets starting player has batted in this game.
1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Velasquez trying to sneak a 2-seamer onto the outside edge and just drifted on him. So deGrom patiently has the count at 2-2. Cespedes on third, Ramos on second, Nimmo on first. It's a 2-2 coming from Vince Velasquez to Jacob deGrom. And it's inside. Ball 3. It's a full count to Jacob deGrom with the bases loaded, 1 out, top of the first. If Velasquez walks deGrom, this could be the last batter he faces. 3-2 pitch.
Yeah.
Swung on and popped up. It's going to be... Looks like no infield fly rule called as it drifted far enough into the outfield to warrant a play. So call it a pop out to the shortstop Gregorius there. It was a good pitch to hit, but deGrom just got under it a little too much. Would have been strike 3 if he took it. And so the Mets lineup will roll over Ahmed Rosario. Didn't get a chance to swing the bat as he got hit by a knuckle curve to start this inning. 38 pitches ago. Pitch from Velasquez. Fastball for a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Mets have scored 4 runs on 3 hits so far here in the first. Bases loaded for Rosario. And that knuckle curve once again missing for Velasquez. That was pitch number 40 of the first inning.
It'll be interesting to see how much Joe Girardi lets Velasquez go at this rate.
That one gets in for a strike. A slider from Velasquez has him ahead of Rosario, 1-2. Pitch on the way. Way outside, 2-2. Had the slider working, tried the knuckle curve again to no avail. Might need to just drop it from his repertoire today. Now it's a 2-2. Upstairs, 3-2. So now not only is it another full count, it's a full count with the bases loaded, 2 out, which means all 3 runners are going to get moving on this 3-2 pitch from Velasquez. Rosario waits for it. Pitch on the way. Swung on, hit to the right side, picked up on the hop by Segura, makes the throw, and that is going to do it. But 10 Mets come to the plate in the top of the first inning. 4 runs on 3 hits, but the Mets do leave 3 on base. We head to the bottom of the first inning in Philadelphia. As we take a look at Mets starter Jacob deGrom, making his 12th start. Only a 3-3 record, as is typical for Jacob deGrom. Struggled to get run support sometimes, but he takes the mound already with a 4-0 lead. could have been more. DeGrom unable to help his own cause, popping out to the shortstop with the bases loaded and 1 out, and then Rosario getting jammed and grounding out weakly. But 4 runs is a solid cushion for Jacob deGrom, and more run support than he gets in some entire starts. First pitch of deGrom's evening will be a fastball for a strike. Evening, afternoon, who's to say with the cloud cover here in Philadelphia? 0-1 on the way to Hazley. Swung on and missed, fooling Hazley with that high changeup. After Hazley, rest of the Phillies lineup: JT Realmuto, Bryce Harper, Rhys Hoskins, Didi Gregorius, Scott Kingery, Alec Boehm, the rookie Gene Segura, and then the pitcher Vince Velasquez, but it's yet to be determined if Velasquez will get to see an at-bat in this one, as Hazley sees that changeup drift outside 1-2. Give you the Mets defense after this pitch. The 1-2 from deGrom to Hazley.
That's a ball.
Just misses inside 2-2. Left to right, the Mets infield starting at third base. Jeff McNeil, shortstop Ahmed Rosario, second. Robinson Cano, first baseman Pete Alonso, doing the catching is Wilson Ramos. The pitch inside, and it's a full count to Hazley. A lot of full counts here in the first. That's outfield left to right. Yoenis Cespedes, Brandon Nimmo, Michael Conforto. 3-2. Lined foul to the left side. And there's a swing and a miss. Adam Hazley goes down on strikes. Jacob deGrom runs the count full. It takes him 7 pitches to do it, but he gets Adam Hazley flailing at this pitch out of the zone for the first out of the bottom half of the first inning. That'll bring up the catcher JT Realmuto. Realmuto struggling with the bat, only hitting .229 a couple of months in, takes a fastball for a strike. 99 miles an hour from deGrom. If you're just joining us, Mets put up 4 in the top half of the first. This one misses to Realmuto, 1-1. Did it on a Jeff McNeil 2-run homer, and then RBI from Yoenis Cespedes and Wilson Ramos. Pitch upstairs, 2-1. Now the 2-1 home to Realmuto. He's chopped foul, count 2-2. Once again, happy to have all of our Twitch viewers. Numbers right now in the mid-30s. We got 3 more great games for you after this one. Tell your friends. 2-2. Outside, another full count. So Jacob deGrom, despite having run support and able to pitch with a sizable lead to get his day started, struggling a little bit with full counts to the first 2 Phillies batters. Now it's a 3-2 to Realmuto. This one is also ripped foul to the left side. So following Adam Hazley's sequence, see if deGrom once again gets a flailing strikeout. Ramos sets up outside, 3-2. Swing and a miss. So a couple of 7-pitch strikeouts for Jacob deGrom to get things going. Doesn't like it for the pitch count, but likes it for the result. That'll bring up Bryce Harper. Harper coming into this one hitting .268 with that OPS at .852. Takes the first pitch from deGrom, a changeup, low and inside. Couple of strikeouts for deGrom to get things going. 1-0 pitch. Outside with a fastball, 2-0. Now the 2-0. Swung on and missed. A big curveball from deGrom. Harper out in front and over the top of that bender. Two-one. Swung on and missed. Harper missing on that fastball low in the zone. deGrom worked the count back to 2-2. Now the 2-2 offering on the way. Low with a curveball, 3-2. So it's full counts to each of the Phillies' first 3 hitters. DeGrom's 20th pitch of the first inning is swung on and missed. So 3 full counts, but 3 swinging strikeouts for Jacob deGrom. Strikes out the side in the first, and we head to the top of the second. It is Mets 4, Phillies nothing. You're watching Major League Ball on Twitch.tv.
Leading off for the Mets, the third baseman, number 6.
Get out here.
Jeff McNeil, Pete Alonso, Michael Conforto get things going for the Mets here in the second. They sent 10 men to the plate in the first. McNeil swings and misses at that fastball from Velasquez, 0-1. Pitch. Just catching the bottom of the zone, 0-2. This one is lifted by McNeil, going to deep right center, sending Harper back, and catch. Good job by Harper to get back to that one for the first out of the second. Here comes Pete Alonso, who walked and scored in the first. First pitch from Velasquez is a fastball at the knees for a strike, 0-1. So Velasquez trying to have any sort of calmness after that very rough first inning. 0-1 to Alonso. Big swing and a miss. Finally, the knuckle curve recording some sort of positive outcome for Velasquez, ahead 0-2, although he is about to throw pitch number 50 of his outing. On the way. And this one is clobbered by Alonso, deep to left, no doubt about it. Second home run of the Mets for this one, 14th home run of the season for Pete Alonso, and the Mets now lead it 5-0. Pete Alonso comes in, steps on the plate, gets the handshake from Michael Conforto. As we take another look at this one from Alonso, barreled that up beautifully and pulled it down the left field line, 390 feet off the bat. Let's see if we can see where it landed. That one looks like it landed about 10 to 12 rows back in that first large section in left field. Girardi sticking with Velasquez for Conforto. Swings and misses at the fastball, 0-1. Conforto also walked and scored in the first. On the way, upstairs, 1-1. One is outside, 2-1. So Velasquez's struggles continue to mount. Down 5-0 with one out here, top of the second. Pitch. Way upstairs, 3-1. Waiting on deck, Yoenis Cespedes. Struggling outfielder who got off the schneid a little bit more with that RBI single in the first. 3-1 to Conforto.
Nope,
Upstairs, Michael Conforto works his second walk of the game. And we'll bring up Cespedes. Conforto coming into this one, tied for third in the National League in walks with 35. He's run that number up to 37 already.
That's That is the fourth walk that Velasquez has issued so far.
There is Cespedes. First a pickoff move. Gets Conforto diving back in, getting a little bit of dirt on the jersey. Cespedes in his first at bat grounded a single up the middle that scored Alonso. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss at a fastball out of the zone. Cespedes a little bit of an itchy trigger finger there. Conforto on first. Another pickoff move. Swipe tag late. So Velasquez behind 5-0. Doesn't want Michael Conforto going anywhere on him. Conforto only one steal on one attempt on the year, though. Pitch. Way upstairs, 1-1. Slider that did not drop for Velasquez. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Cespedes once again out in front of a fastball low out of the zone. Trying to do a little bit too much. It'll be a 1-2 now. Way outside in the dirt. Throw back to first. Hoskins wasn't even covering the bag, so Real Muto a little bit aggressive on that throw. 1 run already home for the Mets here in the 5th on the Alonso solo shot. 2-2 to Cespedes. Popped foul off the screen. We'll do another one. That was pitch number 60 for Velasquez. Takes a look at Conforto on first. 2-2 again. Way outside 3-2.
Full count if you're Velasquez. You don't want to issue your 5th walk of the game.
It'll be a full count offering from Velasquez to Cespedes. And it's low, ball 4. 5th walk issued by Velasquez on top of the hit by pitch, and that is going to bring forth a visit from the pitching coach.
Your attention, please.
Coming out to have a little bit of a chat. Latin Price is started down. And that's actually going to be it. It was actually Joe Girardi. It looked like it was going to be Price. Instead, it is Girardi, and the day is done for Vince Velasquez after just an inning and a third. 5 earned runs already against him, and he's got 2 more on base that could be attributed to him as well. So Velasquez, inning and a third, allows 4 hits. The earned run total to be determined. Pitch. First pitch from Irvin is a curveball over for a strike to Cano. Velasquez 5 walks, 1 hit by pitch, and we're going to wait to see what happens to those other 2 runners. Cano out in front of that fastball from Irvin, count 0-2. So it's Conforto on second, Cespedes on first. First batter faced by long reliever Cole Irvin. And Cano shoots this one into center. Moving over, making catch is Hazley for the second out. That'll bring up Wilson Ramos. Ramos typically better against left-handed pitching. He'll get his first taste of it here against Irvin. Brought home the Mets' 4th run of the first inning with that single back up the middle. Pitch from Irvin. Low, 1-0.
With only being in the 2nd inning, I expect Irvin to stay in this game for the next few innings.
1-0 to Ramos. This one is hit to right field, sending Harper back. Makes the catch. So Cole Irvin comes in, generates fly ball out to strand his 2 inherited runners and close the door on Vince Velasquez. He allows 5 earned runs in 1 1/3 innings, the 5th being his Pete Alonso homer in to the left field seats. Bottom of the 2nd now, Mets up 5-0. It'll be the middle of the Philadelphia order. Hoskins, Gregorius, and Kingery. Jacob deGrom, 20 pitches in the first inning, but struck out all 3 batters he faced. First pitch to Hoskins is fouled back 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch. Fouled off again at the plate quickly, 0-2. To Hoskins. Swung on and missed. So Jacob deGrom, who required full counts to get strikeouts against his first 3 batters, strikes out Rhys Hoskins on 3 pitches there. And it is 4 strikeouts to get things started for Jacob deGrom, who, lest you forget, is tied for the Major League record for consecutive strikeouts to start a game with 8. Did that in his rookie season. before the first non-strikeout was recorded by, I believe, the Marlins pitcher in that game.
Not a good sign for a team if the first 4 batters all strike out.
First pitch to Didi Gregorius, fastball for a strike. So deGrom appearing to settle in. Thrown 4 strikes so far. Now the 0-1 to Gregorius. Swung on and missed, strike 2. 5/9 of the way to an immaculate inning. Jacob deGrom. Three-pitch strikeout to Hoskins, ahead 0-2 on Gregorius. Ramos sets up the pitch. Just fouled off into the legs of Ramos, so it will not be an immaculate inning for deGrom, but it will be another 0-2 to Gregorius. Ramos setting up a little higher, the pitch. Fouled off, 0-2. Pitch on the way. Popped up right behind the plate. Ramos out of the crouch. Slides to his right, makes the catch. So the first non-strikeout recorded by Jacob deGrom is a weak pop out into foul territory, and it will bring up Scott Kingery.
It's the first time I've had to write something else than a K on the Phillies side of the score sheet in this game.
Kingery, part of that new wave of young talent getting contracts before they really had a lot of major league experience, takes this one for a ball, 1-0. He's played all over the place for the Phillies. He's played middle infield, third base, center field, playing left field today, and taking another ball, 2-0.
2 balls, no strike.
Brown brings the 2-0 home. Swung on and missed, strike 1. A little bit of a slower fastball for deGrom there, only, and I say only, just 95 miles an hour, considering that is about the upper range for Phillies starter Vince Velasquez, who is no longer in this game. 2-1 to Kingery. Outside, 3-1. Kingery ahead 3-1, but the Mets ahead 5-0 in this one. The pitch outside, ball 4. So the first base runner for the Phillies comes on a Scott Kingery walk with 2 outs in the second inning, and it'll bring up the rookie third baseman Alec Bohm. Bohm did miss some time with an injury, but has played appreciably well in his rookie campaign as the remodeled Philly fanatic tries to get the fans going early in this one with the Phillies in a rut. Pickoff move from deGrom, chases Kingery back. First pitch to Bohm is outside with a fastball, 1-0. Bohm, as you see there, was a first-round pick in the 2018 MLB draft, so a fast track for him. This is low, 2-0. deGrom struggling a little bit with the command.
He started off with 4 straight strikeouts, and now with a walk and a 2-0 count here with Bohm.
2-0 on the way. Swung on and missed. Blew that fastball by him. Reared back a little bit for it at 99 miles. deGrom a little bit frustrated with himself there. Kind of getting that stress out with that 99 mile an hour heater. Giving the rosin bag a little shake. Retoes the rubber, and it steps off to toss over to first again. I'm working with a 5-0 lead, 2-1 pitch, grounded back to deGrom, picks it up, throws over, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, 1 left on the walk. After 2 at Citizens Bank Park, it is Mets 5, Phillies nothing. You're watching Major League Ball on Twitch.tv. As we roll along to the third inning in this one, Cole Irvin takes the mound again. for the Phillies as we take a look at the ever-present Heidi Watney in the dugout, saying things that we'll never know, whispering literal nothings into that microphone. It'll be Nimmo, deGrom, and Rosario for the Mets in the third. So the Mets will get to start their third trip through the order in the third inning. If that happens, something's going right for you. Nimmo walked in the first inning but didn't advance past first base. He'll face the lefty Irvin, who recorded 2 flyouts in relief in the second, ball 1.
There you see Nimmo, first round pick in the 2011 MLB draft.
Pitch is high, 2-0. Low pitch in there for a strike. Irvin with that fastball at 89, more of a control pitcher as opposed to a lot of the power pitchers you see in the modern game. 1 swung on and lifted to center field, sending Hazley back. He'll stop just shy of the warning track and make the catch. So first out of the inning, Irvin has recorded flyouts against all that he's faced. As we take a look at the NL East standings, defending world champion Nationals setting the pace. Atlanta 3 games back of the Nats, Phillies a half game back of the Braves, and then Miami hanging out in 4th, and the Mets still trying to get things going in 5th. They have struggled on a 3-game losing skid, just 5-5 in their last 10. First pitch from Irvin to deGrom is in there for a strike. Irvin with that fastball. The 0-1. Swung on, grounded to the right side, and through. Jacob deGrom joining the offensive party, getting himself a hit in his second at-bat, his 7th hit of the season, and it'll give the Mets a base runner with 1 out, and starting their third trip through the lineup, Ahmed Rosario comes to the plate, both of his plate appearances so far in the first inning. First pitch. Swung on, line foul, 0-1. The 0-1 is in there for a strike from Irvin, 0-2. It's deGrom on first, 1 out, top of the third. And it's Rosario lifting one easily to right field. Harper settles under and makes the catch. So Cole Irvin, so far a master of inducing the flyout to get his outs. That is 4 so far. And here comes Jeff McNeil. McNeil got the run scoring started for the Mets with that 2-run homer to right in the first. Flew out to right, leading off the second. His first time facing Cole Irvin in this one. Pitch. Fastball low, 1-0. McNeil, a 2019 All-Star, one of the Mets' best players all season long, takes this breaker high, 2-0. A curveball that stayed a little bit up off the hand of Irvin. Irvin set, 2-0 pitch. Fastball for a strike over the outside half. Joe Girardi going to rely on Cole Irvin to give the Phillies a lot of length. 2-1. Check swing. He went around anyway. Strike 2. Neal tried to pull the bat head back, but broke the plane. That'll be a 2-2 from Irvin to McNeil. And it'll be outside, 3-2. So Jacob deGrom can get himself going on this next pitch as Pete Alonso hopes to come up either with a runner on or maybe a 7-0 lead if McNeil can get a hold of one. 3-2 pitch. Lined into the glove of Gregorius, and that will do it. So a Jacob deGrom 1-out single goes for naught. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. Middle of the third, it's Mets 5, Phillies nothing.
Leading up for the Phillies, The second baseman.
It'll be Segura, presumably Irvin, and then Hazley for the Phillies here in the third inning. From 37 pitches through 2, a little bit high, but he hasn't allowed a hit yet. Ball 1 to Segura. 1-0. Rounded to the right side, into the glove of Alonso, stepped on the bag himself. Out.
Batting ninth, the pitcher.
All right, heads on back to the dugout,
Irvin.
as DeGrom will face, indeed, Cole Irvin. Irvin, so far, just 1 hit allowed in an inning and 2/3 of relief work. Gets a rare at bat, might end up getting 2. Takes a strike from DeGrom. Now at 40 pitches here in the bottom of the third, working against the tail end of the Phillies order. Ramos sets up outside the 0-1, stays outside 1-1, no right from Irvin. The 1-1 swung on and missed. Actually, that was fouled off. A little bit of a hiccup on my feed here. Irvin getting bat on ball, not able to do anything with it though. So 1-2 from DeGrom. Low and inside, 2-2. DeGrom ready. It'll be a 2-2 to the Phillies' long reliever. Pitch on the way. Rounded to second base, Cano with the easy toss to Alonso, and through 1 trip through the Phillies order, Jacob deGrom has allowed 0. Roll over for Adam Hazley, who struck out on a full count pitch to get the game going for the Phils. In the series now, Hazley is 3-4-9. Getting a lot of work at the top of the Phillies order. First pitch swung on and missed through that fastball, 0-1. Beasley waits for the 0-1 and watches it go outside 1-1. Ramos waits for it, the pitch. Lifted into center field. Nimmo, a few sprightly steps to his left, puts it away, and it is a 1-2-3 inning for Jacob deGrom. No hits allowed through 3, and after 3 in Philadelphia, it is Mets 5, Phillies 0. The Big Fund, Eric Arment, BR Sports 1, Ben Rosen with you here on the Twitch.tv ML Botball stream on this Thursday, May 28th, currently 6:15 p.m. Eastern Time. This is Game 4 of 7 for us today. Got 3 more great ones for you up after this. Cole Irvin faces Pete Alonso for the first time, and Alonso swings and misses, strike 1. Remember, folks, we are all doing this for charity here at Major League Botball. Consider giving a donation to Meals on Wheels in these trying times, as Alonso rips this one foul into the seats, 0-2.
In his first 2 at-bats, Alonso hit a walk and a home run. Let's see if he can follow that up in this at-bat.
I got the count 1-2.
0-2 from Irvin, sails high, 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Cole Irvin records his first strikeout on a fastball way up and into Alonso. Mets first baseman. A little bit trigger happy there as you take a look at the ugly line of Vince Velasquez. Just inning and a third for the Philly starter. 5 earned runs on 4 hits, 5 walks, a hit batsman, no strikeouts. Velasquez just did not have it today. Here's Michael Conforto. No official at bats yet, a couple of walks. First pitch from Irvin. Grounded. No shift against Conforto. Lefty, Bohm scoops it up, throws to Hoskins, and there are 2 away.
Now batting,
See a lot of bot ball managers employing the shift against Michael Conforto. Joe Girardi opting against it there, and it pays off. That'll bring up Yoenis Cespedes, who's 1 for 1 with an RBI single and a walk.
Come on, Phil.
Pitch. Check swing outside, 1-0. Cespedes in the final year of his Mets contract. The 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike high, 1-1. Comes the 1-1. This one is swung on and lifted to center field. Barely any movement needed for Hazley. He catch, and it is a 1-2-3 inning for Cole Irvin. He has settled things down considerably on the mound for the Phillies. And we head to the bottom of the fourth. Real Muto, Harper, Hoskins, the duo. Real Muto, Harper, and Hoskins all striking out in their first at-bats. Jacob deGrom enters the fourth inning with a pitch count of 47. Ball one, fastball high to Real Muto. One-oh pitch. Fouled off. Make it 1-1. F. Corporal in the Twitch chat, taking over for the big guy, who usually brings us the trivia, as this one is brought home by deGrom and fouled off 1-2. Question today: who was the last Phillies player to lead the National League in RBIs? Put your answers in the Twitch chat, folks. 1-2 pitch. This one is hit into left field, moving over. Cespedes makes the catch. 1 out in the bottom of the fourth.
Can I make a guess on that question?
Sure can.
Chase Utley is my guess.
Guess is Chase Utley. My guess would be Ryan Howard. So F. Corporal, let us know if either of us are right. First pitch to Bryce Harper. Outside, 1-0. Harper with 8 runs scored over his last 9. Swings and misses at that fastball inside. Count now 1. Grom working solidly, if a little bit high in the pitch count. This is outside, 2-1. He's been trying to get Phillies batters to chase and reach. Hasn't been successful in that. 2-1 to Harper. That is a curveball. A changeup that grazes the bottom of the zone. 2-2. Great off-speed pitch from deGrom. Harper struck out in the first, trying to avoid the same fate here in the fourth. 2-2 from deGrom. Lined foul back towards the screen. Philly Sports Girl guesses Ryan Howard specifically in 2009. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Bryce Harper, 2 strikeouts in his first 2 at-bats. That is 5 strikeouts for Jacob deGrom, and there are now 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth.
And now Rhys Hoskins is coming up, and he leads the NL in strikeouts by batters. Not a good stat.
And F. Corporal confirms it. Ryan Howard, 2009, was the answer. First pitch to Hoskins, lifted to left field, moving back on it. Cespedes, he to the wall, and he runs out of room. Rhys Hoskins ends Jacob deGrom's bid at a shutout, at a no-hitter, at all of it, with a home run to left field, his 14th of the season, and it gives the Phillies their first lick of offense. It is now 5-1. Take another look at this Hoskins home run. Saw that fastball coming, just got out in front of it enough, hit it real high, and there was just enough carry on it to get it out there about 5 rows deep into the left field seats. So the Phillies on the board with the Hoskins home run. Didi Gregorius up now. Takes it low and inside, 1-0. Pitch number 60 for Jacob deGrom is a fastball high, 2-0.
Gregorius on a 9-game hit streak. Let's see if he'll make it 10 with this at bat.
deGrom winds and brings home the 2-0 pitch. It's a fastball. It's a strike. Count 2-1. 97 miles an hour. Jacob deGrom brings the heat and brings the control. 2-1. Doesn't have the control there, though. 3-1. It's Angry waiting on deck. Philly's only other base runner with a walk in the second. That's up 5-1. That's getting their runs in the first innings. Phillies just getting on the board via the Rhys Hoskins solo home run. That's a 3-1 from deGrom to Gregorius. And this one is ripped foul to the right side, poking into the seats. And it's another full count. Ramos sets up high, 3-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled off. Looked like deGrom missed the spot a little bit there. Looked as if Ramos wanted that one high and away, but it came about middle in instead. Another 3-2. Fouled off again. So Jacob deGrom, unfortunately, may not be too long for this one if the Phillies keep working on high counts and fouling pitches off. Another 3-2 to Gregorius. Upstairs, ball 4. Second walk issued by deGrom, and it's going to extend this fourth inning.
deGrom already at 66 pitches here in the bottom of the fourth. Looks like we could be seeing a lot of bullpen action in this game between the two teams.
I have seen deGrom go over 120 pitches in a game already this ball season, as that one's in for a strike to Kingery. Luis Rojas with a lot of trust in his 2-time Cy Young Award winner. So we'll see how far deGrom's able to go in this one, especially pitching with the lead. The pitch in there for a strike. Kingery not looking for that middle-high changeup. deGrom ready. 0-2 to Kingery. High, ball 1, and that was pitch number 69 of the game for Jacob deGrom. Pitch number 69 is brought to you by Childish Humor. You're never too old for Childish Humor. The 1-2, chopped foul, keep it 1-2. So an uncharacteristically high pitch count for Jacob deGrom in the fourth, although he for a run lead. Hit foul. So no, since he struck out the first 4 batters, Jacob deGrom hasn't really had that out pitch in his arsenal. Checks on Gregorius, 1-2. Outside, 2-2. 2-2 now. Check swing, did he go? No, he did not. So Gregorius will get going. deGrom works himself into another count. 3-2 pitch to Kingery. Misses just barely. Ball 4. So it's back-to-back 2-out walks for the Phillies. And if Alec Bohm can get a hold of one, the scope and the look of this game can change in an instant. Bohm grounded out to deGrom his first time up. First pitch, grounded foul, 0-1. Now the 0-1. Check swing, no swing. Bohm able to hold that away. DeGrom looks in. 1-1 pitch is low. 2-1. Slider that went a little bit too far and away. deGrom working in a bit of a tight spot. Gregorius on second. Kingery on first. Now a 3-1 count to Alec Bohm. Jacob deGrom just losing the strike zone here in the bottom of the fourth.
And if he walks Bohm, that puts Segura the tying run at the plate.
Big swing and a miss by Bohm at that changeup. Beautifully deployed changeup from deGrom. Bohm looking for that fastball to hit the zone. Instead got met with that change. So runners will get going. It'll be a 3-2 to Bohm. Pitch number 80 for DeGrom. Outside ball for 3 straight 2-out walks issued by Jacob deGrom. It'll bring up Gene Segura as the potential tying run here in the bottom of the 4th. Surprised to not see Jeremy Hefner out of the Mets dugout to have a chat with deGrom, but that's the level of confidence that Luis Rojas has in Jacob deGrom. Doesn't think he needs the pitching coach visit. Gonna just let deGrom go. First pitch to Segura. Fastball for a strike. Full take by Segura. Just looking to see if deGrom was going to continue to struggle with his location.
Segura's 3 for 18 versus deGrom.
This one is hitting to center field. Coming on for it is Nimmo, and he'll make the catch running in, and that will do it. So Jacob deGrom gives up his first run, pitches himself into trouble, but gets out of it. 1 run on 1 hit, 3 runners left for the Phillies, and after 4, it's Mets 5, Phillies 1. This is the Mets and the Phillies on Major League Ball on Twitch.tv, and this is going to be Robinson Cano leading things off for the Mets.
Pavetta's getting loose in that Phillies bullpen.
First pitch from Irvin to Cano, inside, ball 1. Irvin has Pivetta working behind him, probably more as a safety net, with Irvin due up to lead off the 5th. Girardi would love to get Irvin through this inning, get him 3 2/3 of relief work. As Cano lifts this one deep to right. Going back on it is Harper, heading into the corner, makes the catch as he hits the dirt there for the first out. Robbie Cano now 0 for 3. All flyouts for him in this one.
Wilson Ramos.
Here's Wilson Ramos. Ramos with an RBI single in the first and a flyout to right in the second. First pitch to Ramos. Outside, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Line to the right side, over the glove of Felipe Haas for a base hit. Misplayed by Harper, but no chance for Ramos to go anywhere other than first base for his second hit of the game.
The batter, the center fielder, Brandon Newman.
It'll bring up Brandon Nimmo, walked in the first, flew out in the third. First pitch from Irvin. Tipped into the glove, strike 1. Nimmo just looking to avoid the double play, so the Mets can clear Jacob deGrom's spot in the order. The 0-1. And there for a strike. Slider catching the outside edge from Irvin there. And now the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Second strikeout for Cole Irvin. There are 2 outs in the top of the 5th, and it will bring up Jacob deGrom, who singled into right field in his last at bat.
And with Nimmo being struck out there by Irvin, that means we're not going to see a bunt from deGrom.
No bunts from Jacob deGrom here. 7 for 22 on the season now. First pitch, Irvin hits the zone with a fastball for a strike. Considering Pavetta's getting warm, this will probably be it for Irvin, and he has done exemplary work in long relief.
Yeah, especially with the 9 spot coming up in the bottom of the 5th for the Phillies, we'll likely see a pinch hitter.
0-1-2 deGrom, swung on and missed. The 2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts for Cole Irvin, and that will end the 5th. 3 strikeouts for Irvin. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. Halfway home. It's the Mets 5, it's the Phillies 1. And we're going to see if the Phillies are going to be using a pinch hitter or if Irvin will get to continue on in this one. You see him there with the bat. Girardi still thinking about it. And the final decision is still to be determined.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it will be a pinch hitter. It will be Andrew McHugh. So Cole Irvin, 3 2/3 innings of relief, keeping the Phillies in this one. Get you the final numbers on him shortly. As McCutchen lead off the 5th inning. The pitch misses, ball 1.
So it's McCutchen pinch hitting. That leaves Jay Bruce, Josh Harrison, Roman Quinn, and Dievy Grulon on the Phillies bench.
1-1 from DeGrom to McCutchen, misses 2-0. DeGrom still struggling with command. Cole Irvin, 3 2/3 innings of scoreless relief, couple of hits, 3 strikeouts, and the 2 hits are 1-out singles from DeGrom and Ramos. No big bats getting involved there. This ball is knocked down by McNeil, throw across, not in time. Hard grounder from McCutchen is knocked down by the body of Jeff McNeil. And McCutchen's going to have himself an infield single as a result. Here comes Adam Hazley for the 3rd time. A strikeout in the 1st, a fly out to center to end the 3rd. Loving to see that viewership number trickle up over 40. Keep passing that link around. Tell your friends. We got some hot ball going on for you here on a Thursday. Fouled off by Hazley. As we hope to climb to the heights as we did the other night during the final extra innings of the Padres and the Diamondbacks on the 18th, 19th inning in that one. We got the viewership count 80. Love to see that. Jacob DeGrom does not love to see that one flying outside to Hazley, continuing to struggle with his command.
I watched a lot of the end of that Diamondbacks-Padres game. For a while, it seemed like the game didn't want to end.
1-1 is low to Hazley, 2-1. So DeGrom already at 88 pitches, no outs, bottom of the 5th. 2-1. Outside to Hazley, 3-1.
I think if you're Luis Rojas and Hazley gets on, I think you got to consider sending out the pitching coach.
3-1. Outside, ball 4. That is the 5th walk from Jacob DeGrom. You take a look at Luis Rojas. He's getting a little frustrated. Jacob DeGrom really getting frustrated on the mound that he's having all of these troubles with his command. JT Realmuto now up, a strikeout and a flyout.
See if the Phillies can take advantage of DeGrom starting to wear down and lose his command as he gets up in the pitch count.
First pitch is fouled off of Ramos, 0-1.
Realmuto 4 for 29 in his career against DeGrom.
0-1 pitch. Fastball for a strike. There's that Jacob DeGrom command ahead, 0-2 in a big spot. Looks at McCutchen on second, 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. A 3-pitch strikeout for Jacob DeGrom of JT Realmuto. 6th strikeout and a big one. Bring up Bryce Harper now with 2 on and 1 out.
And that's only his 2nd strikeout since he started off the game with 4 straight strikeouts.
First pitch to Harper, misses 1-0. A pitch. This one's grounded to the right side. Foul past first base, 1-1. One to Harper. Swung and missed underneath that 98-mile-an-hour. Harper struck out twice in this one, looking to putting on that sombrero.
Let's see if Harper can finally put a ball in play.
The 1-2 from DeGrom. High, 2-2. Jacob DeGrom, take a look at that. That is uncommon. Jacob DeGrom, just 55 strikes against 42 balls as he has 97 pitches, about to be 98 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The pitch. Lifted into left field, sending Cespedes back towards the wall, and he's going to run out of room. It's a 3-run home run for Bryce Harper, and all of a sudden the Phillies are right back in this one. It is 5-4 now. Harper goes the other way, about the spot that Hoskins deposited his home run in the fourth, and the Phillies getting some offense against a struggling Jacob deGrom.
You're Luis Rojas. I don't think you leave deGrom in much longer the way he's been performing this last inning plus.
Take another look at this one. Cespedes tracked it, just ran out of room. Really, almost the exact same spot that Hoskins put his. Now Mets got some bullpen action going. Justin Wilson and Edwin Diaz up in the pen. Diaz kind of getting a little bit of a reassignment from Luis Rojas, as he said to reporters he was treating Diaz as sort of a quote-unquote second setup man, but wasn't using him as much as hoped to. So he's considering using him in some more middle relief, as this one is on a line caught by Cespedes for the second out. So Diaz might be seeing some more work in the middle innings. He only has 10 appearances here in late May. Luis Rojas hoping to get more out of that costly acquisition.
Yeah, they're going to want to use him for the price they paid to get him. And we'll probably see him used because deGrom's down 100 pitches.
deGrom just trying to get through the fifth. Yep, that ball went out. Facing Didi Gregorius, who walked and ended up stranded on third in the fourth. So 3 runs home for the Phillies here in the fifth, thanks to the opposite field power of Bryce Harper. Didi Gregorius trying to keep the train going. Pitch. Swung on, hit deep to right center field. This one, go! It just gets over the wall, and the Phillies have tied it up. Didi Gregorius with his 10th home run of the season, and Jacob deGrom has given it all back. 4 runs here for the Phillies in the bottom of the fifth, and we are tied up at 5.
deGrom went 3 2/3 innings without allowing a hit. And since that Hoskins home run, he's had a couple home runs allowed and a couple walks, as well as a base hit.
And that frees Vince Velasquez. Taking a loss in this one would be a no decision for Velasquez in his poor start of an inning and a third. Here's Scott Kingery, fastball for a strike.
Diaz just sat down in the bullpen instead of getting Corey Oswalt loose with Justin Wilson.
The 0-1 now.
1-1.
1-1. So Jacob deGrom only going 5 1/3 his last time out against Atlanta. Might only be going 5 in this one. And if things keep getting worse, he might not even make it out of the. Now 2-1 after that one misses. Pitch.
Whoa, that's down.
Low, 3-1. Jacob deGrom just does not have it. You see it in the body language. He is just uncomfortable on the mound right now.
If he walks Kingery, I think Luis Rojas is going to hop out of that dugout.
It's a 3-1 from deGrom to Kingery, and it's fouled off, so it's another full count for Jacob deGrom. Wish I'd been keeping close track. I think that's got to be 6 or 7 full counts from deGrom. I mean, the first 3 hitters all face one. It's a full count pitch to Kingery, and it's a swinging strike 3. Jacob deGrom finishes the inning with a strikeout, his 7th, but he allows 4 runs to score on a couple of home runs. It ties up the game. 4 runs on 3 hits, nobody left. After 5, we're tied at 5 between the Mets and the Phillies. New pitcher for the Phillies will be Nick Pivetta, making his 31st appearance of the season, coming in relief of Cole Irvin, who guided the Phillies through the rest of the second inning all the way through the 5th. Irvin will get a no decision, but if the Phillies go on to win this one, his contributions will not go unnoticed. Top of the Mets order, 4th trip through. Ahmed Rosario leading off against Pivetta. First pitch, fastball right over the heart for a strike.
Rosario 5 for 13 in his career versus Pivetta.
The 0-1 pitch is low with a fastball, 1-1.
Adam Morgan getting loose in the Phillies bullpen.
Pitch to Rosario. Misses 2-1. So the Mets had a 5-0 lead after the second. Now find themselves in a tie game. Rosario has this one drift off to the right. Calls it off 2-2. Mets with a 4-run first, added another run with an Alonso homer in the second. Now they're going to need to get that offensive machine started up again. Count now full to Rosario. Two. Hit to right field. Harper comes in, makes the catch for the first out.
The batter, number 6.
Here comes Jeff McNeil, 1 for 3 in this one. Got the Mets offense started with that 2-run homer in the first. Now double-barreled action for the Phillies as Robert Stock joins Adam Morgan. Stock, the former San Diego Padre, in his second stint with the Phillies this season. Pitch.
Ball 1.
Low and away, 1-0.
Count 1-0.
That's going to be a 1-1 count. Betta, third pitcher for the Phillies. The pitch. Swung on and hit to deep right center field. Hazley going back. Hazley gets to the wall, jumps, can't make the play. It's going to bound away. Harper fields it, throws it in, but it's going to be a 1-out triple for Jeff McNeil. Got that one deep off the right center field. A lot of funny hops off that scoreboard here at Citizens Bank Park. It is the second triple for Jeff McNeil, and now he's 90 feet away from giving the Mets the lead again. Here's Pete Alonso. First pitch to him in the dirt. Scoots away from Real Muto a little bit, but covers in time. Alonso 1 for 2 with a solo homer in the second, walked and scored in the first.
Real Muto's one of the better defensive catchers in the MLB. He was able to make that stop on that loose ball.
1-0, big swing and a miss at the fastball from Alonso. Now 14 home runs on the season. Came into the game tied for 8th in the National League with 13 and is added to that total. Just hoping to give the Mets the lead here. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a slider low. Count now 1-2. Neil hoping that Alonso is able to put some in play well enough to bring him home. Mets do score. Jacob gone back in line for the win. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Pivetta with the knuckle curve fooling Alonso badly. Alonso's second strikeout, and the Mets now have 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. We'll bring up Michael Conforto. 0 for 1 as you see there. A couple of walks. Scored in the first inning. First pitch in there for a strike. A high slider from Pivetta. So McNeil stands on third after the 1-out triple. Pitch. This one is lifted to right field, sending Harper back to ball. Gets the ball. With a 2-run home run, his 13th of the season, puts the Mets back in front 7-5. RBIs number 32 and 33 for Conforto on the season, and the Mets lead it 7-5. Take another look at this one. Conforto with a blast to right field. Harper tracked it, just ran out of room over that higher wall in left, about 8 rows deep. And the Mets now back in front 7-5. Cespedes comes to the plate. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI single in the first.
So with that home run, that means whoever throws the first pitch of the bottom of the 6th for the Mets would be the one eligible for the win if they hold on.
No! First pitch to Cespedes is a ball. That is definitely not how that works. 1-0 to Cespedes.
No, that's down.
Misses 2-0. Jacob deGrom back in line for the win.
So even if he comes out, he would still be eligible for the win?
Correct, because he pitched the last full inning. He recorded the last out, so he is the one that is in line for the decision now. And
yeah, some of that stuff can get complicated in games like this.
2-1 now. Cespedes lifts this one to right. Harper moves a couple steps over, makes, and that will do it for the Mets in the 6th. But Michael Porta, 13th home run of the season, puts the Mets back in front. 2 runs on 2 hits, nobody left. Middle of the 6th, it's Mets 7, Phillies 5.
Your attention, please. Now,
and that is indeed going to do it for deGrom. He goes 5, he's in line to win. And Edwin Diaz is going to come in the 6th inning, try and give the Mets some good work. As you see there, only his 11th appearance, only has 9 2/3 innings of work. So Luis Rojas making a decree that he's going to try and get Diaz some more work, and this is a solid spot to do it. After the Phillies' bats have gotten warm, he is going to use Edwin Diaz in the 6th to try and get through the bottom of this Phillies lineup. Diaz misses to Alec Bohm with a fastball, 1-0. So deGrom, 5 innings pitched. Get you the rest of the numbers on him momentarily. Now, I believe just 4 hits. This one is hit deep to left field. Cespedes going back on, gets to the wall, makes the catch, slamming into the wall. A very loud out, number 1. The bat of Alec Bohm. Great job by Cespedes to track that one back, give up his body a little bit to record the out. Now it's Diaz facing Segura. Ball 1 low. Still double-barreled action working for the Mets. Paul Sewald, Justin Wilson, Stan Luce. (1-0-2) Segura misses 2-0. Final line for Jacob deGrom in his 5 innings of 5 earned runs. An uncharacteristic 5 walks, though he did have 7 strikeouts, but he allowed 3 home runs. Diaz, first man up for the Mets out of the bullpen, behind 2-0 to Segura. Missing inside, 3-0. There'll be a pinch hitter, almost assuredly up next for the Phillies with Nick Pavetta's spot due up. 3-0. Fastball right over the middle for a strike, 3-1. For deGrom on the season, he's now allowed 9 home runs, came in just allowing 6. So tough game for Jacob deGrom with the home run ball and with his control overall. Now it's a 3-1 from Diaz to Segura. Fouled off. Getting out in front of that one was Segura. So the count now back. That's up 7-5. The pitch. Lifted towards left center field, heading over for Nimmo on the run. So a couple of flyouts for Edwin Diaz, and there are now 2 outs in the 6th inning. And the Phillies will use their second pinch hitter in as many innings.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
it will be Josh Harrison.
So with that leaves Jay Bruce, Roman Quinn, and Davey Goulon on the Phillies bench.
Vetta on the hook for the loss, giving up 2 runs on 2 hits in the 6th. First pitch to Harrison, a strike. Harrison hitting .310, trying to revive his career on the Phillies bench. Pitch. Low, 1-1. One is a fastball on the outside edge. 1-2. Two. Popped up right in the infield. Coming over for it is... Looks like Jeff McNeil came all the way over from third to make that catch. He did. So, with a little bit of loud contact. It is a 1-2-3 inning for Edwin Diaz, and after 6, it is the Mets 5, the Phillies 4.
Your attention, please.
That will be fourth pitcher of the game for the Phillies, Adam Morgan. Come on and try and keep the Phillies to a 2-run deficit. Morgan making his 23rd appearance of the year, but he's only got 17 to his name. There's Robinson, Cano, Wilson, Ramos, a minimum 7. First pitch from Morgan is a slider. That catches the outside edge, 0-1. Morgan delivers. Line to the other side, and that's going to get through the hole between Bohm and Gregorius. So Robbie Cano picks up his first hit in fourth try, and the Mets have a leadoff base runner.
Number 40, Wilson Ramos.
We'll bring up Wilson Ramos, 2 for 3 with an RBI. Ramos trying to get that bat a little bit hotter. Pitch. Strike 1. Adam Morgan trying to keep the Phillies in this one. Mets trying to stretch out that lead. Nick Conforto putting the Mets back in front in the 6th. The 0-1. Swung on in the dirt. Gets away from Real Newton. Going down to second. Cano. So Ramos chases the pitch in the dirt, but it gets away, and now the Mets have a runner in scoring position. See if that's ruled a wild pitch or a pass ball. It is a wild pitch out of the hand of Adam Morgan. So the double play, very common occurrence with Wilson Ramos at the plate, now out of order. Take a look at this strangely slow-mo replay of Real Muto tossing the ball back to Morgan. Couldn't tell you why. But now it'll be an 0-2 from Morgan to Ramos. And this one is crushed to left field. Wilson Ramos, no doubt about it. He loves hitting off a left-handed pitching, and it shows. 415 feet to left field. His 6th home run of the season. The Mets are up now 9-5, and that is Ramos's 20th RBI on the season to go with that RBI single earlier. So it doesn't matter with that wild pitch advancing Cano to second as Ramos crushes this one. Where did that one go? Near the back of the seating deck in left field there. Now 9-5. Bring up Brandon Nimmo. First pitch, lefty, low and inside, 1-0.
If Morgan keeps pitching like this, it'll be interesting to see how much longer he'll stay in.
Now the 1-0 from Morgan to Nimmo is in there for a strike, 1-1. Mets now ahead 9-5. 4th home run for Mets bats in this one. The pitch. Check swing in there anyway, 1-2. Morgan, after giving up the home run, trying to bounce back. The pitch. Fastball outside, 2-2. Nimmo 0 for 2 with a walk. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Brandon Nimmo for Adam Morgan. And it's the first out of the top of the 7th.
The pitcher, number 39,
To turn to their first pinch hitter now, unless they choose to let Edwin Diaz hit. And they don't. Here comes J.D. Davis. Davis, like Ramos, loves to hit off a left-handed pitch, and we've got a chance here. Coming off the bench cold, but with a 4-run lead. Davis hitting 272, does get to start against left-handers. First pitch to him. He is outside 1-0. Once again, if you're in the Twitch chat and you're watching the stream, you're enjoying Bot Ball, you think, boy, I sure would love some. We got 3 more games coming up for you after this. You can see it right there under the video. Following the Mets and Mariners, Tigers, and then NL West closing it out with the D-backs. It's a 1-1 now to Davis. And this one is swung on and missed, 1-2. Wilson Ramos adding to the fun for the Mets. 1-2. Davis fouls that up over the screen. Keep it 1-2. Mets will start their 5th trip through the lineup next with Ahmed Rosario, who is 0 for 3. Got plunked in the first and came around to score. Pitch. Line to the right side, foul. Do another 1-2. Edwin Diaz, in his 1 inning of relief, goes 1-2-3. Nothing else to it. 1-2 again to Davis. Swung on, hit deep to left field, but that one is going to hook back. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Adam Morgan, getting Nimmo and Davis to both go down swinging. And that will bring up Ahmed Rosario. Rosario, despite being 0 for 3, has been stalwart at the top of the Mets order since being returned to that position. He's averaged all the way up over 320 coming into this one. He's 0 for 3 today. The pitch is low in the dirt, 1-1. Now the 1-1. Swung on, fouled off to the right side. Keep it 1-1. Sorry, make it 1-2. That's not how that works. One-two from Morgan. Rounded weakly. Coming in is Bohm. Makes the play, and that is going to. So, Mets get a couple of back-to-back hits. A single from Cano, a 2-run home run from Wilson Ramos, but they can't add to it. But at stretch time in Philadelphia, it is Met 9, Phillies 5.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Mets will now turn to their lone left-hander, Justin Wilson. Wilson will get to face at least a couple of lefties in Hazley and Hart. A couple of arms working behind Wilson are Jerry's Familia and Paul Sewald. First pitch to Hazley, way up and away on a fastball. Hazley is 0 for 2, struck out on the first one, and scored on the Harper home run in the fifth. Pitch. Just inside, 2-0. We here at Major League Ball have to deal with some interesting camera angles for broadcast. Don't always have the best position. So from here, that might have looked like a strike, but to the home plate umpire, a clear ball. This one is swung on and fouled off by Hazley. Keep it 2-1 now. Pitch. Long on and ripped to right field, but this one is going to hook into the seats. So it is now 2-2 to the Phillies center fielder. That's up 9-5 in support of Jacob deGrom. way outside 3-2. DeGrom struggled through 5 innings, but is in position to win thanks to the Michael Conforto home run in the 6th. Currently, Nick Pivetta would be on the hook for the loss. Swing and a miss. Striking out is Adam Hazley, his second strikeout of the game, and Justin Wilson's first in relief. That'll bring up JT Realmuto, who is 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts himself.
Paul Sewald and Seth Lugo warming up in the Mets bullpen.
First pitch swinging is Realmuto, flies it out to center field. Nimmo makes the catch. 2 outs in the 7th.
Now batting, the right fielder, Bryce Harper.
And that will bring up Bryce Harper. Harper, a huge home run for the Phillies. His last time up, his 3-run shot off of DeGrom in the 5th made it 5-4. Phillies ended up tying the game in the 5th. 2 batters later, Didi Gregorius took DeGrom deep, but the Mets bounced back in the top half of the 6th with 2 runs on a home run from Conforto. And in the top half of this inning, a 2-run homer from Ramos got us to where we are now. So it's Wilson against Harper. Bottom of the 7th, 2 away. First pitch. Outside, 1-0. The 1-0. Outside, Wilson not too interested in pitching tight to Harper here, it would seem. And now it'll be a 2-0 pitch from Wilson. This one was inside and grounded just foul. 2-1. Mets will go back home for a series with the Dodgers after this. Phillies will stay where they are and face the division-leading National. Bobbles up. But it's in time, so it's a 1-2-3 inning for Justin Wilson. And after 7, it's 5. Sorry, the Mets 9. The Phillies at 5. You're watching Major League Ball on Twitch.tv.
Your attention, please.
As the Phillies are going to turn to Robert Stock, the former San Diego Padre. Phillies about to make his 4th appearance. Adam Morgan, same as Nick Pivetta, 1 inning pitched, 2 hits, 2 earned runs.
The third baseman.
Well, Morgan did get to add a couple of strikeouts to that, and Pivetta himself had a strikeout as well that I forgot to note down. So it'll be Stock against McNeil, Alonso, and Conforto. Oh, pitch. Fastball high for a strike.
And with Stock coming in the game, that leaves the Phillies with Jose Alvarez, Ranger Suarez, Victor Arano, and Hector Neris in the bullpen.
0-1 from Stock to McNeil is low, 1-1. Looks like the weather kept the crowd away, an attendance of just 14,000 and change at Citizens Bank Park today, as this misses from Stock 2-1.
And for comparison, Citizens Bank Park has a capacity of 43,647.
And that is low, so Jeff McNeil ahead 3-1. People on, waiting on deck with 1 home run already to his name. Once again, Phillies bullpen being asked to just keep the deficit where it is. 3-1 to McNeil. Hit the other way into the glove of Bohm. A line out. McNeil's solid contact, but just found a glove. As we take a look at the starter comparison. Once again, both starters allowing 5 runs on 4 hits and both having 5 walks. Velasquez just 1 1/3 innings pitched, though. DeGrom getting himself through 5 as his trouble didn't manifest until the 5th. When he allowed 4 runs, didn't continue on beyond that. Here's another look at Pete Alonso. Solo home run to left in the 2nd. That gave the Mets a 5-0 lead at the time. First pitch from Stock 2 Alonso, swung on and ripped foul to the left side, 0-1. Now it is an 0-1 from Stock 2 Alonso. In the dirt outside, pitching matchups for the upcoming series for the Phillies. They will get Aaron Nola against Max Scherzer in Game 1 tomorrow, Zach Wheeler against Steven Strasburg, and then Jake Arrieta against Patrick Corbin. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted to right field. It's sending Harper back. He gets the track and stops to make the catch for the second out of the inning. For the Mets, pitching matchups in their next series at home against the Dodgers will be Michael Wacha against Clayton Kershaw, Steven Matz against Walker Buehler, another game that I'll be on the call for Saturday, 5:30. And then the Sunday game will be Rick Porcello against Julio Urias. Take a look at Michael Conforto's home run in the 6th. Gave the Mets the lead back, and they extended upon that lead in the 7th. Top of the 8th, 2 outs, 9-5 Mets lead. Mets trying to avoid the sweep. First pitch to Conforto, way outside, 1-0. Conforto waits on the 1-0 from Stock. Takes another one well outside, 2-0. Stay tuned, folks, because not too long after this one, we're going to bring you the Royals and the Red Sox, as this one's in there for a strike. Red Sox, a team that has been beset by injuries, long-term injuries to Andrew Benintendi, Xander Bogaerts. They have just been riddled with them. Darwinson Hernandez out for the year with a torn labrum. It has been a disaster in Boston. They had to call up Cesar Puello to give themselves a reserve outfielder, former Met prospect, as this one is hit to left center field by Conforto. Drifting back, Hazley gets to the wall, reaches up, makes the catch. So Conforto gave it a ride in a bid for a second homer, but it just dies into the glove of Hazley. A 1-2-3 inning for Robert Stock, middle of the 8th. It's still Mets 9, Phillies 5, as we get Seth Lugo taking the mound for the Mets here in the 8th inning. Justin Wilson, one scoreless, hitless inning of relief, earned himself a strikeout along the way. It will be Hoskins, Gregorius, and Kingery to face Lugo here in the bottom half of the 8th. First pitch from the spin rate king is a fastball for a strike. Lugo's yet to give up a hit to Hoskins. Got my order mixed up there. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at that high spin rate curve from Lugo, 0-2. And now the 0-2 pitch. Way outside, 1-2. Lugo just trying to keep the Mets ahead by 4. Not looking to give up anything here. 1-2 to the Phillies cleanup hitter. Way outside, 2-2.
Lugo just want to get 3 outs, get to the 9th, keep this lead where it is.
And this one is swung on in the dirt, picked up by Ramos, throw down. Seth Lugo starts his outing with a strikeout, 2-3. Time to bring up Didi Gregorius, who tied the game in the 5th with his solo homer off of DeGrom. Can't tie it again here. No 4-run home run available to Gregorius. Pitch. And there for a strike, 0-1. And in the chat, EBTO is absolutely correct. Dodgers and Mets will be at 7:15 Eastern on Twitch.tv tomorrow. EB will be bringing you color for that game. Special FX will have the play-by-play. Michael Wacha against Clayton Kershaw. This one outside, 1-1. Wacha, impressively, 6 wins for the Mets. He is kind of the antithesis of Jacob deGrom. He doesn't pitch nearly as well as deGrom does, but he's got the wins. He's got 10 decisions, 6 of them on the good side. Meanwhile, deGrom hoping the Mets hold on to give him his 4th win on the season. Gregorius up the middle, no chance for Rosario. It's going to be a 1-out single, and it will bring up Scott Kingery, who's 0 for 1 with a couple walks and a strikeout.
Kingery.
First pitch to Kingery. Check swing, ball 1. Phillies are going to need to string a lot of base runners and hits together to get back in this one. They are 5 outs to make up this 4-run deficit. Pitch in there for a strike, 1-1. A little two-seam action from Lugo. Eric Garment, the Big Fund, BR Sports 1, Ben Rosen, here with you from virtual Philadelphia, PA. Mets up 9-5, bottom of the 8th. Been a lot of home runs in this one. Phillies are looking for more of those. Scott Kingery swings in, misses. Strike 2. And the 1-2 from Lugo. Swing and a miss at a fastball inside. Kingery tied up, and there are now 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. 2 strikeouts now for Seth Lugo. Just ran that fastball inside on Kingery. Kingery tried to catch up to it to no avail. Even if he makes any contact on that, it's probably just a weak foul ball or ground out. Here's Alec Bohm now. Bohm 0 for 2 with a walk in the 4th. Pitch in there for a strike. Bohm was part of that string of 3 straight walks with 2 outs allowed by deGrom after the solo homer to start the Phillies scoring. But Gene Segura flew out to center to kill that potential rally. Bohm looking to be part of a rally himself here. 0-1 pitch. Inside. One. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Those of you tuning in for the Royals and the Red Sox at 7:15, we've got a little bit of overrun going here. This game's taking a fair bit of time as that is swung on and missed. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Seth Lugo. He allows a steal, but he strikes out the side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We head to the 9th. It's Mets 9. Keep getting used to thinking the Mets got 5. They've got much more than that now. Mets 9. Phillies 5. Double switch for the Phillies means I'm going to stop talking and listen to what happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. These changes for Philadelphia. Now pitching and batting in the 6th spot, number 64, Victor Arano. Now playing left field and batting 9, number 9, Jay Bruce.
All right, so the answer comes in as Victor Arano comes in to start facing Yoenis Cespedes to start the 9th inning. Double switch for the Phillies. Scott Kingery out of the game. He has been replaced in left field by Jay Bruce. So Bruce will be due up second in the bottom half of the 9th inning. First pitch, the 0-1 to Cespedes. Sails way inside from Arano, 1-1. Jose Alvarez getting loose in the pen. Arano, the 5th Phillies reliever, after Robert Stock went 1-2-3 in the top of the 8th.
That Phillies bullpen looks very empty.
Big swing and a miss by Cespedes on the changeup from Arano. Now 1-2. Cespedes started off with an RBI single in the 1st. His walk in the 2nd. He was the last batter that Vince Velasquez faced. And then a couple of outs into the outfield. A fly out to center in the 4th and a line out to right in the 6th. 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Uh, 2-2. Swung on, hit deep to left, but that one's going to hook foul. Final stay 2-2. Uh, 2-2. Tipped foul, 2-2 still. Another 2-2 to Cespedes. Low in the dirt, 3-2. Full count offering from Arano to Cespedes. In there, strike 3 called. Cespedes thought he worked a walk, but he is going to have to walk back to the Mets dugout and pick up his bat on the way. First out of the top of the 9th. Here's Robinson Cano. 1 for 4, takes a strike. Singled in the 7th, advanced to second on a wild pitch, and then came all the way around to score on the Wilson Ramos 2-run home run. Pitch. Outside for a strike. Swinging was Cano, 0-2. That's right, Sudi529 in the chat. Royals Red Sox coming up next. 0-2 pitch. Low, 1-2. It'll be Sudi529, Scott Sudikoff on the call. P Mr. 3 will be bringing you the color. We'll be bringing you that game as soon as the Mets and the Phillies are wrapped here from Philadelphia. 1-2 to Cano. Lifted to right center field. Hazley moves. Scoreboard, makes the catch and puts his hands out to stop himself from running into that scoreboard for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Wilson Ramos, 3 for 4 on the day, with the home run and the two-run homer in the 7th, adding to his RBI single in the 1st. First pitch. Way inside, 1-0. So for the Phillies in the bottom half, they're going to have to get it started with Segura, Bruce, and Hazley, and they're going to need to get to at least JT Realmuto to tie this game up. Weighing in a miss by Ramos on the Arano slider, 1-1. Pitch. Grounded foul, 1-2. So since the Ramos home run, the Mets have not had a base runner. Phillies relievers now looking to retire 9 straight. 1-2. In the dirt, blocked by Realmuto. Count stays 2-2. Sorry, count moves to 2-2. I'm all out of sorts as we move into the late innings here. 2-2 pitch. Check swing, and it's going to be a full count now. Brandon Nimmo, 0 for 3, waits on deck, hoping to break that 0 for. Full count offering from Arano to Ramos. Swung on, grounded to the right side, diving, stopped by Segura, makes the throw, and that is going to do it. So, another 1-2-3 inning for a Phillies reliever. This time it's Victor Arano doing the job. And we head to the bottom of the 9th. Phillies are going to need to find at least 4 runs. They're down 9-5. Major League Baseball.TV. Hey, consider giving a donation to Meals on Wheels. Remember, we're all doing this for charity, and we'd love to see those numbers go up. As Seth Lugo is going to get a chance to keep going in this one. And the rules of the save are a little bit funky to me sometimes, but I believe if Lugo polishes this off, he may earn himself a save. Don't really remember.
He would not, because it's 3 runs to the save.
He's just looking to wrap this up with 2 solid innings of relief and 2 strikes in to Gene Segura then. Former Met Jay Bruce waits on deck. 0-2 on the way to Segura. Misses 1-2. Lugo, that slow wind-up brings the 1-2 home. Swung on and missed a strikeout. 4. And then the Phillies have 2 outs to work with. That'll bring up Jay Bruce for his first at-bat in this one.
Bruce hitting .236 on the season with 8 homers and 18 RBIs.
Slider misses from Lugo, count 1-0. Phillies just trying to get it going. On by 4 here in the 9th. 1-0 from Lugo.
2-0.
He is low with the curve, 2-0.
Ball 3.
2-0 to Bruce, just misses. 3-0. So Jay Bruce is first. He's seen 3 balls come in. Probably going to be taking all the way. 3-0. Here comes Lugo's 3-0. It is a full take, and it's a fastball for a strike. 3-1. Pitch. Swung on, fouled off. That's shifting Jay Bruce here in the 9th. Full count pitch from Lugo to Bruce. Rounded foul, let's have another. Lugo, pitch number 27 as he works in his second inning relief. 3-2 again to Bruce. Swing and a miss. Jay Bruce reaches. That is 5 strikeouts for Seth Lugo, and he is 1 out away from wrapping up this win for the New York Mets, who would avoid a sweep and head back home to start a big series with the Dodgers with some positive momentum.
And all of the outs that Lugo has recorded in this game have been strikeouts.
First pitch to Hazley, fastball inside, 1-0. A lot of interesting options for player of the game for the Mets, assuming they hold on. Could be Conforto, could be Neal, could be probably more likely Ramos with the RBI, as this one is fouled off by Hazley, 1-1. McNeil getting the party started with that 2-run homer in the first, also scored in the 6th. Conforto with that big home run in the 6th, also has another run to his name as that misses, 2-1. And Ramos, of course, 3 RBI. The RBI single in the first gave the Mets their 4th run, and then the 2-run homer in the 7th that put them up to 9. 2-1 from Lugo to Hazley. Misses, 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Now the 3-1 from Lugo to Adam Hazley. Swung on, grounded to first, fair ball! Past Pete Alonso, it's going to get all the way down into the corner. Going to fetch it is Conforto. Stopping at second with a 2-out double is Adam Hazley, and the Phillies have... That'll bring up JT Realmuto with a man on second and 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th.
Phillies second in the NL in doubles entering today's games, tied with the Cubs for second in the NL in doubles.
Here comes Realmuto, 0 for 4 in this one, has a home run in this series. Doesn't need to hit a home run here, just needs to keep the line moving. If it can get past Realmuto, that's where you run it into the big bats. Harper would be following Realmuto. Hoskins after that. Hoskins would be the first chance at a game-tying run. But it's Realmuto first. Seth Lugo, first pitch. Fastball, low and inside, ball 1. See a lot of people getting introduced to Major League Ball right now in the Twitter. Welcome aboard. Hang out with us. Join the Discord. 1-0 to Realmuto. Outside, 2-0.
Not the way Lugo wanted to start off this at-bat. 2-0 with 34 pitches. And Bryce Harper on deck if Realmuto gets on.
Hazley on second. 2-0 pitch. Outside, 3-0. Mets no longer with a lefty in the bullpen. Justin Wilson pitched the 7th inning. That's the only lefty out in that Mets pen. Anybody they turn to could be Brad Brock, could be Dylan Betances. 3-0 pitch in there for a strike. A slider on the inside half of the plate from Lugo to Realmuto. Hazley on second after a double. 2 outs here, bottom of the 9th. Phillies down 4. 3-1 pitch. Rounded foul. Just to the wrong side of the bag is Real Muto, and the Phillies are down to final strike. Seth Lugo trying to finish it off. Looks at second quickly. 3-2 to Real Muto. Lifted into right field. Shallow moving out right. No, he makes the catch, and the Mets win this one by the final score of 9-5. Seth Lugo, 2 scoreless innings to finish this one up and give Jacob deGrom his 4th win of the season. Nick Pivetta takes the loss by virtue of giving up the Michael Conforto home run in the 6th inning. Mets come on out to do the handshake line as they take this one 9-5, avoid the sweep, head back home to Queens to get ready for the NL West leading Los Angeles Dodgers. Phillies will stay here and have to take in this loss, breaking a 5-game winning streak as they will welcome the Dodgers. 9 runs on 10 hits for the Mets, 5 runs on 6 hits for the Phillies. No errors for either team. Jacob deGrom once again picks up the win, improves to 4-3. Nick Pivetta 3-1 now, taking his first loss. And since we are running a little bit behind schedule, I think, Garrett, best course of action would be to slide on out of here so we can get ready for the Royals and the Red Sox from Fenway Park. Ben, do you have any final thoughts on this one? All right. No final thoughts from Ben. How about some first thoughts from Scott Sudikoff and P. Mr. 3 as the two of you get ready to bring us the Royals and the Red Sox? Any final thoughts on Mets Phillies, or any warm-up thoughts on the Royals and the Sox?
Well, my final thoughts on the Mets Phillies. Looked like it was a little bit wet there in Philadelphia during that game. Tough conditions to play in, but your Mets, or I guess your Mets, I can call them, they hang on for the win, so I'm happy for you.
Yeah, Jeff McNeil, player of the game. McNeil 2 for 5 with a couple runs scored, and that initial 2-run homer in the second that got the Mets offense started. They end up putting up 9 against the Phillies, and they're going to have a 3-game set on deck with the Dodgers. But we shift gears from the National League to the American League. It will be Mike Montgomery against Colin McHugh, the Royals against the depleted Boston Red Sox. P. Mr. 3, Scott Sudikoff, what are you looking for in this one?
Well, I just want to make sure before we get this game going, I think we want to make some changes to the Red Sox lineup to quickly get through, because they're obviously...
I believe those were done in the gap between the 3:45 and the 5:30 game. We had a good time between today's game and the Mets game, but we'll take a look just to play it safe.
Awesome, yeah, because obviously the Red Sox are a little bit depleted due to injuries and struggling offensively. They're taking on a left-hand pitcher today. Peraza, Pilar, Martinez, Devers, Chavis, Moreland, Verdugo, Velasquez. Okay, well, actually, if we could switch Velasquez and Bradley, that'd be perfect, and then I think that would be the ideal.
There you go.
Red Sox lineup, but everything else looks good.
And we congratulate the efforts of our janitor Garrett Hall, and as you see there, the Red Sox bench is completely depleted. You've got Kevin Plawecki, Tsue Lin, CJ Chatham, and now Cesar Puello.
Yeah, not ideal for the Red Sox coming in at 24-33. The Royals not doing too swell themselves. They are 18-38, but they have won the last 2 games of this series after the Red Sox won the opener. So this could be a KC 3 of 4 situation, or the Red Sox could earn the split.
Definitely could be. Well, I'm going to hop off and just sign off from my game for Ben Rosen, Big Fund, Eric Garment. Final score once again, Philadelphia. It was the Mets 9 and the Phillies 5. Please enjoy Scott Sudikoff, P. Mr. 3. It's the Royals, it's the Red Sox, it's Major League Bot Ball on Twitch.tv.
All right, thank you very much. Scott Sudikoff, P. Mr. 3 in the house right now for the Royals and the Red Sox coming up from Fenway Park. Finale of a 4-game series, and I believe because it is Throwback Thursday, we might be looking at some old school Kansas City uniforms. I like those. I like the powder blues right there for Kansas City. I'm cool with that. Of course, the Red Sox, there really isn't. Well, yeah, there is a throwback look, I suppose. Nothing. Ooh, I like that. There you go. 1976.
Yes, 76. The infamous is grounded down the first baseline, but we won't mention that.
And obviously coming from Fenway Park today, where it is about 75 degrees and mostly cloudy. at Fenway at this current time. You see some of the numbers over the last 10 games. Now the Red Sox are 4-6 over the last 10. The Royals are also 4-6. Red Sox 24-33 right now. That's fourth place in the American League East, 11.5 back of the first place Yankees, while the Royals 18-38 are 21.5 games back, 22 games back of Minnesota.
They're long odds in that division, but yeah, Kansas State probably a little better than the record showing, considering the top 3 teams in that division all have 30 wins or more. So they're definitely kind of got beaten up a little bit in their division, but we'll see how they play tonight.
So taking the hill is Colin McHugh, the first-year Red Sox player. 15 games this year overall, but 6 starts, 2-2 record with a 2.68 ERA. Coming in off a win his last time out against his old team, the Astros. Allowed just 1 run on 2 hits over 6 innings of work with 1 walk and 7 strikeouts. So trying to pick up where he left off from that outing.
Leading off the afternoon for Kansas City, the shortstop,
Alberto Mondesi will lead off for Kansas City. And our first pitch of the ball game is a ball up high and away, coming up at 7:32 Eastern Time here today as we get this one underway. Mondesi hitting .286, 4 home runs, 14 runs batted in. McHugh with the 1-0 pitch, missing away, 2-0. 6'2", 190-pound, 32-year-old. Played 6 years with the Astros, and now first year with Boston. The 2-0 fastball down the middle. And get the strike on the board. You can see about 67 degrees as it cooled down very quickly. It was in the mid-70s earlier. Two-one on the way to Mondesi. And the 12-6 curveball dropping in there for strike 2. And now McHugh looking for his first strikeout, and he gets it. The fastball away, chased by Mondesi, 1 out.
Yeah, he set him up for that fastball for 12-6 on the previous pitch. Just a great fastball just outside. Kansas City guy really had to try to reach and make contact with that one.
So that'll bring in Whit Merrifield. 284 batting average, 3 homers, 12 runs batted in. Goes after the first pitch and lifts it in the air to right field, but got a slice out of play. See Christian Velasquez, the battery mate of Colin McHugh today. Kevin Pillar, Jackie Bradley Jr., and Alex Verdugo left to right in the outfield. The 0-1 from McHugh, and this one is rocketed foul. Rafael Devers, the third baseman. Jose Peraza at short. Michael Chavis at second. Mitch Moreland, the first baseman for Boston. The 0-2, just a bit inside. 1-2. McHugh comes home with the next one. Lifted in the air, down the left field line, and going to curl out of play once again. McHugh struck out the leadoff man. Not chasing that one, though, is Merrifield.
Yeah, McHugh could see Merrifield was starting to guess those last couple pitches, trying to see if he would bite on one way outside.
2-2. And now the count is full with Jorge Soler on deck, the leader in the American League in home runs. Payoff pitch. Opposite way, right field, coming in for Verdugo, and not able to make the play.
Yeah, that one might have skipped off the turf weird there. Verdugo didn't seem to get a good hold of it off the bounce.
Here comes Soler. 318 average, 23 home runs, 54 RBI. Leads the American League in homers, second in RBI, although he is 17 behind the leader in that category. That is fouled off the right side. Yordan Alvarez of the Astros leads the American League with 71 runs batted in. Check a first. And back in with the hand tag is Merrifield, who was 5 for 8 this year, stealing bases.
Yeah, Soler's got to be salivating playing here in Fenway with the green monster down there. He's able to pop it over. It's the second shortest home run in the majors.
Here's a pitch out. A runner was off, and Merrifield is safe. Either way, 6th stolen base of the season. So the Red Sox guessing right with the pitch out, but it does not matter. Merrifield swipes the bag. Count it 1-1 to Soler. And he waves at the breaking ball. One and two now the count. Hunter Dozier is on deck. McHugh shaking off his side, and now comes set. The 1-2 to Soler. And he goes up high after it and swings and misses. 93-mile-per-hour fastball, second strikeout of the inning.
Yeah, McHugh, not the most potent fastball, but enough with the breaking balls he has to get Ks. As we've seen, the first 2 strikeouts been on that fastball.
So 2 outs and a man at second for Hunter Dozier. First pitch stays inside. The right fielder, 10 for 33 on the year. This is just his 9th game of the season. 1 home run, 3 runs batted in. It's low, 2-0. First round pick back in 2013 for the Royals. As we zoom in on our home plate umpire, they didn't catch his name. They didn't show us the graphic for that, I don't believe.
No, not yet. They might do that in the bottom half, though.
2-0 is chopped off the mound to get it as McHugh has to hurry, and he retires Dozier at first base to retire the side. A 1-out single by Merrifield. He stole second, but he is stranded there. We go at the bottom of the first inning. No score here between the Royals and the Red Sox. So Mike Montgomery, the left-hander, will take the hill. 6'5", 215-pound, 30-year-old. 12th start of the year, 3-1 record with a 3.88 earned run average. He will face the top of the Red Sox order: Jose Peraza, Kevin Pillar, and J.D. Martinez.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the shortstop,
First pitch to Peraza. And he swings at it and grounds it through the right side. A leadoff single for Jose Peraza, who came in just hitting .246 on the season.
Yeah, if you're the Red Sox here, that's exactly what you want. Just a little ground to get a man on base and hopefully get the bats going, because there's been several bats in the Red Sox lineup that have been ice cold as of late.
Kevin Pillar stands in, .273 batting average, a check of first. Peraza has 2 steals, but has been caught 3 times. Another check. Pillar went 1 for 3 in yesterday's game against Kansas City, a 16-5 Royals win. Swings out the first pitch here as well and pops it up to right field. Dozier, the right fielder, makes the play. So 2 pitches for Montgomery, a single and an out.
batting third, the designated hitter.
That'll bring up J.D. Martinez, Rafael Devers, Michael Chavis, Mitch Moreland, Alex Verdugo, Christian Velasquez, and Jackie Bradley. Rounding out the starting 9, as you can see Martinez really struggling over his last 10.
Yeah, but overall average for the year about 280, so he's definitely due to break out of this slump fairly soon, I would feel like.
He had a good day yesterday. That's inside and low, ball 1. Was 2 for 5, had a double, and drove in 3 runs. Red Sox starter Eduardo Rodriguez was shelled in an inning and 2/3, allowed 8 runs on 8 hits. Here's the 1-0. Misses the corner. 2 balls, no strikes to Martinez.
Yeah, just walking around talking with some fans before the game, that seemed to be the common consensus, is that the pitching and the bullpen are kind of the Achilles heel of the Red Sox. The offense isn't really a huge issue. It's more the pitching and keeping the run total to a minimum for the opposing team.
Martinez, inside-out swing, pokes it through the right side, a base hit. So all three batters for the Red Sox have gone on the ground the opposite way. Excuse me, not on the ground. Both Peraza and Martinez, as Pilar popped it up into right field. Runners on first and second for Rafael Devers. Inside ball one, so a concerted effort here by the Red Sox to go the opposite way against the lefty Montgomery.
Yeah, they probably had something on film to say that these guys like to pull, but Red Sox showing they can break that trend early.
Devers, the first lefty in the lineup now to face Montgomery, and it's 2-0. Devers, .257 batting average, 7 long balls, 28 runs driven in. Struggling compared to his numbers last season. 2-0. Rips it foul, and it's 2-1. Devers hit .311 in 2019. Here comes the 2-1 from Montgomery, and it's 3-1.
And the last thing you want if you can't say right here is the bases loaded in the first inning. Just puts a lot more unneeded pressure on the pitcher to get out of it.
Devers hit a couple of doubles in yesterday's game. Takes the 3-1. It's a high strike, and the count is full with the cut fastball. Michael Chavis, the second baseman, standing on deck for Boston with Peraza at second, Martinez at first. Montgomery's 3-2. Devers rounds it up the middle and into center field. Rounding third and coming home is Peraza. And the Red Sox on the board first. RBI single by Rafael Devers, his 29th RBI of the year.
Yeah, again, just a little grounder that gets through the middle there. Is able to score the run from Stuckett there.
Yeah, Red Sox just doing little things here. 3 seeing eye singles, you could basically say Peraza, Martinez, and Devers to get that first run. Here's Michael Chavis, who has been improving as this season has gone on. 244 overall, but you look 7 for 17 over the last 5.
Especially as of late, he's definitely a threat to get a hit anytime, and especially right now, he's looking to put a couple more runs on the board.
Montgomery, much like Colin McHugh. Well, actually, I shouldn't say much like Colin McHugh. Actually, opposite of Colin McHugh, started his career mostly as a relief man and now starting, while McHugh the other way around. That is fouled, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, but
Montgomery.
But if you look at most long relievers in the bullpen, they can essentially be a spot starter for most teams because most of those guys can go 5-6 innings, no problem.
Montgomery, this is his 81st career start out of 192 career appearances. 1-1. Wave and a miss by Chavis, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Red Sox second baseman with Mitch Moreland on deck. 1-2 delivery. It's Chavis, foul ball. Third base coach Carlos Fablis getting out of the way.
One of the most dangerous positions on the field is being the base coach there.
1-2 again. Chavis, good eye, 2-2. Sinker is the best pitch for Montgomery, trying to get Chavis there. Got him to swing and miss at that one. First base occupied, so Chavis is out, but the runners move up to second and third on the wild pitch.
Yeah, it's two sides of a coin there. It is a strikeout there, but you do move the runners up, so hopefully Mitch Moreland can do something with it here.
Second and third for Moreland. Struggling this year at .237. 7 home runs, 24 RBI. That's called a strike. The strike zone a bit liberal so far here today. That looked to be slightly below the knees.
Yeah, that seems to be a general trend in ball ball, is that if it's within a ball zone, it's 50-50 on whether it's going to be called a strike or not.
3-0-1. That's a strike, and it's 0-2. Montgomery trying to get out of the inning, only allowing the 1 run. RBI single by Devers. The 0-2 pitch. Just outside. 1-2 the count.
Yeah, I had him 0-2 there, so we thought he'd try to get him with a low cheese on the outside, but Moreland's not biting.
Martinez at third, Devers at second, with 2 down in the inning. 1-2 pitch, ground ball right to the first baseman, O'Hearn. He will tag the bag and retire the side, but not before the Red Sox score a run on 3 singles. And after 1 full inning, it's the Red Sox 1 and the Royals nothing. You're watching Major League Baseball on Twitch. Kansas City will send Alex Gordon, Ryan O'Hearn, and McHugh Franco up to bat against Colin McHugh here in the top of the second inning. Red Sox leaving a couple of men in scoring position in the bottom of the first. First pitch to Gordon, strike 1. See, Gordon, 188 career home runs over the course of his 13 seasons, 1,667 hits in his career. Hitting .289 on the year, 2 homers, 14 RBI. 1-1 from McHugh. Goes up after it into right field. Heading over is Verdugo to the track and cuts it off before it gets in the corner. It'll be a single for Alex Gordon.
Yeah, that one had a lot of action coming off the bat there, so it's a real tough play for the right field for Verdugo to make.
Here is the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. Chops it foul, left side. 226. 11 home runs and 32 RBI for the left-handed hitter. Had a couple of hits in yesterday's games and 6 at-bats. 0-1 breaking ball low. It also takes the 1-1 low. Kansas City has won the last 2 games of this series after the Red Sox won the opener. And now McHugh behind on the count, 3-0. Excuse me, 3-1. Runner at first is Gordon. 3-1 pitch. And that had a lot of the plate. And O'Hearn was on it, but just out in front of it.
Yeah, and that's the spot you want to take it if you're a lefty, right down the pesky pole, because that's arguably the shortest home run in the majors.
Payoff pitch and a swing and a miss. 90-mile-per-hour cutter gets O'Hearn a 3rd strikeout for Colin McHugh.
Yeah, 3rd strikeout in the afternoon with the cutter there in the lower corner, but the pitch count is running a little high on a per-inning basis, so he's definitely want to try to be more efficient here on out.
Here's McHugh Franco, who did not play yesterday. Back in the lineup at 3rd base, taking strike 1, 225 batting average, 3 homers, 12 runs driven in. First season with Kansas City. And that curveball just fights it off, and it's 0-2. 27-year-old out of the Dominican Republic, coming over from the Phillies. Kansas City, these last two victories here at Fenway Park were road wins 7 and 8 of the year. They are 8-20 away from Kauffman Stadium. 18 and 38 overall. 1-2, and he fights off the high cutter. Gordon remains at first base after the leadoff single. 1-2, line drive, and into the stands.
Yeah, he definitely got a good piece of it, though, so McHugh's got to be careful here with this next pitch.
1-2, and fouled away. 94-mile-per-hour fastball. Nicky Lopez, the second baseman for Kansas City, waiting on deck. As long as Franco can stay out of a double play ball. Kansas City had 19 hits in yesterday's game in the 16-5 win, scored 7 runs in the second inning, and that had 8 more runs over the final 3 innings of the game.
Yeah, and again, that kind of goes back to the Red Sox Achilles heel. The pitching sometimes can just get absolutely shelled top to bottom.
Ground ball, Peraza flips to Chavis for one on to first base, double play. And Franco cannot stay out of a double play. 6-4-3. And the side is retired here in the top of the second. The leadoff single by Gordon is wasted. We go to the home half of the first. Boston 1 and Kansas City 0.
Leading off.
Bottom third of the Boston order will take on Mike Montgomery here, Alex Verdugo, Christian Velasquez, and Jackie Bradley Jr. with the Red Sox on top 1-0. 1 run on 3 singles in the first inning for Boston. Devers picking up the RBI. Verdugo still struggling, and his change here coming over to Boston, .215 average. Ground ball right side, second baseman Lopez gobbles it up. Easy play on to first, 1 up, 1 down.
You were saying how Verdugo's struggling. It's really difficult for any player coming to Boston to try to get used to Fenway Park because the dimensions are so unique, and it's unlike any other ballpark. It's tough to pick up the little nooks and corners, especially as an outfielder.
And especially the added pressure of more or less being the replacement for Mookie Betts. As this is in the air off the bat of Velasquez, slicing. It's foul. Velasquez hovering above 200 at 206.
Verdugo essentially trying to replace what was considered a god here in Boston at some points, Mookie Betts. But I feel like the kid's up to the challenge here.
Mookie Betts is most certainly a bowling god. We know that. It's just staying alive as Velasquez. That pitch was way in on the hands, and he just fights it off. Vasquez had a couple of hits in yesterday's game as well. Offense was not really the issue yesterday. Obviously, losing 16-5 was both he, Vasquez, Devers, Martinez, and Peraza all had multi-hit games. 0-2 away, 1-2. Red Sox 24-33 overall record, 11-17 here at Fenway Park. 1-2 pitch, Vasquez, sharply hit, but foul yet again. As this pitch from Montgomery will be his 30th through an inning and a third. 2-2.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Montgomery came in 19 walks, 39 strikeouts, and 58 innings pitched. It's another foul ball off the bat of Vasquez.
Yeah, Vasquez just fighting to stay alive here in this at-bat.
Another 2-2. Vasquez late on the swing, the sinker, again, the go-to pitch for Montgomery, and I've lost track now of how many pitches and how many foul balls, but it's been a many.
I think this will be pitched about number 8 or 9, the at-bat.
Let's have another one, why don't we? Bot ball statistician here in the booth is quickly doing some math for us. 2-2. Now it's full. So quite the at-bat here from Christian Vasquez.
Yeah, if he can work a walk out of this, it's almost as good as a hit. Running the pitch count up by a significant number here on Montgomery.
Payoff pitch. Vasquez chops it left side. Franco over to his left, throws on the first in plenty of time to get the very slow-footed Christian Vasquez. But credit where credit is due, Vasquez fought a long at bat there and forced Montgomery to throw 5, 6, 7 extra pitches. There's Jackie Bradley Jr. back in the starting lineup as of late with the injury to Andrew Benintendi, out 1 to 2 months with a torn ligament in his finger. Happened on Saturday against the Astros. Hitting .238 in the limited action this year. This is his 27th game. You can see he's had good success against the lefty Montgomery, 3 for 7 in his career. Inside out swing with the shift on. That is Franco. Odd play for a third baseman to have to make, but He makes it successfully. It's a 1-2-3, bottom of the second for Mike Montgomery. 1-0 Boston as we move to the third here at Fenway.
Leading off for the Royals,
Nicky Lopez, MJ Melendez in the top of the order. Mondesi due up for Kansas City against Colin McHugh. 36 pitches through the first 2 innings. And the 37th pitch is a sharp ground ball to Mitch Moreland. 1 pitch, 1 out.
batting ninth, the catcher, number 9, MJ.
There are the Yankees.
Melendez.
Top the division, but Tampa Bay, a strong season. Red Sox 11 games back. Well, here is MJ Melendez. Had a breakout game yesterday in just his 4th career game. The rookie catcher.
No, that's it.
Ball 1. He was 3 for 5 yesterday with a homer, a double, and 5 RBI.
Yeah, it's rare when you get 1 RBI sometimes, let alone 5 in a game. So he had a really good game the other day.
21-year-old rookie forced into some duty at catcher with the injury to Salvador Perez. The opposite way, base hits. So Melendez keeps the hot hitting going. All 4 of his career hits have come over the last 2 days at Fenway Park.
Adalberto Mondesi.
Royals look like they have someone special in the 21-year-old catcher. Mondesi, the shortstop, now batting. Perez, by the way, is out of the lineup right now with a dislocated shoulder. Unsure of when he'll be returning. The 0-1. Way outside, Mondesi going for second. Dives in, and the tag is not in time. So was Mondesi out for the pitch? Yes, he was. And so the catcher steals a bag as well.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if our camera guy thought that play was going to be close or something, but we got a nice slow-mo look at it, and he definitely got in there on time.
I didn't know we could do that in live action, but the technology nowadays is pretty great. The 1-1. It's outside 2-1. I'm used to slow-mo replays. Slow-mo live action is something new.
Yeah, definitely. Might have to get our tech guy back in the booth to take a look at it later.
And Mondesi with the base hit up to third base goes Melendez. He will stay there as the throw comes in. And the Royals are cooking here in the 3rd inning with runners on the corners and 1 out.
Yeah, again, just good job pulling that into the gap and getting himself on base and giving the Royals a chance to put one on the board here.
Royals have 4 hits. They've all been singles. Red Sox have 3 hits. They've all been singles as well. First pitch to Whit Merrifield. Popped up. Peraza, the shortstop, back to get it. And, of course, nowhere to go at third base for MJ Melendez. So Merrifield with a wasted at-bat.
Jorge Soler.
So now we've got 2 outs, but Jorge Soler is the batter. The league leader in home runs, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Hit a home run yesterday. And he hits it in the air, right field. Verdugo trotting back and reaches up and makes the play. So Colin McHugh gets out of the trouble. Runners are on the corners with 1 out, but the Royals do not score. Remains 1-0 Boston after 2.5.
Leading off for the Red Sox,
Scott Sudikoff, P. Mr. 3 with you here. Major League Ball on Twitch at Fenway Park, Kansas City, and Boston. Ball 1 to the leadoff man, Jose Peraza, who singled and scored a lone run of the game back in the first. (1-0). And I'm having some streaming issues, so I don't really see what happened there for Verdugo on Frozen on the left field wall. It's a home run. It's Jose Peraza with the home run. His 3rd homer. I didn't quite see it. Hopefully people at home did, though.
Yeah, it seems like our technology guys back behind the scenes are having a little bit of a fit right now. So we'll try to work these bugs out. Sorry about that.
Get a replay of it. I'll get a look at it.
Yep, just the prototypical Fenway homer. Long, high, looping ball over the wall.
Third of the year, and it's 2-0 Red Sox. 7th home run that Montgomery has allowed this season. Now, I know some people watching on the Twitch might say, oh, no, there's no issue. It's streaming fine, but it's sometimes an issue with the Discord that we are streaming and watching through the broadcast. So hopefully the stream is okay for you on Twitch at the very least. The count is 0-2 to Kevin Pillar. Off the end of the bat. Foul by Pillar, 0-2. Now we're being told that the Twitch stream is having some issues as well, so we are efforting to get those corrected. As Pillar grounds it right side, picked up second baseman Lopez, throws on to first, and that's the first out of the inning after the leadoff homer by Peraza.
Yes, as with anything in the 21st century, technology is prone to breakdowns and malfunctions and all that jazz. So we'll try to keep the quality as best we can, folks, but please bear with us as we work through these.
Well, I'm used to calling games on the radio, so maybe I'll use more of a radio style to make sure people know what's going on. Pitch to J.D. Martinez is strike one from Montgomery. Martinez singled in the first inning, ended up being stranded at third base, though. No balls, one strike. Montgomery lines and fires. Martinez takes it inside. Corner, 0-2. Our home plate umpire doesn't have much of a strike call on a non-swinging strike. It's very hard to tell, and then Martinez waves at a pitch way outside, and he's down on strikes.
Yeah, maybe that last pitch with it being called a strike so far inside made Martinez think he pretty much had to swing at anything there.
That is probably right. Martinez continues to struggle overall over the last 10 games or so. Rafael Devers, the batter, had an RBI single in the first. Montgomery's first pitch, and Devers goes after it, lines it into right field, a base hit. So Devers 2 for 2, and he's 4 for 6 over the last 2 games.
Yeah, it seems like Devers might be finally starting to get on a little bit of a hot streak here. That last hit, just a good piece of hitting there. Hold it up over the first baseman, but short of the right fielder there.
That'll bring up Michael Chavis, who struck out his first time, one of 2 strikeouts for Mike Montgomery, who allowed 1 run on 3 hits in the first inning. Had a 1-2-3 second. Gave up a leadoff home run to Jose Peraza here in the third. And now the 2-out single by Devers. Chavis takes strike 1. Working on a modest 4-game hitting streak. Devers can steal a bag over there at first base. That is a bad swing by Chavis, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, the manager might want to have a chat with him after that swing, as that one nearly clipped his toes there on that breaker.
Ron Renicky, of course, the interim manager for the Red Sox in his first season, taking over for Alex Cora. The 0-2. Chavis, ground ball right side. O'Hearn bobbled it for a moment, and then that was weird. He decides to go tag Chavis instead of turning around to tag the base, but it works nonetheless. Jose Peraza, leadoff home run for the Red Sox, and Boston on top 2-0 after 3.
I thought I read somewhere that recently the Red Sox took off that interim tag on Renicky full-time for the year.
You might be right, and that would seem to make sense, although a 24-33 record maybe doesn't warrant it, but that's also ball life. That is ball 1.
Yeah, you kind of have to remember what Renick's inheriting here. It's basically a lot of the scraps and pieces from the 2018 World Series team.
Dozier lifts it to left field. Over to his left is Pillar, 1 out.
The left fielder, number
Look at Colin McHugh. 3 1/3 innings thus far, no runs and 4 hits. See with the Pawtucket Red Sox and the Portland Sea Dogs. have been doing as of late. Good seasons for both the AAA and AA affiliates of Boston. Of course, the Pawtucket Red Sox, soon to be the Worcester Red Sox, when they move in a couple of seasons back. They'll be moving into the state of Massachusetts from Rhode Island.
Yep, and a beautiful, I believe it's going to be an 8 to 10,000 seat stadium for them out in the city of Worcester. So, I believe that's going to be a year or two, but of course, with anything coming this year, all that might be put on delay for a year.
1-1 the count to Alex Gordon, who singled to lead off the second inning, but he was retired on an inning-ending double play ball.
No, that's up.
That's high, 2-1. Ryan O'Hearn is on deck. McHugh's 52nd pitch is grounded right side. Moreland over to get it. Needs his pitcher, McHugh, who tags the bag, and there's 2 down. 3-1 on the putout.
Number 66.
So 2 outs, nobody on for Ryan O'Hearn. Swing and a miss. A fastball inside by McHugh. McHugh has 3 punch-outs thus far on the outing. O'Hearn fouls it away, and it's 0-2, and Colin McHugh will look for his first clean inning of the outing.
Ball, no.
He did face the minimum in the second, but looking for a clean 1-2-3 frame here.
Yeah, we're seeing the percentages there. McHugh throwing about 60-70% strikes here, so he's definitely trying to get the ball in there for outs.
Ball.
Slider was inside, 2-2 the count. We got a pop-up, and it's the third baseman, Devers, who makes the catch over the shortstop position to retire the side. So it is a 1-2-3 fourth inning for Colin McHugh. Red Sox still in front 2-0 after 3.5.
And FC Orpel filling in with the trivia question of the game today. Who has the highest single season batting average for the final season in their career, with a minimum of 600 ABs, and it's in the modern era?
Huh. Well, we'll let someone answer it in the Twitch chat. A couple of answers already in there.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the first baseman.
I'd say we'll probably close that at the end of the 5th inning. So get your guesses in before that, and don't Google it. I know some of you cheat and Google. Don't do it.
Really no way for us to police that, so it's just an honor system, so hopefully people don't. See the shift on for Mitch Moreland leading off the 4th inning, to be followed by Alex Verdugo and Christian Velasquez. Moreland, of course, an extreme pull hitter. That backs him off the plate, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, you might think twice about pulling after that pitch.
Moreland grounded out to first base. Back in the first inning, 0 for 1 today. 2-0 delivery from Montgomery. There's a strike. Red Sox have struggled offensively on the season. Only a .246 team batting average and a .390 slugging percentage. Facing off against a Royals pitching staff with a 4.71 team ERA. Moreland fouls the 2-1. Mitch only played 91 games last season. Some injury issues. 2-2, chopped off the plate. It's the catcher Melendez who has to come out to get it and throw it to first.
The right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
So that'll bring in Alex Verdugo. Red Sox right fielder. Rounded out his first time. After this game today, the Red Sox will hit the road, while Kansas City will stay on the road. Red Sox will begin a 3-game series with Houston tomorrow with Nate Eovaldi on the mound against Jose Urquidy. As Verdugo down on the count here 0-2.
And again, look at the numbers from Montgomery there. Even more efficient than McHugh there with nearly 78% strikes there. Only throwing 15 balls so far in the outing this afternoon.
He's allowed 5 hits. They've all been single. 4 of them have been singles. Of course, the home run by Jose Peraza. How quickly I forget. 1-2. And staying alive is Verdugo. Kansas City will travel on to Cleveland for the first of 3 tomorrow against the Indians. Duffy on the mound for Kansas City against Carrasco for the Indians. 1-2 line, third base, and sticking up the glove and making the play is Franco.
Now batting, catcher.
All reaction time there for the third baseman.
Yeah, there's a reason why they call it the hot corner there. Line is straight off the bat. Nice job by the third baseman to read it and stick his glove up to get it.
So here is Christian Velasquez. 2 outs in the inning. Grounded out to third base, back in the second inning. That was after a long at bat where he fouled off numerous pitches. Now the 1-1. Wave and a miss. At the off-speed offering, the changeup at just 80 miles per hour. Here's the 1-2. Grounded, right side. Second baseman Lopez has to charge, throw on the run, and still a couple of steps to get Vasquez. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox in the fourth. We've played 4, Boston 2, Kansas City 0.
And apparently some people have already gotten the trivia answer correct. It's David Ortiz. Apparently he hit .315 his last season. I don't remember that for some reason.
So getting ready for the 5th inning. Bottom third of the order for Kansas City. Franco, Lopez, and Melendez against Colin McHugh, who in 4 innings has not allowed a run, 4 hits. They've all been singles, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. Mike Matheny and the Kansas City Royals coming in at 18-38 this year.
The third baseman, number
Yeah,
7.
but you have to wonder if they were in another division. They might be close to 500 there because that AL Central is just absolutely nasty with the White Sox, Twins, and Indians there.
Yeah, the Twins are 40-16 on the year. First pitch strike from McHugh. Franco grounded into a 6-4-3 double play his first time. The 0-1. Fouled off, and it's 0-2 to Franco.
Yeah, the Twins with 40 or more wins, Cleveland with 37, and Chicago with 34 wins. So that top 3 in that division are just absolute cutthroat. You can't make a single mistake when you're facing them.
In fact, you might right now have both wildcard teams come out of the Central. Have to check the American League West standings, which sure someone could quickly check on that in our Twitch chat. Or you could.
Yep. Yeah, both Cleveland and Chicago hold the 2 wildcard spots right now, but the Rays actually are the next ones in line there at 3.5 back from Cleveland.
Yeah, the Rays 31-27 are 5 games back of the Yankees. The 0-2 fouled off. 64 pitches thus far for Colin McHugh in his 7th start of the season. The 0-2 is high. McHugh ready for the next one. Franco takes a close one. And this next pitch will be the 9th of the at-bat. Now count full. So at least a 10-pitch at-bat here for Franco. And it'll be 11 now, fouled outside of first by the Kansas City first base coach, Rusty Kuntz. Third base coach is Vance Wilson. Payoff pitch, and another one.
Both pitchers running into batters now that just don't want to seem to go down easily.
Pitch number 12 of the at-bat, 70th of the outing. And we'll have a 13th pitch now to Franco. This is very much like the at-bat that Velasquez had in the second inning against Montgomery. And then popped up. Peraza, left fielder going out, and doesn't get called off by Pilar, doesn't make the play. Neither one of them does, and it ends up dropping.
Yeah, as the left fielder there, you got to call off the shortstop if you have a play on it. You have priority on that pop fly because you can see it better off the bat.
Let's see. Yeah, that looks like that should be a ball that Pilar took charge on, but not the case. And we have a pitching change after not even being aware of anybody warming in the bullpen. Colin McHugh is pulled after 4 innings and 1 batter.
Yeah.
Ron Renicky has done this a lot. He has been pulling his starting pitchers very, 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 very early.
Yeah, definitely. Pitch count was running a little high at 71, but he hasn't given up a run or hasn't really run into any damage yet, so I'm a little shocked at this one.
So that'll bring in Matt Barnes, who's one of 3 relief pitchers who didn't pitch yesterday, as the Red Sox bullpen was very taxed. Nicky Lopez, the batter, with Franco at first base after the single. Popped up, slicing out of play. So McHugh, 4 innings, and then 1 batter here in the 5th. 5 hits, all singles. No runs thus far, of course. Responsible for the man at first. No walks. And 3 strikeouts. A looper, base hit into left center field. Bradley over to get it. Will keep Franco at second, and the Royals have the first 2 men aboard here in the 5th inning.
Now batting, catcher.
Yeah, I'm wondering with the early pull if Renick's trying to do like a Tampa Bay type style where the starter goes about 4 or 5 and then the bullpen kind of takes care of it. But the number for some of the guys in the bullpen for the Red Sox don't really back up that theory much.
It brings in MJ Melendez, who singled back in the 3rd. 4 for his last 6 after his 3 for 5 breakout game yesterday. 4 for 15 in his very young career in just his 5th game. The pitch from Matt Barnes. Swing and a miss by Melendez. Very limited numbers, but Melendez 667 with runners in scoring position. The 0-1. Wave and a miss. You try to golf that one out of here. A curveball.
Yeah, sometimes you see those ones that get golf go distance, but not here in Fenway because the Green Monster is about 40 feet high. So you need basically a pitching wedge to get up that high.
There's a ground ball left side. Peraza flips it to second, on to first, and it is a double play. A big one turned by the Red Sox middle infield. 6-4-3. Franco goes up to third. Lopez retired at second, and Melendez out as well.
Yeah, it's the second double play the Sox have had today, so good job on the defense for the infield, being able to turn those.
So now Matt Barnes will try to keep this a shutout if he can retire Mondesi, the shortstop, who's 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a single. Of course, McHugh, either way, will not qualify for a win after the 4 innings and 1 batter.
Yeah, and that's kind of a really rough break because he was going just fine, only allowed a couple hits so far, but Renicky thinks he might have something in the bullpen, so he's going to try it to see if it works out.
The 0-1 from Barnes. Mondesi swings and misses. That fastball was at 99 from Matt Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes is known to throw a nice fastball in there along with some breaking stuff to throw you off balance, but that fastball is the one he makes his bread on.
0-2 upcoming. Barnes to the switch hitting Mondesi. High and away, 1-2. Red Sox started the scoring in the first inning with an RBI single by Rafael Devers. Jose Peraza, a solo home run in the 3rd. That's all we've seen here today. Mondesi doesn't chase, 2-2. Royals have won 2 of 3 in this series. Two-two pitch from Barnes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Barnes pumped up. The man stranded at third. And we go to the home half of the 5th. It is still Boston 2 and Kansas City nothing. Nine, 1, and 2 due up for Boston here in the bottom of the 5th inning with double-barreled action in the Kansas City bullpen. Bradley, Peraza, and Pilar. That's Mike Montgomery just threw his 65th pitch of ground ball foul.
Yeah, Montgomery not having a bad outing. Threw a couple bad pitches, but has been throwing pretty good so far. So I wouldn't be surprised though if Kansas City's looking to the bullpen just because the Red Sox did.
Snared by O'Hearn, he'll take it himself to first base, and Bradley retired 3 unassisted.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Montgomery, 4 innings, plus the 1 batter. He's allowed 5 hits, 4 singles, and of course the home run to this man, Jose Peraza, that led off the 3rd inning. His 3rd of the season. Put it over the monster and left. There is the lefty Lovelady, and the right-hander Stillmont Warman. The 0-1. Chopped slowly, third base on the run. Franco, good job getting it from glove to hand quickly to retire Peraza.
Yeah, third baseman had to be on his toes there with a little roller coming towards him. So nice job getting the ball and throwing it over the first.
Well, 6 in a row retired by Montgomery, and 7 of the last 8. He'll take on Kevin Pilar here as 0 for 2 with a flyout and a groundout. Goes after the first pitch into left field. Gordon will play it off the wall. Pilar heading into second base. Here comes the throw, and he dives in safely with his 10th double of the season. The Red Sox will have a man in scoring position with 2 down.
Yeah, you got a nice piece of that one. Might have been out in most other ballparks, but in Fenway, that one's going to stay in a little bit.
Great look at Pilar, keeping his head down on the ball. Here's J.D. Martinez, 1 for 2, struck out his last time. Been hovering around 200 over his last 10 games. There's Wally getting the Fenway faithful pumped up as best he can. Martinez takes strike 1. JD hitting at .340 with men in scoring position. The 0-1. Ground ball up the middle, diving play by Mondesi on to first and saves the run. O'Hearn with the point out to his shortstop Mondesi, and the Royals keep it at 2-0 after this play by the shortstop Mondesi. 2-0 Red Sox as we go to the 6th.
Yeah, Mondesi absolutely bailing out his pitcher there with that diving stop.
Leading off for the Royals, the center fielder with.
So Matt Barnes on for his first full inning of work now, even though he did get all 3 outs in the 5th, but now starting his first inning. Merrifield, Soler, and Dozier, the batters do. Merrifield singled in the first, popped out the shortstop in the 3rd.
I think it's the most action I've ever seen out of a Matt Barnes curveball in a long while there.
Lifted, shortstop, Peraza, 1 out. Second pop out to shortstop for Merrifield.
And sometimes a pop out's just as good as getting a strikeout in these cases. Just want to grind out the rest of the outs with a 2-run lead.
Jorge Soler is 0 for 2. Strikeout and a flyout, both against the starter, of course, Colin McHugh. Barnes, who works exclusively from the stretch. And Soler with a high chopper. That is the shortstop Peraza. No, excuse me, I think that was the second baseman Chavis who makes that play over at the shortstop position to make the out After the shift, of course, there against Soler, there's 2 down. So it officially goes as a 4-3 in your scorebook, but you kind of have to mark that it was in the shortstop hole.
Yeah, basically shortstop hole there, and Red Sox have 2 guys up in the bullpen warming up. Barnes is probably going to be done after this inning here.
Bryce did not pitch in yesterday's game. Hildenberger did go an inning and allowed 2 runs. Actually, he's not warming up anymore. You saw Brandon Workman is now up. The 0-1. Breaking ball drops in for the strike. The curveball at 83 miles an hour, 0-2. And Barnes looking to retire. All 3 batters in order here in the 6th inning. Slashed foul by Hunter Dozier.
Yeah, and again, that curveball had a lot of life on that break, so won't be surprised if Barnes starts using it a bit more going in here.
Too far inside, 1-2 to the Kansas City right fielder. He was 10 for 35 this season, and today is his 9th game of the year. Barnes pauses, now comes home. Fouled off. If Dozier can reach, Alex Gordon on deck. Velasquez wants to pitch high. He got it high, and it's not chased, though, by Dozier, 2-2.
Yeah, Barnes with a lot of speed, but the command on that fastball is a little bit questionable right now. Seems to be hit or miss as far as where he's able to put it.
Two. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Second strikeout for Barnes. Got him with the curveball. It was a little bit outside and high, but Dozier chases. 1-2-3 for Barnes in the 6th. Red Sox 2, Royals nothing here at Fenway Park.
Leading off for the Red Sox.
Rafael Devers leads off for Boston in the home half of the 6th, 2 for 2 with a pair of singles and a run driven in back in the 1st. The other run for Boston, a homer by Jose Peraza in the 3rd. Mike Montgomery beginning the 6th at 71 pitches with now 2 right-handers warming. Stomont on the right has been going for a while Holland is just getting going.
Yeah, everyone's trying to keep as many options open as they can because the Red Sox have a little bit of a unique lineup today.
Devers pops it up down near the tarp, and it's caught by the first baseman O'Hearn. The foul out by Devers.
The second baseman.
Yeah, made the outright in front of that Jim Beam dugout there. But again, with the swirling wind we have in Fenway, sometimes that ball had a lot of movement on it.
1 out, nobody on for Michael Chavis, who's 0 for 2. And sharp ground ball to Lopez at second, plenty of time to retire his position mate.
The batter, the first baseman, Mitch.
2 quick outs for Montgomery. It looks like he might be able to get through 6 here. 74 pitches, about to take on 2 lefties potentially in a row, Moreland and Verdugo.
Yeah, Montgomery might be able to get through 6 here, and then he might get a couple batters in the 7th, but I can't imagine much more with the pitch count he's at.
Moreland grounded out to first base in the 1st inning and then chopped one off the plate. That was played by the catcher, 2-3 in the 4th inning. So needless to say, not very sharp contact thus far for Moreland against the lefty. There's strike 2.
Lane 12, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Red Sox trying to earn a split of this 4-game series. Sharp ground ball, opposite way, foul. See the breakdown of the pitches there for Montgomery.
Yeah, he's gotten better as the game's gone on. Last couple innings, only pitching less than 10 an inning.
Getting underneath it is Moreland in the left field. Gordon, 2 outs. Excuse me, 3 outs. That's the inning. So nice job by Montgomery here in the 6th inning. Gets them in order. We go to the 7th. Still Boston 2, Kansas City nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
New pitcher for the Red Sox will be Ryan Brazier, making his 31st appearance. 3.69 ERA. He's done fairly well. 35 strikeouts, only 8 walks in the 31 2/3 innings.
Yeah, given the hitter's trouble, both sides hitting below 250 against Brazier, so he's definitely able to minimize the number of runners you're going to leave on base.
Matt Barnes went 2 innings, no runs, 1 hit, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. First pitch from Brazier is a swinging strike from Alex Gordon. Brazier appeared yesterday, 2/3 of an inning, allowed 1 run. Ahead of the count, 0-2 against Gordon.
No, that's outside.
Just outside. Gordon has singled and grounded out to first base. Brazier's 1-2. Strike 3. A high strike, the slider on the inside corner at the letters. The Red Sox, that's 6 strikeouts by Red Sox pitching.
Yeah, the slider can be a tough one to pick up, especially up at the letter height, because it just moves that much different on you and gets in there for the strike.
Here's Ryan O'Hearn, 0-2 with a strikeout and a pop-out. The Red Sox, with very good pitching so far today, which was not the case yesterday when they allowed 16 runs on 19 hits.
Yeah, Red Sox pitching in general can be a little bit hit or miss, so it just kind of depends on how the day is.
Moreland charges in, tags the bag, 2 down.
Up next to the Royals.
Kansas City has 6 hits. They've all been singles. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, and 2 in the fifth. Franco had one of those singles in the 5th inning. He's 1 for 2. He's also hit into a double play.
Yeah, but in the series so far, 5 for 10, so he's definitely had a hot bat so far. Maybe he can try to spark something here for Kansas City as we get into the later innings.
Yep.
Count evens, 1-1. There's Brazier. The second right-hander out of the bullpen for Boston after Colin McHugh, the starter, went 4+. No idea what that was, and it's a strike. I don't know what Franco was trying to do.
I think he might have got a piece of dirt in the eye and just reactively went through with the swing there. I'm not entirely sure either.
1-2, slash the other way and foul.
That is oddly not the worst swing I have seen. I've been broadcasting a couple of Mariners games where the swings have been much worse than that, we'll call it.
Franco fights off the pitch on the hands, still 1-2. Red Sox 2 runs on 6 hits. Royals no runs, of course, on 6 hits. Neither team has committed an error. Kansas City has left 4 runners on base over the course of the game. One of them in scoring position. 1-2 pitch. Chopped up the right side, having to charge hard is Chavis, and couldn't make the play cleanly. I think that'll probably go as an infield single, and that is what is the decision.
Yeah, it was going to be a tough one for him, even if he was able to corral it the first time there, but just a rough break there that he dropped it.
So the 7th single of the game for the Royals. Just mentioning the left on base numbers, the Red Sox have left 4 on base. 3 of them, though, have been in scoring position. Lopez, the batter, 1 for 2 with a single. Big cut. It's 0-1. The 0-1 from Brazier. Outside, 1-1. At the top of the 7th inning at Fenway Park, the finale of a 4-game series. Kansas City has won the last 2 after the Red Sox won the opener. 1-1 off the end of the bat, and it's 1-2, and Brazier will seek maybe his 2nd strikeout of the inning.
Yeah, he's definitely going to try to get him out here so that way maybe he has a chance to go a couple batters in the 8th.
Too far inside with the slider, 2-2. Set at the belt is Brazier, and the 2-2. Swing and a miss. There is the second strikeout. And Franco stranded at first base. 7th inning stretch time in Boston. Red Sox 2, Royals nothing.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Royals.
So Kansas City does go to the bullpen here. Richard Lovelady will make his 4th appearance. Only 3 2/3 innings pitched. 2.45 ERA.
Leading off.
In relief of the starter, Mike Montgomery. Face off with 7, 8, and 9 in the Boston batting order.
And this might be a rough luck loss for Montgomery here. Pitching a pretty good game overall, just a couple untimely hits to only give up 2 runs. That might be the difference today as the Red Sox seem to be holding firm.
Lovelady is one of 2 left-handers in the Kansas City bullpen, facing off against the lefty Verdugo, and then Bradley due up third, also a left-handed hitter. 1-0 to Verdugo is too far inside. Montgomery, 6 innings, 2 runs, 6 hits, one of them being a home run to Peraza. Didn't walk a batter. Struck out 3. In the air, center field, Merrifield over to his right slightly and now in for out number 1.
Yeah, Montgomery. Sorry.
I was just going to say neither team has walked a batter in this game today.
Yeah, both pitchers on both sides, both stars and bullpen have been very efficient as far as keeping the balls coming in as strikes rather than walking people.
Here's Christian Velasquez, 0 for 2. Swings at the first pitch and hits it high and deep, but curling foul down the left field line. Or is it fair? It's fair. It's ruled a home run for Christian Velasquez. It is completely out of our sight. It took a moment to get the signal from the umpire, but he calls it a home run for Velasquez, his 3rd of the season. We wonder if Kansas City in the dugout might think about challenging that one if they can. Let's see if we get a better look at it.
Yeah, we don't have the best view on the first call up here in the booth because that's in a little tucked corner down there in the left field line.
This one should help us out a lot more. That is tough to tell if it went over the pole or not, but it's a home run for Velasquez, and it's 3-0.
Jackie Bradley Jr.
Those are some of the toughest calls to make on home runs is where's the ball when it passes over the fence, because you don't really have a good visual point for it in most ballparks.
Got 0-1 to Bradley. Now 0-2. Lovelady with the delivery. There's strike 3. Bradley caught looking at the pitch. Slider hits the outside corner.
Yeah, it looks like maybe he has a quick chat with the ump to try to figure out the strike zone there going into the later innings here. He didn't seem to agree with the call.
So here's Jose Peraza, who's 2 for 3, singled and scored in the first and hit a home run in the 3rd. First-year player in Boston. His best year came in 2018 with the Reds at 288, 14 home runs, 58 RBI. Has 3 homers and 12 driven in so far this year. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 1-1. Changeup. One, high, 2-1. Red Sox hopeful to get Xander Bogaerts back in the lineup in about 3 or 4 more weeks after a fractured forearm as it's hit foul in the air by Peraza.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to come back. It's tough to come back from any injury in baseball. When you break something as important as an arm, it's very difficult to get confidence back in it.
And Peraza lines one into center field. Base hit. Peraza with a 3-hit ball game, and he has a couple more weeks here to make a case to maintain some playing time. Once Bogarts comes back, you expect that he's going to slide right into shortstop. And then Peraza maybe could fight for time at second base. Dives back into first, close play. He's at first with 2 outs for Kevin Pillar. Pillar takes it high and in, 1-0. Pillar doubled back in the 5th inning, 1 for 3. Slashed the opposite way. Lovelady with the 1-1 inside, 2-1. Red Sox recently made a change in their closer role, moving Josh Taylor to that role and moving Brandon Workman back down to a setup role. We'll see how that plays out in the final 2 innings. Could all depend upon lefty-righty matchups, as Taylor a left-hander. 2-2, and the count is full. Head start from first base now for Jose Peraza with J.D. Martinez on deck. Pillar swings and hits it high in the air to left field. Gordon will reach up and grab it shy of the warning track. Christian Velasquez, though, a solo home run, his 3rd homer of the year. And the Red Sox lead now 3-0 at Fenway.
Yeah, that one might be a smashed windshield out on the street there. That one's way out of here.
Lansdowne Street.
Lansdowne, thank you.
Number 33.
So Austin Bryce will come in. He's going to get the setup role here today. Workman did throw an inning yesterday. Going to face a lefty in Melendez, switch hitter in Mondesi, and in Merrifield, the right-handed hitter. 33,091, a sellout here at Fenway Park today. Of course, this game with a late afternoon start. I guess officially they had the center field seats blocked out for the batter's eye, which does knock out some seats. Even though we had first pitch at 7:32 Eastern time. Right side, it's Moreland who flips it very quickly early there to the pitcher Bryce, but he gets over to first base in time.
Yeah, 7:30 up out here on the East Coast. Occasionally there's still a little bit of sunlight kicking around at this time of the year, so that might be the reason why it's blocked off, but who really knows with an overcast day, anything can happen.
Oh, maybe the rotation of the earth and all that is off. Inside pitch to Mondesi.
Yeah, maybe the magnetic pole's flipped again.
Ryan Brazier, by the way, went 1 inning. Well, just 1 hit with a couple of strikeouts.
Yeah, definitely would have thought to see Brazier at least get a little bit of action here in the 8th, because he did keep his pitch count relatively low, but Renicky thinking something else here.
Count 2-0 to Mondesi. He's 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a single. Chopped it foul, 2-1. Kansas City will be in Cleveland this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. While the Red Sox will be in Houston Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Bryce, the 2-2. Strike 3, another high strike called by our home plate umpire. And the strikeout is the 8th by Red Sox pitching.
Yeah, again, just a high strike catching the upper part of the zone there for 3.
Unfortunately, a trifecta of strikeouts for Mondesi. Whit Merrifield takes strike 1. He's 1 for 3 with a single and a couple of pop-ups to shortstop. The 0-1.
No.
Now 1-1. Swing and a miss. And Bryce ahead of the count, 1-2. Looking for a 1-2-3 eighth inning. With the Red Sox on top 3-0, trying to split this 4-game series against the Royals at Fenway Park. Bryce gets the sign from Velasquez. Here's the 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Red Sox offense, Rafael Devers, a single, driving in a run in the first. Solo home runs by Peraza and Velasquez in the 3rd and 7th innings. 2-2 Merrifield, line drive caught by Moreland. Snagging it before it would go rolling down that right field corner. It would have probably been at least a double. Instead, it's out number 3. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Red Sox 3, Royals nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Kansas City, number 35.
Greg Holland, the new pitcher for the Royals. 28th appearance, 3.18 earned run average. He'll face J.D. Martinez, Rafael Devers, and Michael Chavis.
Power block of the Red Sox lineup coming up here, so hopefully tack on an extra run or two to just try to cement this win here as we're getting into the real late stages.
Lovelady pitched the 7th, allowed a run on 2 hits, including the home run by Velasquez, struck out a man. Martinez swings and misses, 1 for 3 today with a single, a strikeout, and a ground out. Holland, the second man out of the bullpen for Kansas City. Trying to preserve a 3-0 deficit heading into the 9th. That one drops in slowly. 79 miles per hour for strike 2.
Yeah, definitely trying to work with the break there, as that one had a lot of movement coming on it.
Mike Montgomery, the starter, went 6 innings, allowed 2 runs on 6 hits. The 0-2. Martinez going after that fastball that appeared to be off the plate. Protecting the plate is the DH.
Ball.
1-2.
2012. 1-2 to count.
Kansas City in the 9th is going to have 3, 4, and 5 due, so Holland would love to just get a 1-2-3 quickly in here and keep it 3-0.
Yeah, and one thing in Fenway is that anything can and will happen, so Kansas City definitely not out of it still, but they have a nice hill to climb.
Martinez inside out swing, misplayed by Lopez, gets to it and still fires in time. Ball hit sharply enough that when it caromed off of Lopez, he still had time to recover and retire Martinez.
Yeah, nearly threw it over the first baseman's head there, but nonetheless, still got it there in time for the out.
We'll bring in Rafael Devers. One of 2 in the lineup that have multi-hit game here for the Red Sox. Jose Peraza, the other, has 3 hits. Devers in the air to left center. Merrifield shy of the track. 2 down. So Holland doing his job thus far here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
He's just looking for a hold here, more or less. Keep the deficit as low as possible.
Chavis 0 for 3. I wonder in the 9th, will Bryce stay out there after his 3 up and 3 down in the 8th? Or will we see Josh Taylor as we still see action in the Kansas City bullpen?
Yeah, I can't imagine Reinke leaving him out there for another inning, considering how he's been playing the game today with the short hooks.
Ball.
1-1 to Chavis. Royals have 2 righties and a lefty and Gordon due up. So, not sure if Taylor would be the move to face Soler, the left-handed pitcher. That's low. 2-1. Holland delivers in the dirt, 3-1.
Yeah. And you gotta be looking for a fastball here. 3-1 count. He's just trying to get anything over the plate, and Chavis should be sitting back on it.
Turns on it, but foul. The slider stayed inside. Count full. 2 down here in the 8th. Chavis now pops it up the opposite way. Shallow right. Coming in hard as Dozier gets there for the out. 3 up, 3 down for Holland in the 8th inning. Last chance for Kansas City in the top of the 9th. Soler, Dozier, Gordon, Dew. 3-0 Boston.
Your attention, please. Now,
So it will be Josh Taylor coming on for the save opportunity. Has 3 saves and 5 chances thus far on the year. Has not allowed an earned run on the year. Obviously blowing a couple of saves due to inherited runners scoring against him.
Yeah, but being able to keep the batting averages to a minimum now, both lefties and righties hitting under 200 against him, so I'm expecting a nice closeout here from Taylor, but again, we can't say anything can happen.
Gets to at least start off an inning more clean here with a 3-run lead. Jorge Soler, the batter. Way out in front of that first pitch from Taylor. Somehow, unless my screen played tricks on me, it looked like Soler was ahead of a 97-mile-per-hour fastball, but maybe just a glitch in the matrix there.
Yeah, no, he definitely was looking fastball, but maybe at 103 miles an hour instead of 97.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty impressive to be ahead of a 97-mile-per-hour fastball, one way or the other.
Yeah, not too many guys can do that nowadays.
1-1. Low, 2-1 to Soler is 0 for 3 with a strikeout in the first, a fly out in the third, and a ground out in the 6th. Taylor looking to shut the door on a Red Sox win. It's lined down the right field line, but foul.
Yeah, first base umpire had to be on a swivel there as that one came right in at him.
Red Sox bullpen today has pitched 4 scoreless innings, allowed just 2 hits with no walks. As Soler hitting in the right center field, long run for Bradley, can't get to it in time. It'll be a single as the outfield was playing very deep on Jorge Soler.
Yeah, Jackie Bradley Jr. Gold Glove out there in center, but just couldn't get there enough. Had to cover a lot of ground to even have a chance at that one, though.
And Soler, what may have been his last opportunity, extends his hitting streak to 12 games. Here's Hunter Dozier. Swings at the first pitch, curveball into right field over the head of Moreland. Picked up by Verdugo in right. Soler goes up 90 feet, and the Royals will have the tying run coming to the plate with nobody out here in the 9th.
Yeah, Soler thought Moreland might have had that one at first, but not to be the case. But as he moves up to 90 feet.
Here is Alex Gordon, 1 for 3 with a single. Takes the first pitch low, ball 1.
You're Josh Taylor here. You just can't give up a home run. That would immediately tie the game here. So you want to try keeping the ball low and force them to dig it out.
The 1-0 from Taylor. Gordon rips it, foul. Gordon has struggled this year with men in scoring position, hitting just 157, 289 overall on the year entering the day. The 1-1 in the air down the right field line and foul. The Royals appear to be seeing Josh Taylor very well.
Yeah, and this is going to be very scary for Ron Renicky. That's the second time Gordon's made good contact so far.
Pitch in the dirt, blocked by Velasquez. Runners stay at first and second, and the count is 2-2.
Yeah, Taylor's got to get Gordon out here in order to keep it, in order to have a chance here, because Gordon's seeing Taylor very nicely.
I wonder if we're going to see Brandon Workman get up in the bullpen if he's available today, as the count is full with 2 on and nobody out. I mentioned Workman did throw an inning in yesterday's game. The 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 at the inside corner with the cutter at 90. Big out for Josh Taylor.
Yeah, Mike got bailed up by the umpire there on that location, as that one just caught the lower inside corner there.
One down for Ryan O'Hearn, who's 0 for 3. Another lefty-lefty matchup. O'Hearn swings through it, 0-1. Taylor with a 97-mile-per-hour fastball.
And that was a big first out, because now it's up to the double play ball to end the game here.
Red Sox have already turned 2 today. That's low. 1-1. Red Sox wearing their 1976 throwback uniforms. Here on Throwback Thursday across Major League Baseball, a new thing instituted by us, as we can. 1-1. Call the strike on the outside corner, 1-2. Getting started with back-to-back singles. Gordon struck out looking. And now O'Hearn, 1-2, takes it outside, 2-2. Taylor's 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Another cutter, this time swung on and missed by O'Hearn. Back-to-back strikeouts. That stayed up high at the letters. And O'Hearn chased it.
Yeah, not sure if Josh Taylor needed some pressure to get cooking here, or I don't know what. Gives up 2 singles to lead off, and then strikes out the next 2 guys. So
here is Franco, who's 2 for 3. Couple of singles, also hit into a double play.
if you're the Kansas City manager, you're just telling him to get a hit here, keep this rolling here. Last 2 guys have struck out, but you still have a chance.
You just want to put one in play if you're Franco. 1-1 the count. Red Sox with an RBI single in the first and solo home runs in the third and the seventh by Peraza and Velasquez. Those are the runs today. And now Franco and the Royals are down to their final strike. Taylor looking for his 4th save of the season.
I'm going fastball lower inside corner here, see if we can get him to golf it.
1-2, and he chases the slider inside on the hands. Had no chance. Actually, a curveball from Taylor. He gave up singles to the first 2 batters of the inning, and then strikes out 3 in a row. And the Red Sox hold on for the victory. Final score: Boston 3, Kansas City nothing. In a cool 1 hour and 27 minutes at Fenway Park here today, and the Red Sox split the 4-game series with the Royals with the victory here today.
Yeah, Red Sox definition of taking advantage of bad pitches, as Rose pitching was not terrible today, but just taking advantage of 3 or 4 bad balls, and sure enough, they put a couple homers out there.
The Red Sox 3 runs on 8 hits, no Kansas City errors, and the Red Sox left 5 runners on base. Meanwhile, the Royals no runs on 9 hits. They were all singles, and they end up leaving 2 more on base there in the 9th inning. So 8 in total for the game. Matt Barnes picks up the victory coming out of the bullpen. 2 innings.
2 hours and 33 minutes.
And the loss going to the starter, Mike Montgomery. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. Rafael Devers started in the first inning with an RBI single. Peraza with his home run over the monster in the 3rd inning made it 2-0. Saw this great play by the shortstop Mondesi at one point. That saved a run in the middle innings. I think Martinez at first base. And then Christian Velasquez with this moon shot down the left field line. Controversial, not sure if it really was fair or not. It's hard to tell when it gets up that high with the foul pole, but ruled a home run. That was all the scoring that this game saw. Josh Taylor struck out Gordon, O'Hearn, and Franco in the 9th after Kansas City had 2 on and nobody out. He picks up the save, and the Red Sox earn the victory 3-0 over the Royals here today. Jose Peraza, the player of the game, 3 for 4 with a home run, a couple of singles, 2 runs scored. Barnes the winner, Montgomery the loser, Taylor with the save. And I mentioned 1 hour and 27 minutes this bot ball game took. The 4-game series is split between the Red Sox and the Royals. See Barnes 1 and 3, Montgomery 3 and 2, Taylor his 4th save in 6 opportunities. So P-Mister, important win there for the Red Sox, because losing 3 of 4 at home to one of the worst teams in baseball would not have been very good when you're heading out on the road.
Yeah, no, it's nice that they were able to get out of here with the split, and especially winning the last game here before they hit their road, might give them some momentum heading to Houston.
So as you see, the Red Sox will be at Houston tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. They'll have Evaldi on the mound again tomorrow against Urquidy, same matchup that they had last week. It's coming up here on Major League Bot Ball. Another game on tap, of course.
Me and my Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they would pop out.
It's going to be the Mariners and the Tigers. That's coming up next here with Beardy Buddha and Cookie Eater, who are joining us as we get ready for the Mariners and the Tigers on Throwback Thursday. So we should see some pretty sweet-looking uniforms, I think, from both these teams, right, guys?
I hope so.
Oh, a lot of enthusiasm with that answer.
Oh, there's got to be some classic Mariners throwbacks, right?
You know, it's funny because I'm obviously not from Seattle, but I just associate with those mid-'90s uniforms, which basically are the uniforms today. But like, I still just think of the mid-'90s and Griffey and A-Rod and Randy Johnson and the Kingdom. So if there's some sort of like mid-'90s version of the uniform, that's what I'd say go with. But they're basically the same as nowadays, of course.
Yeah, I totally agree. When I think of Mariners uniform, I think of Mr. Sir Ken Griffey Jr.
All right, well, I'm going to hand it off to you guys because I don't know about you, but it's 85 degrees in my broadcast booth, and I need to turn the air conditioner up. So I'm going to head out of here, but everybody enjoy the Mariners and Tigers. And P-Mister 3, it was great working with you, and hope to do it again real soon.
Likewise, have fun with the Tigers, guys.
All right, Tigers and Mariners right now here on MLB, ML Bot Ball on Twitch.
All right, thank you, Scott. Thank you, P-Mister. Comerica Park, home of the Detroit Tigers since the year 2000, about to play host to the Mariners for Game 4 of a 4-game set. Matthew Boyd will take the mound. I'm Cookie, as always, and tonight I'm joined by one of my favorite people in all the land, Beardy Buddha. How are you doing?
Aww, I'm feeling very loved right now in the booth. Thanks, Cookie. I'm excited to be with you here in Detroit for this one. We got a good one on deck. This series has been all Seattle so far, so we'll see if the Kitties can get you a win tonight.
Detroit's been struggling to win games earlier in this series. I'm not sure if they've managed to catch one, but it feels like every time I've watched, it's been a Seattle win.
Yeah, your Tigers trying to get out of here with one before a weekend series, and Matthew Boyd hasn't got anything done so far this season. We'll see what he can do today.
Well, looks like he'll get a really quick 2-pitch out. Gamer Candelario makes a flip over to first base for the first out of the day. And we'll see Kyle Seager in the 2-hole. See on left the action.
Seager leads these Mariners in home runs so far this season. He's had 13 on the year, hit career number 200 earlier in the season, way back in April. Seems like forever ago at this point for some of us who have been with bot ball since the very tippy top start. And Seager trying to get that average up a little bit, but the power number is still there. He has the second highest slugging percentage on this team as well.
Yeah, I think Kyle actually hit a bomb last night, which was fun to see. Might have been a double, I don't remember. As you know, Beardy, my memory is it's a thing of the past.
I got you covered. He did hit a home run last night.
Oh, well, there we go. Of course, Jeimer Candelario was the really big story last night. He had 2 monster home runs to help propel the Tigers to what I think was a Tigers victory. Can't remember though.
Oh no, Seattle scored 2 in the top of the 9th to win 4-3, I believe.
That sounds correct. Kyle Seager here though, just going to ground one to second base into the shift on the full count pitch, and they'll make it 2 away.
Yeah, once again, to all you shift haters out there, it pays off. Don't at me.
At Beardy Buddha, the shift sucks. Everyone in Twitch chat. Nah, the shift pays dividends. If it didn't, they wouldn't be using it. And Mitch Haniger gonna get his cuts now, and I don't think they had the shift on for him.
Nah, Mitch, one of the better hitters, probably overall hitters, I guess you could say, in this Seattle Mariners lineup. There's a reason he's slotted in the 3rd spot, whether it's righty or lefty on the mound. And Mariners hoping Mitch can, of course, like a lot of these Mariners hitters and Detroit hitters for that matter, get those averages up. Get a few more base hits at least, and, at least get it around 275 and make a few more old-timers happy at least.
Yeah, Haniger, not horrible numbers, but like you mentioned, you want to see a bit better. Of course, both these offenses, Detroit and Seattle, a couple of the worst in all of the league. Detroit's actually the bottom of the AL in most every category, so we don't expect to see much of that here today. You never know. Looks like we'll see maybe a double for Haniger. No.
Oh, no.
Haniger tries to stretch a bloop single into a bloop double, but absolute cannon from Cameron Maben out there and right will nab him. So that'll make it out number 3. Bottom of the 1st, nothing.
Yeah, I wonder. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say Yusei Kikuchi in the start.
Yusei Kikuchi. That's going to be a fun one to say the rest of the night. Hopefully he goes a long way. I always like saying a fun name like Jeimer Candelario. We've had discussions before. He's one of my favorite names to say. I think Yusei Kikuchi is a good one. That little leg kick, a little hesitation in his delivery is something to note early.
And we'll see how it affects these Tigers. Maybe 3 hits away from number 1,000 for his career. We'll track that storyline. And Yusei Kikuchi's name, actually, when you repeated that back to me, I thought you were saying, I say Yusei Kikuchi, or I say Kikuchi because it's Yusei Kikuchi. It tripped me up for a second. Fun name. I'll enjoy saying it. I'll say Kikuchi, you'll say Kikuchi. Cameron Maben won't.
Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Don't at me on that either. I'm not a country fan.
A long time between this pitch and the next one. It's 2-1 to Cameron Maben leading off, facing the lefty.
Yeah, Yusei really taking his time here. And I was gonna say earlier too. I wonder if Maben kind of deked that throw out there a little bit. He kind of slow played that one as he was out there. He was right there, knew it was a fair ball coming in, so made the dead-on throw and tagged Haniger there. I think that was a great crafty veteran move by Cameron Maben.
Yeah, he's been around the league for a while. Wouldn't surprise me if he did that. Of course, he hasn't been around long enough to avoid striking out in this at-bat. He'll go down swinging. First out.
Yeah, and this battle of lefties here on the mound tonight. Kikuchi going inside early, not scared to plant that breaking pitch in there, and nice location on that strikeout of Cameron Maben.
Doing a great job. Victor Reyes, the center fielder, getting his cuts next. They'll ground one back up the middle. Shortstop couldn't get there, and I believe it's J.P. Crawford with the throw.
Is it Crawford or Lopez tonight?
It might be Lopez. I decided I'd try and reuse my card from last night. But unfortunately, last night was righty on righty action. So
yeah, we got lefty on lefty. Sometimes that trips me up a little bit too. But Kikuchi looking solid here against Detroit early, and I mean, I guess both these pitchers will probably look okay tonight, but I guess when you do dig down to their stats a little bit, they do have similar numbers given up in terms of runs and hits and ERA, and even their win-loss totals are almost similar. 1-6 is Boyd, and Kikuchi's 2-5.
Yeah, Kikuchi will get a easy fly ball to the right fielder Haniger for the third out off the bat of Austin Romine. So we've seen the minimum through 1, 4, 5, 6. Vogelbach, Lewis, and White do up. Watching ML Bot balls just my scorecard accordingly.
Vogelbach.
Trying to figure out what Seattle's lineup looks like on the fly.
I have to applaud Daniel Vogelbach. He had a big 2-run home run late against the Yankees in Seattle's last series, in the last game of that series. So have to applaud that as a Twins fan. It's the evil empire for me. So always good to see the Yankees go down.
As long as you're not a Yankees fan, I think everybody's always happy to see those Yankees go down. Daniel actually had a pretty good night last night, if I'm not mistaken. He had a lot of solid contact. Not sure how much of it actually ended up translating into base reaching, but
yeah, he knocked an RBI double actually last night.
There you go. So he's been seeing the ball well, seeing good in this at bat, 3-1. Boyd was watching Daniel last night as well, and a little bit scared to pitch to him here. Who knows? 3-1. It's gonna miss low. Ball 4.
Yeah, and you see there Vogelbach's patience. He does have 27 walks to those 66 strikeouts. So despite the 204 average, he does have a 309 on base percentage. So always nice little stat there when you see it about 100 points higher than your batting average.
One to Kyle Lewis, the left fielder. With that 1 and 2, it's like a, what's that? A circle change dropped in, caught the inside part of the plate. And the foul one off.
Lewis has been one of the better hitters for these Mariners so far this season. You see that average at 287 coming into this evening's contest. Just 6 homers so far, but 16 doubles has him up there close to top 10 in the American League.
Yeah, unfortunately, his success not going to translate into anything here in this first at-bat tonight. Kyle Lewis goes down swinging. Boyd will get his first K, and there's going to be one away for Evan White, who's actually put up pretty decent numbers at that first base position on the bottom half of the order, batting 9th against the righties, up batting 6th facing the lefty today.
Yeah, he did go 2 for 4 in last night's ball game. Mariners would love it if he could get a base hit here with 1 out. Get him on the board early here on the road.
Can't ever overstate the importance of scoring first. Boy will catch the strike zone with that four-seamer there. It'll be 2-1.
Yeah, Boyd just needs to challenge him. He has challenged a few batters. It's paid off well for him. He needs to continue that.
Yeah, and the challenge here works to perfection. Christian Stewart getting the rep out in left field today. Takes a few steps back, tracks it down, and throws it in to hold that runner at first. So that'll make it 2 away for, I know your other Beard buddy, Brother Beard, calls this guy Tom Murphy the strikeout king.
Yeah, old Murph has 62 on the season, I believe, if I wrote that down right.
Ball. 1-0.
Maybe a chance for Boyd to get his second strikeout of the day here. It's 1-0.
Nope.
That 2-0 misses just off the bottom part of the plate with fastball.
Yeah, that is one thing when your fastball only sits about 90, 91. You got to pick the corners, and that could get you in trouble.
Well, Boyd avoids trouble here. Stewart tracks another one down and left. He makes the last 2 catches of the inning. Boyd works around the leadoff walk. 1, 2, 3 after that, and now it's going to be the middle of this Tigers lineup looking to make something happen, starting with Jonathan Scope.
Yeah, we've talked about it plenty. Scope started out pretty hot, and if you were a Tigers fan, you had to love that 1-year, $6 million signing, but things have only gone downhill since. And oh, what a snag!
Well, that is the dictionary definition of unlucky right there. Solid contact, looked like a double, but beautiful play by White over there at first base to snag it and make it 1 out instead of a runner on second.
Scope thought he had his 11th double instead. What a play by Evan White.
That'll keep the bases empty for Miguel Cabrera, a former first baseman turned designated hitter. And well, his struggles have been well documented. We won't bother you with more of those. We just want to see him turn it around in this at-bat.
I think the biggest thing you have to be disappointed with Miguel Cabrera so far this year is he's just 1 stolen base. He's been tossed out 4 times. He's been caught stealing 4 times this season.
I was unaware of that stat, but thank you for making my day just that much worse. I thought, the sub-200 average we could look at, the 2 home run total, we could look at that too. That slicing foul ball that just barely went foul, and was just feet shy of being a home run too, for that matter. I mean, so many things, but instead we see Miguel go down swinging after what looked like a beautiful swing on the previous pitch. The 2 down for Kikuchi.
Yeah, some unlucky at-bats here. As you said, Scope got unlucky on his with the great play from Evan White. Should have been extra bases. That one from Miggy should have been his... Poor Miggy. That should have been his 3rd home run of the season. Instead, not even a double and not even a chance to at least have another stolen base attempt.
So C.J. Crone
1 ball, 1 strike.
will get his chance in a 1-1 count. This is another guy who's here on a $6.1 million one-year deal, who, unlike Scope, really never has been warm, but trying to get there.
Yeah, CJ, like Scope, played for the Twins last year, was part of that Bomba squad. Both of them hit north of 20 home runs, and CJ faded down the stretch and hasn't been able to find that magic he had in the first half of last season as he grounds out here.
Routine ground out, so middle of the Tigers' order goes down 1-2-3, and their lackluster season translates to a lackluster bottom of the second. 8-9-1 for Seattle. We'll see what happens, starting with Tim Lopes, who is indeed the shortstop this afternoon. Lopes has decent numbers, batting .244, almost exclusively playing against the left-handers this season. Of course, J.P. Crawford plays against the righties. Kind of a platoon going at that shortstop position. Boyd misses outside to even the count at 2-2.
Yeah, when you're a lineup like Seattle's and much like Detroit's too, some lineups that have struggled to score runs and thus struggled to rack up a good amount of wins yet, definitely always a concern trying to get these guys to get it done.
Two pitch, can be catch in the bottom part of the zone. Borderline pitch called, strike 3. Boyd's second K of the day.
The second baseman, dead.
Nice pitch there at the knees. Yeah, Boyd got up to 93 on that fastball, so good to see that velocity up here in the third inning. He appears to be humming along against this Mariners lineup.
We'll see if the humming continues. Shed Long, who has pitiful numbers at best, getting the reps now. Lefty on lefty action, just asking for trouble, swinging this on a slider that stayed over the plate, but instead of 0-2.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Shed has struggled. He did have a double yesterday. That was just his second double of the year and only third extra base hit of the year. So in 30 games so far, Shed Long hasn't proven much. If you're a Mariners fan, you'd love to see a little more as he just gets contact.
Yeah, Shed's filling in for D. Gordon, who I believe is down with an injury.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Takes a fastball high, 2-2.
3 balls, 2
And
strikes.
another one high for it to be 3-2.
Yeah, D. Gordon was off to a solid start here for the Mariners, and an unfortunate turn for the veteran, and Shed Long not producing so far. It's a walk there. How about that?
Yeah, won't help that batting average, but we'll give a little bump to that OBP. He'll take first base on the base on balls. Don't know what Boyd is working around there, but he'll put a runner on first for Malik Smith, the speedy center fielder.
Yeah, one of those guys you just love to see either roaming the outfield or taking turns on the base paths. He's got 23 stolen bases. He's only been caught one time so far this season. That leads the American League by double digits by the next guy, which is Byron Buxton. But Malik Smith, fun to watch. Let's hope he can find a gap here and we can watch him gallop.
The good news if you're a Tigers fan, with Shed Long at first base, it'll make it difficult for Smith to wreak too much havoc on the base paths here. He will try and ground into a double play, though, and they will have time to make the relay. It'll be a 3-6-3 to end the inning. Not enough speed for that.
Yeah, some nice quick footwork and throws there, and good middle infield defense by the Tigers.
Number 14.
Solid defense. That means it'll be bottom of the order. Detroit trying to get something going against Kikuchi, who's only thrown 20 pitches through 2 innings. He'll start by facing the lefty Christian Stewart. Strike one high. Well, obviously not high because it was in the strike zone, but top part of the zone for strike one. And he'll slice this one. It gets down in the gap the other way. I guess that's not so much of a gap as down the line, but with the shift on, it looks like a gap. Let's throw the pot and reach with the base hit.
Wow, I'm glad I'm not a popular Twitter follow. Otherwise, they'd be blowing up with the shift hate as that one gets down for a hit because of the shift there. But good way for Detroit to start things out here in the bottom of the third, and maybe we'll have some action on the bases and on the scoreboard.
Tigers fans can only hope. Still a 0-0 game. Jeimer Candelario, the Candyman, crushed 2 homers last night.
The Candyman can.
We did see he can. Of course, those 2 homers came batting from the left side, batting righty, facing the lefty today. He's in an 0-2 hole.
Yeah, if you're a fan of the Kitties, you'd love to see Jeimer just kind of figure things out a little more at the plate. He's had promising stretches in his career thus far, but hasn't been able to connect them all together, I guess, to put it more than a month or 2 solid at a time. So Detroit really looking for Jeimer to blossom here on a team that's just 21-34.
Well, lifts that ball and gives it a pretty good ride, but Haniger will track it down and right. A bit of a wild throw in that doesn't end up costing him anything. Stewart will hold at first base, and there's going to be 1 down for the number 9 hitter, Nico. Good run.
Nico holding down shortstop. He's bounced around this order a little bit, but has found himself in the 9 hole with just that 234 average. Does have a decent amount of extra base hits, but he's I guess he's been a pretty solid defensive plug-in wherever the Tigers have put him his time here in Detroit.
Yeah, really versatile defender. Been playing mostly short this year, and started off pretty hot with the bat, was in the 2 spot, but Reyes kind of emerged as a better option, and he dropped in the order, and then he struggled some more, so he's kind of been on a free fall. Can't get much lower than 9, though. And acting as a second leadoff guy of sorts, because he can make some pretty good contact and run pretty good. In a 2-2 count, 1 on, 1 away. Ball's going to be low and in the dirt. Runner will hold, but the count will be full. Full count pitch. I think he chased, but sometimes you do that when you have to protect. Keeps himself alive.
Yeah, Kikuchi at 94 there. We'll see if he goes back to the fastball here to Goodrum.
Spence is killing me. Looks like he does. This one's in the zone. Foul back.
As you said, Goodrum has been known to make solid contact at times. He's fouled a few away here.
Next 3-2 to Nico. Going to be a fly ball. And, diving play. Doesn't look like Smith can get it. The runner had to hold up at first in case the catch was made, so it'll hold runners at second and third. Just one away, and I apologize, the stream quality, well, it looks like it's dropping for you guys on Twitch too, but it's dropping for me as well, so I really didn't have a good eye on that ball. Cameron Maben gonna lace one into center field. Looks like it'll get down. The runners will advance. It'll be 1-0 Detroit on a Cameron Maben single.
I thought for a second Malik Smith was going to get there, but Maben just doinked it enough to get the RBI single.
Not gonna lie, I thought he did see it. I couldn't see the ball, but
Is it snowing here in Detroit on May 28th?
With the stream quality I'm getting on my end, you probably would think so.
Either that or there's the multiverse is having a little record scratch and clashing into each other. We're having a little slurry with the pixels, but hey, Tigers on the board first, looking to score more, just one down here against Yusei Kikuchi.
Again, I thought you were saying I say Kikuchi, and I was...
You're going to get us fired.
It's like, I didn't say Kikuchi, but... You know, you say Kikuchi, gonna catch the bottom of the zone just barely with the curveball to lock up Reyes. He'll get the strikeout to make it 2 away. Reyes goes down looking, strands... Well, they're not stranded yet, but runners still stand at first and third with now 2 away, and it'll be Austin Romine trying to extend that Tigers lead. Kikuchi's already thrown 20 pitches this inning, trying to make it not many more, so he'll jump strike 1 into Austin Romine.
Yeah, we said Reyes had been one of the bright spots for the Tigers, but recently he seems to be fading just a little bit, and another case there maybe of coming up short in a bigger spot now that he's in the second slot in that Tigers order. But let's see if free agent acquisition Austin Romine can come through.
Oh is right. He doesn't. Kikuchi, well, celebratory fist pump looking thing. He gets Romine on strikes, so it'll be 1-0 Detroit through 3. 2, 3, 4. The best part of the order due up for these Mariners as we head to the top of the 4th.
Leading off
in America Park.
The third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Kyle Seager, who's had a heck of a series, leading it off. Favorable call to Boyd. Not sure where that caught the zone, but it'll be strike 1. And the 4-seamer down. Strike 2. So quickly an 0-2 hole for Kyle Seager. Lefty on lefty. Lots of lefty on lefty action in this lineup for the Mariners. 0-2 pitch going to be flied to center. Victor Reyes will track it down. He was pretty busy yesterday. It's another catch here. There's going to be 1 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Moves up Mitch Haniger. And F. Corpel, better known as Special FX in chat, filling in for Big Guy today with trivia with the question, who is the last pitcher to win 30 games in a season? I had to guess it's probably going to be somehow associated with these Tigers and Mariners. But it's possible it could be anybody. And of course, it's probably going to be a while back, as not many pitchers are getting even 20 wins a season nowadays. Boyd makes it 1-2 to Mitch Haniger.
Yeah, my nose was sniffing towards the direction of one of those old former Tigers pitchers way back in the day who, as you alluded to, 30 wins. Tough to get in today's environment with the shorter outings, but I really like 100-mile-an-hour pitchers as well, so.
Beautiful play by Jamer Candelario to nab. Who's that? Hanniger there. 5-3 putout makes it 2 away for Daniel Vogelbach. If I had to make my number one guess, other than Big Sexy, of course, it'd have to be probably Jack Morris.
Blackjack. Morris is loved both in Detroit and in Minnesota, as he was the hero in that Game 7 of the World Series. Win all 10 innings and got him the win.
Morris seemed to rack up World Series rings wherever he went in his career.
No to Jack Morris.
And I already know, I mean, you could guess Verlander, Scherzer, Sanchez, Porcello, just get all the 2012, 2013 year guys out of the way. They all probably picked somewhere in the 20s, if that. You see a harmless fly out to Reyes in that right center gap. To end the inning, heading bottom 4, 4, 5, 6, 2 up for Detroit. Boy, I gotta think of more of those Tigers. I'm assuming it's someone around either that 84 or 68 World Series.
Well, there's a hint. Cologne got his 30-win season the year before the correct answer.
Well, Cologne was not around that long. I didn't even know Cologne had a 30-win season, if I'm going to be honest.
When you're the Big Sexy, anything is possible.
Oh, that is not an actual hint. Feel a bit better now. Jonathan Scope fouls one off, makes it 2-1. Kikuchi back out there working the 4th inning, hoping for a quicker one.
Yeah, I'm no baseball historian. I can tell you a lot about the Minnesota Twins going back to about 1987. But other than that, I'm pretty much useless on most baseball trivia.
I'm trying to think. There was another former Tigers pitcher who's been first name's Dan. He's been doing some of the stuff on Fox Sports Detroit the last few years. I forget his last name. Petrie, Dan Petrie. That's what I'm thinking of. Full count pitch to Jonathan Scope. He's going to get rung up. Taking strike 3. Checked his swing. And brings him up. Kikuchi's 5th strikeout.
Yeah, interesting. That's his 5th strikeout. He came into the evening with just 37 strikeouts in 59 and a third innings pitched, compared to those 23 walks on the season. So mowing down these Tigers hitters, Miggy tries to get another one. That's fair. How about that?
Yeah, this time will be fair down that line. And, of course, with Miggy's speed, he's not going to try and stretch it to second. Though with the offline throw, he probably could have made it.
Cabrera just slicing a Mapo tonight.
You know, that's all he's really been able to do since he's hurt that knee a few years back. But, hey, he can make it work. It's good. And why are they sending Cabrera?
God. Oh no, Miguel. Ron Gardner. Curse Ron Gardenhire.
So Miguel Cabrera gets his 5th caught stealing of the year. They send him with 1 away.
I think Tom Murphy was shocked there.
Oh boy.
Oh, we'll have to make sure to clip that one for the highlight reel. Oh, man.
I'm actually speechless right now. I don't know if that was just a miscommunication with the signs. I mean, obviously this is a mistake if he's been caught stealing 5 times. Maybe Miggy's just trying to make up for his lack of speed on the base path, stretching steals into doubles by stealing bags. I don't know. Center.
I think the more likely answer here is that so Miguel Cabrera does have 1 stolen base on the season. So that means he has 6 stolen base attempts now on the season, which means Ron Gardenhire has managed major league games drunk as hell 6 times this season.
I think that is probably the most likely explanation. That Gardy seems like the kind of guy he would, I would think he would have better judgment even in a drunken state than that, but apparently not. Oy vey. Kyle Lewis going to take us to the top of the 5th. Pitch number 60 from Boyd is the first one of the inning. It misses just outside for ball 1. We know Mark the Bird Fidrich, Kershaw, Morris, Verlander, Scherzer, and Dan Petrie are all incorrect. Nothing on Denny McLean yet. We'll see a base hit.
The first baseman,
Kyle Lewis to start off the top of the 5th.
You see Boyd's numbers there. He's been pretty solid tonight, and I think, this is kind of the tale of a lot of his starts. He'll be rather solid through the first 3-4 innings, and then things just seem to unravel. We'll see if he can contain this Seattle lineup with already a runner aboard. Uh-oh.
Yep, not going to do it there. Right over the head of Scope. It's going to be a stand-up double for Evan White. The runner will hold up at third base. So no run across to score, but 2 in scoring position with still nobody out. And that 1-run lead for Detroit's looking incredibly fragile right now.
I'm sorry, Cookie. I'll stop talking when the Mariners are at bat, so I don't reverse curse you.
Maybe we just need to say Tom Murphy's going to get a base hit here.
It's a bold strategy, bud. We'll see if it pays off for you.
If you are Seattle, a hit from Tom Murphy here would be huge. Probably brings in 2. Nobody out. Wood working against the bottom of the Mariners' order, trying to work out of the inning.
It'd be his first hit of the series, despite the 2 runs scored you see in the little score bug there. Tom Murphy has a great opportunity here for the Mariners to at least tie it up.
Yeah, I believe Seattle wins today. They'll take 3 or 4 in this series. If Detroit... No, my bad. They've already won all 3 games. So Seattle's going for the series sweep. If I'm not mistaken. Two and 2 to time. And they're going to get him looking. Circle change. Might have been a bit low. Murphy didn't like the call, but hey, he's the strikeout king, and he'll go down on strikes.
And Murph can't believe that one. We need to get Matthew McConaughey screaming Murph as a little soundbite there. That was strange, but Boyd benefits big out for Matthew Boyd here with a couple on.
That means the shortstop Lopes 0 for 1 on the day, taking strike 1. We'll try and at least get a ball in the air or on the ground to drive in one of those runners and tie the game up. Boyd has a nice pitch count. Pitch number 70 on this slow. Another one low, so Boyd's in danger of loading the bases 3 and 1. But that might not be the worst thing, because that'll put the double play and force play at any base in order, with Shed Long due up. Won't turn out to be a walk here, though. Base hit back up the middle. Reyes going to make the throw home. Runner's easily going to be safe, and that'll let Lopes advance to second base. So 2-1 Seattle with one away. Clutch hitting from Tim.
That's a big hit for the Mariners shortstop in just his 26th games so far this season. As we've said, he platoons, but always a highlight when your platoon guy can get a big hit like that and not even equal the game, but give you the lead.
I'll have to see how Detroit responds in the bottom half, but of course right now, matter is how Boyd will respond. 1-1 to Shed Long. Lefty on lefty, a guy who's been absolutely dismal on the season. You gotta think you attack here, get that out. Catching the zone 1-2. And Alex Smith. Perpetual speed threat will be in the on-deck circle.
Boyd just needs to keep attacking these Seattle hitters. He's been most successful when he's done that tonight, and just needs to keep it up.
Attacking works here. It's the ground ball, so Long is retired. There'll be 2 away for Alex Smith. 2 ground outs, one of which turned into a double play.
One ball, no strike.
One and 0, and now 1-1.
Romine like that pitch.
Answer to our trivia. Denny McLain is the answer. He won 31 games in 1968 as the Tigers worked their way to their 3rd World Series ring that season. So good job, Duct Tape Man 96, for getting that question correct. And 1 to Alex Smith, and if he reaches, he'll probably get to steal second. If he won't, he'll line it to Jamer Candelario at 3rd. He'll snag it out of thin air. 4th out, so mid-5, halfway through the game. Seattle takes 2 runs on the single by Lopes. And, well, yeah, it's 2-1, like I think I already said probably twice. Now Heidi Watney finally going to check in.
Always good to say the score.
Did I mention it's 2-1? If I didn't, Heidi will remind us. As we look at Victor Reyes. Drunk Ron Gardenhire sending Miggy for the steal. Talking to pitching coach Rick Anderson, saying,
Rick, I haven't been this drunk since your wedding.
The left fielder, number 14.
Oh boy. 7-8-9 due up for the Tigers, starting with Christian Stewart, who sees the shift. Singled his last time against that outfield shift.
Stewart most notably known for his roles in the Twilight movies over the years.
Completely forgot he was in those. Man, he was an absolute star. Lots of hype around the Tigers when they signed Mr. Stewart.
I'm glad he's not deathly skinny and pale anymore.
Really
hanging
isn't.
around those vampires. Got a haircut too.
We have Twilight Days at Comerica Park sometimes since we signed Stewart, and it's a big event. But Unfortunately, it's faded from a lot of people's memories. So if you're a Tigers fan and have no idea what I'm talking about, you think I'm just making stuff up, it's because of the memory loss quarantine has put on us all. So don't you worry. Dort's worked it to a full count though, 3-2. And upstairs, missing for ball 4 for Kikuchi, and that puts a runner on. Leadoff base runner for the Tigers. This one with a bit more speed than Miggy, so we gotta bet if you're Seattle, the steal's gonna be on here.
Nope, it's you only send them if they're rated single digits speed.
Oh, forgot about that rule.
We need to have a race between like Miguel Cabrera, Nelson Cruz. Who are some other of the slowest major leaguers?
Albert Pujols, Yasmani Grandal. If you recall, David Ortiz and Victor Martinez out of retirement, get them on too.
Well, and I mean, I suppose we got to invite Big Sexy if we're talking about all this heft that might be moving in a forward fashion.
But that would be unfair. We'd all know Big Sexy will win it.
Every time. Although, hey, you know, I was going to say CC Sabathia, but you've seen that picture of him, haven't you?
I have not. Is he looking in good shape?
Oh, my goodness. CC looks like he could kick everybody's butt. I mean, he's always been a big guy, but now he's absolutely ripped.
Sad to see CC go last year and head off to retirement, but man, he had what a career. Candelario's walk to make the runners on first and second. We'll see a visit from the Mariners pitching coach. He's out there to say, hey, Gardenhire's drunk. It'd be embarrassing if we lose this game, so pitch better.
Well, Kikuchi, you know, was in line here now for the win, but instead he's walked the first two batters after his Mariners teammates gave him the lead, and Nico Goodrum going to see if he can come through in that 9th/2nd leadoff spot.
Yeah, it'll be Goodwin followed by Maben. They did a great job rallying back in the 3rd inning to get that first one across for Detroit. Two on, nobody out. 1-1 pitch from Kikuchi.
Nope, that's a ball.
Inside, 2-1.
Yep, that ball went out.
Again outside. 3-1 now.
Yeah, and look out. Kikuchi has given up 15 homers so far this season, so you wonder if this Detroit squad can maybe tag him for one here.
Hill had a pitch to maybe do it, but it's fouled back by Goodrum to make it 3-2. You don't want to walk this guy because then the bases are loaded and you're facing the top of an order that... Well, there we go. Kikuchi walks the bases loaded, and now it'll be Maben, Reyes, and Romine. The next three up to get their chances, and we should see all three unless some sort of a double play occurs. He's 3 for 9 in the series, hit the RBI single as last time.
You say Milwaukee. I'll see myself out, folks.
That graphic didn't update after Maben's last base hit. He's now at 998 for his career, 2 away from number 1,000.
Always a big milestone, and if you can get an inch closer to it here and help equalize things, it's going to be remembered even more, perhaps, than if he does get 1,000.
Yeah, personal milestones, always fun ones to watch out for, but of course the biggest thing is helping out your team, and that's what a lot of guys will say in the locker room, unless they don't have the right kind of attitude, and I can think of a certain player who'd probably say things of that nature who makes $330 million over the next 13 years. Maybe it'll go down on strikes. Ends up Victor Reyes.
See if the Tigers center fielder can capitalize. Reyes looking for his first hit today. Went 0 for 4 with a couple strikeouts yesterday.
That one off. It's 0-2, so. Here, Kikuchi, you've done a great job working back. A double play ends this inning. That's not a double play, though. The reverse jinx works to perfection. Reyes lines one into right. And it'll be a base hit to tie it up and keep the base of juice.
Yeah, I didn't know if Reyes was going to catch up to that one there. He got his hands around super quick, and when you wait on a pitch like that and flick those hands around, you get that opposite field base hit, and you give your team back in this ball game. Of course, you're only down 1 run, but equalizing here in the bottom of the 5th, always nice if you're a Tigers fan.
So Austin Romine. Big opportunity. Takes strike 1. It's. Oh, what do we got where? Screwed up my score sheet. Well, somebody on third, DeGrom at second, Maven at first. Not Maven at first, Reyes at first. Oh, it's the Candyman at third. There we go. But don't think that's really what I should have been focused on, as Romine gets a nasty strikeout.
Can't leave the bat on your shoulder there, man. Swing it.
So 2 away, 1 step closer to working out of the jam is Kikuchi, is Jonathan Scope. He'll get his chance. One and 1 count. Get 1 and 2.
These Tigers hitters got to start swinging at these. Kikuchi's left a couple in there. I thought could have had a good solid hack at, especially Scope. You got the bases loaded, 2 down.
Oh, indeed. Kikuchi gets another K, works out of the jams. The Tigers leave them loaded, but do tie it up. 2, 3, 4. Again for Seattle, looking now to break the tie again. 3-5, you're watching ML Bop Ball.
Leading off for Seattle,
Ronnie Garcia and Xiao Ching Chang up in the Tigers' pen as Boyle will start his 6th inning of work at 82 pitches.
Yeah, Matty Ice needs to put up a big 0 here for the Tigers and keep them in this one. And always nice if you can get through at least 6, I think, in Major League Baseball these days, as you know, that does qualify as the quality start. We see a couple arms in the Tigers bullpen there.
Yeah, those arms not going to be needed just yet. Boyd gets the ground out. DeGrom to the right of second makes the play over to first for first out.
The right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Brings up Mitch Haniger. If Mitch is itching, get a hanger.
Ooh, good call there.
Strike one. Well, a hanger. Mitch wasn't itching for it though. Haniger lets that hanger sail by. Next pitch will be a fastball. It makes it 1-1, missing just up in the zone. One, grounded, down, inside, outside, somewhere around the line. Maybe a foul ball to make it 1-2. One, two, back up the middle. We'll see Scope against his body make the play. Crone handles it.
Up next for Seattle, the designated hitter.
Nice play there, Jonathan Scope. Nice play. He goes to his right, and he does have a cannon for an arm, so I figured if he could get to that one, it'd be an out, and sure enough, Matthew Boyd records out number 2 and looking to complete 6th against Daniel Vogelbach here.
Yeah, Danny V. Missile. Foul. And I got the hiccups now too. Excuse me, everybody. But he is 0 for 1 on the day.
Boo. Did I scare you?
No. But I think they're gone. Oh, this one will be grounded. Third base. Candelario knocks it down. Throw over. Not going to be in time.
The left fielder, number 1.
So that'll be a base hit. And,
Lewis.
well,
It's a lot of meat trucking down that first base line.
say that again. That's another guy who we could see in that foot race with Mickey and Nelson.
Hey, how about Frank Thomas? He's been on those testosterones.
Neutrogena. Nice play. Infield takes care of it, so we're looking pretty similar. 2 runs, 5 hits for both sides, but Detroit up next as we head bottom 6. 5, 6, 7 due up. Cabrera, Crone, and maybe Candelario, maybe Stewart. We'll find out. We'll see a reliever for Seattle. Kikuchi is gone, and I'll no longer have to be told that I say Kikuchi, as Cortez Jr. will take the mound.
And Nestor coming in here making just his, is that 4th or 5th appearance? I missed the graphic, but off to a terrible start so far.
And Biggie's 2 for 3 today, though. He grounds one back up the middle. We'll see if he's in motion on the next pitch. Just did a great job setting that right back where it came from. The more relievers up in that Seattle pen is CJ Crone. Takes strike 1 down the middle. Couldn't ask for a better pitch than that.
We'll see if Gardy stocked up on some beers before they cut you off in inning 7.
Well, 0-1. This one's going to be hammered. This will get down just inside the line. Left field. Cabrera chugs to third, and he gets in. So it'll be a double for Crone.
The batter, number 14.
Tigers got something going.
Yeah, CJ just planted it down the left field line for his 10th double on the season, and nice to have the back-to-back hits to lead off the bottom of the 6th. Detroit threatening again. We'll see if Kristen can get things going and get the Tigers on a roll here, get a couple more runs than just the 1-run lead they've had so far today.
Still a tie ball game, but a couple of slow runners in scoring position. Almost surprised we don't see Cabrera pinch run for us so they could ensure on a pop fly like this, maybe you see him get home. Instead, Smith tracks it down for the first out and throw in over to Cabrera.
Should have sent him.
I mean, if they think he has stolen base potential, I'm kind of surprised they didn't. The third baseman, Jamer Candelario, will get his cuts. I don't know why every so often today I've gone to that PA announcer voice, but I'm just feeling it.
If anybody ever asked me what my, like, broadcaster idols were, or who I framed my broadcasting around, I'll say the mice in Space Jam.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I've never watched Space Jam.
How unfortunate, but also I shouldn't be surprised, and it's not a slight against you, but you're a young buck, and you're also inexperienced in the world. You might be waiting for that Space Jam 2, I don't know, but do yourself a favor, watch the old Space Jam. It's a treat.
I will add it to a long list of things I need to watch. I just don't watch many movies or shows in general, so I'm kind of behind on everything. I haven't watched Star Wars or Star Trek either while we're talking about space. Candy goes down swinging.
Oh, I am both a fan of both Star Wars and Trek. I'm a certified nerd for sure, but I don't know. I'm not as big a nerd as big as the Tigers need a hit here from Nico Goodrum.
Yeah, they're in danger of stranding those two runners on second and third. The next two guys after Cabrera and Crone go down. So Nico feeling the stress here, a single and a walk. Not gonna do it chasing like that. Go to Nico Goodrum. Swing and a miss. So Cortez Jr. lets runners get to second and third with nobody away, but mitigates any damage after that. It stays 2-2 through the first two-thirds. Maybe another 19-inning matchup brewing as we head to the top of the seventh. Ronnie Garcia taking the mound. Paul Beardy, you actually had to sit down through about an extra ball game and a half before... Well, no, not a ball game and a half. Just over another ball game before you were able to call, because that was a beard cast for a late night that really became pop ball way after dark.
Yeah, we called it after dark pop ball. As I got like secondhand PTSD from Duggo on that solo call. That was rather impressive from our good friend Duggo, who of course had been on our previous longest game, the 17-inning game, and Scope with another flash of the leather.
Yeah, Scope is, they call him the Leather King. Who says that? Just those of you watching now, because we're giving him the nickname after his performance today on the defense. Gem after gem out there. Saves a hit to bring up the strikeout king, Tom Murphy. Roman again found to the pitch. 0-2 grounded. Scope can't get to this one though. It'll go to Maben and right, and it'll be a base hit. One away. Ronnie Garcia lets Tom Murphy not strike out. Instead reach. Now Tim Lotz, who hit that rather impressive 2 RBI single to account for the only runs driven in for Seattle on the day, going to get his cuts with a runner on.
Yeah, you wonder if this Tigers bullpen can hold after a pretty solid start from Matthew Boyd. And how about that? Pitcher's best friend.
3-6-1. Unfortunately for Garcia, he did have to cover first, but he won't complain. Quick double play ends the threat. And top of the order for Detroit going to come up looking to do some damage. You're watching Tigers baseball as we hit the 7th inning stretch.
Leading up for the Tigers, the right fielder, Cameron Maven.
Right one to Maven, of course. We all love stretching. It's good for your health, I think. Not a doctor, though.
Dr. Cookie.
This one's hit back up the middle for a base hit from Maven, so he'll be on. At his 70 speed rating, no threat of a steal. Gardenhire's calling the shots. Beardy, I'm curious, what would happen if you called up a doctor's office and they said you'll be seeing Dr. Cookie today, or in your appointment or whatever?
You know, in the world we live in today, I wouldn't be surprised, as that's not Miguel Cabrera running.
Yeah, Maven makes me eat my words. Tigers are now 1 for 2 in stolen base attempts today. Maven gets in just in time, so he'll be in scoring position with nobody out. Of course, that meant nothing last inning, and Cortez Jr.'s back out there. Maybe getting a little tired, who knows?
Yeah, you always wonder with the relievers sometimes when they start creeping north of that 20 pitch mark and you're going to use them in a second inning. But I do have to say, you know, Maben does have 5 stolen bases this season, now 6.
Yeah, and Victor Reyes hits one to the left fielder. Lewis handles it, so that's going to be one away. Runner holds at second base.
So he has 6 stolen bases now. He's also been caught 7 times. So it's kind of, you know, it's that age-old question: how many times do you really want to send a guy? If you send him 13 times, he's going to be thrown out 7. The odds there, the math doesn't work out in my mind.
That definitely seems like the Tigers have been making some crappy decisions with their base runners. Romine missing out. He doesn't miss outside, but he takes the ball. Cortez misses outside. We have to make it 1-0. And a miss inside. That's 2-0.
Kiddies need a hitty.
I want to hear that chant. Kiddies need a hitty. Kiddies need a hitty. Get it going, everybody. I want to see it in the Twitch chat. Kiddies need a hitty.
If I ever get up to Comerica Park when we get the real life thing, as a Twins fan wearing my Kirby Puckett jersey, I'm going to start that chant even no matter what the situation is for my Twins.
I look forward to that moment, and I will join you in getting that chant going.
I'm a rather loud, boisterous fella. I've been known to get chants started at many major league games, so we got good odds, bud.
I'm looking forward to it. Of course, we just gotta hope there's actually fans at Comerica Park to chant it. That's going to challenge the last few years if they've sucked. Matt McGill comes in after the walk to Romine. From Scope, looking to give these fans something to be excited about. Hitties do need another hitty. Well, I guess a hitty, because they didn't really get one with the walk to Romine. I think that walk almost hurts. It puts the double play in order. Of course, won't be a double play here. Haniger charging in, makes the catch, holds those runners. There's 2 away.
The designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Kitties need a hitty from Miggy.
And a little strange to say this after it being strange all season to say Cabrera is basically good for an 0 for 4 day. He's 2 for 3. He's been seeing the balls, so maybe they have hope. Miguel Cabrera at the dish. Righty on righty action. 0-1 pitch to Miguel. Taken inside, 1-1.
Well, maybe perhaps a Turner corn for a Turner corn. Oh my God, a corner turned. Holy cow for Miguel Cabrera. He had a hit yesterday and a couple here today, so maybe seeing the ball a little better, but maybe seeing it better than I'm talking tonight at least. And in position here, give the Detroit Tigers the lead. Ooh.
Takes a fastball at 97 to make it 0-2, and I think my inability to speak is contagious to you, Beardy. We'll see 0-2 or 1-2 Miguel Cabrera, but he didn't chase that. Curveball.
That's what I'm kind of talking about. He's kind of seeing the ball a little better, it appears, and just taking some pitches like that and fouling them away and doinking a few down opposite field.
Takes another run, so it's going to be the full count. Runners will be in motion, so it'll definitely just take a single to get that runner home. Let's see. Miguel takes the 3-2. He'll walk.
Couple veteran takes there from Cabrera.
Might have taken until almost June for it to happen, but Miggy might have woken up. And now CJ Crone. An opportunity you can't pass up. The Tigers don't want to leave the bases loaded twice in this ball game. So we'll see what CJ can do.
He had that double last time up. He hopes to keep that bat swinging sweet here against his former Twins teammate last year, Matt McGill. Also a member of Minnesota's squad out in their bullpen.
Hopefully he took lots of BP off McGill. Cronin's only batting 100 with RISP this year. Runners in scoring position, for those of you who don't use the fancy acronyms like I do. Ooh.
Straighten her out, big fella.
1-2 pitch. 1 and ground. Goes foul. Keeps himself alive. Next 1-2.
Oh, good take.
For some reason I thought that was ball 4, but no, it's only ball 2.
Jumping to conclusions, Cookie. Stop it.
Now it's 2-2 with 2 out in the 2-2 game. That 2-2 pitch going to be swung on, but just a little bit 2 out in front of it. It'll go foul, and McGill maybe going to have chills on his arms after that swing. Makes it a full count. So ring the alarm bells here. Bases loaded. 2 away. 3-2. Runners in motion. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball. Center field. And Malik Smith makes a little bit of a dramatic catch to keep the suspense going, but he makes it nonetheless. And it stays 2-2 through 7. Seattle, with all the momentum, looks to make something happen here in the top of the 8th.
Pinch hitting for the Mariners.
I really thought the Tigers were going to break it open there in bottom 7. I thought Crone made good contact on it, but just got under it way too much and hit it too straight. And we'll see if Garcia can hold up and put up another 0 here in the top of the 8th.
Yeah, Ronnie Garcia back out there for a second inning after a really quick 7th, and Carlos Gonzalez, Cargo himself, gonna pinch hit for Shed Long to start this 8th inning.
Three ball, no strikes.
2-0 misses high, so it'll be 3-0. Alex Smith on deck.
Cargo was a super late pickup for the Mariners right before spring training, and has carved out kind of a bench role. You see hitting 244 there, and close to drawing a walk against Garcia here to lead off the 8th.
Definitely would be valuable for Seattle to get that leadoff guy on. Of course, we've seen the Tigers get the leadoff guy in scoring position the last few innings and do nothing with it, so maybe it doesn't say much about your ability with these two teams playing. Instead, we'll see a harmless fly out. Reyes tracks down, so one away.
Malik. Yeah.
One down. Malik Smith just needs that single. He'll be at third base in a flash.
You got a good pitch to hit there, but just fouled it away. That one could have been dangerous.
Yeah, that one would have made us not worry about his base running. He would have just been able to take a nice jog all the way home. But nope, just out in front. And takes ball 1, so it'll be a 1-1. Another one roped. Foul again to make it 1-2.
Ball, that's out.
2-2 pitch, gonna be grounded. Between short and third, and oh, Stewart can't handle it. Can he make the throw into second in time? He can't, so heads up, base running by Malik Smith. It's a single and an E7. Now put a runner in scoring position with one away. We'll see if the steal is in order to get that runner over to third. Smith is taking the lead. Fly ball. Shallow. Cameron maybe makes the catch. Smith will hold. That was off target. 2 down.
I really would have loved to see him run there. Just to see if he could do it. You know, if the game wasn't 2-2 in the top of the 8th, I'd really love to see him run. That would have been fun just to see, you know, kind of how the throw comes in. If it would have been a few feet off the bag like it was, or if it would have been a little closer, or if Smith would have been in there, no problem.
Definitely could have been fun to see. I mean, I think in that particular instance with how the throw came in, he probably would have been safe, but of course he's going to want to play it safe because he does represent the tying run, and he doesn't want to erase himself on the base paths because he can easily score on a single from Mitch Haniger, who's in an 0-2 count. Oh, no chance here. Haniger chases the slider. Garcia looks around his little guest on the base paths. Stays 2-2, heading bottom 8. Tigers looking to load the bases and leave them loaded again. This time off Carl Edwards Jr.
Loved the big fist pump there from Garcia. Loved the emotion after, you know, getting the big out to keep his team in it. You know, it can be tough sometimes when you're on a squad that's maybe not winning a lot of games or maybe not competitive in a division. So nice little spark of some fire there from Ronnie Garcia.
Welcome to fire. Now he'll just hope his teammates can get fired up. Harold Castro pinch hitting now with the righty in the game. He's going to try and make something happen in that 7 spot. Bottom of the order for the Tigers. One pitch, going to be grounded. First base, or not first base, third base. Throw over to first base. That will be in time. Nice play. Tough throw. It makes it look easy for the first out.
the third baseman.
Jump throw there from the old vet Kyle Seager.
And as a Dodger fan, I gotta be biased. If it's a Seager brother, they're gonna make the play. Candyman taking ball 1. Williams and Swanson up in the pen. Should they have to relieve Mr. Edwards? We fouled back. Look at 1-1 to Jamer.
Yeah, Candy looking for his first hit here tonight after those 2 dingers last night. So maybe connect on another one here, young fella. Get your Tigers in a chance to win this one heading into the top of the 9th.
Yeah, I called with Special FX yesterday, and we played the Ram Pick the Stick game. The broadcasters on Fox Sports Detroit do. And, of course, I picked Harold Castro, who did basically nothing, and Special chose Candelario, so he obviously chose the better stick of the 2 that night. Frustrating, but what can you do?
Sometimes it's the way the cookie crumbles.
Oh, I get it, because my name's Cookie.
Yes. Oh, yes. I'm so glad. Once again, folks, I'll see myself out the side door.
I don't think you need to be leaving any door. Candelario is going to be the one going out the side door. He strikes out on an ugly swing cutter inside. And I think Candelario might be a little bit hungry to get back up to the plate and do something. And that kind of reminds me of someone else who helps people who are hungry. You want to guess who that is, Beardy?
Meals on Wheels.
You know, Beardy, I've never heard of Meals on Wheels, and I just tuned into this broadcast. Tell me, what's going on? Why are you doing this?
Well, the reason why we're even having fake baseball in the first place is, of course, of that pesky coronavirus, and there's definitely more need now more than ever for Meals on Wheels, a great organization getting good food to good folks. We'd love if you could smash that PayPal donate button on the Twitch stream here and throw a couple bucks at Meals on Wheels. We'd appreciate it. That's the only reason we're in it, folks, other than to fill the niche of the fake baseball. We'd be delighted and tickled if you could toss some cash to Meals on Wheels. We've raised over $500 this season, and we appreciate all of you who have donated. We hope you maybe consider donating again, and if you haven't, maybe instead of getting that McDonald's this week, lay off the McChickens and toss a couple bucks to Meals on Wheels.
Yeah, and you threw the word tickled in as Nico Goodrum's emotions tickled a bit. He got hit by a pitch on the foot. At first base for Cameron Maiden, but as always, folks, we appreciate your support to Meals on Wheels. I'll actually update that figure. Last night I was talking to our janitor Garrett. It sounded like we were up to about $650 now in direct donations to Meals on Wheels. So we really do appreciate you all, and we're still waiting on our first check over from Twitch for all of our ad revenue and your bits you use and subscriptions we have from people, and all that'll go to Meals on Wheels as well. So we do appreciate it. Nico Goodrum takes Tigers 2 for 3 and steals on the day. Takes second base, feet first slide, works out perfect.
There's another throw from the knees by Tom Murphy. Of course, the first one was against Miguel Cabrera, so you might not need the extra oomph, but interesting to see Murphy toss from his knees there.
Puts the runner in scoring position. 2-2 count now with 2 away for Cameron. There's 2 for 2 squared on the day. There's number 2 squared as well.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Victor Reyes on deck. Full count pitch. Cameron Maven. Looking to break this tie. Swing and a miss. Ugly. That ends the inning. We're heading to the 9th.
Edwards Jr. produced a couple of real ugly swings on strikeout pitches in that half inning, and man, Detroit just couldn't figure it out really for the most part, despite getting that runner in scoring position. But are we going to have free baseball here tonight, or are your kiddies going to end it here in the 9th?
I don't know. Harold Castro's in and left now. It'll be 4, 5, 6, Vogelbach, Lewis, White. We'll see if either Seattle can grab the late lead, or if they don't, the Kitties will walk it off in the bottom half. But we could maybe see another extra innings game out of the 9 p.m. time slot. This one, Garcia back out for a 3rd inning. Gardenhire already reserving his bullpen in case they need it. We'll make the throw over to Chrome for the first out. Those of you who don't know the inside joke, we already mentioned it once this broadcast, but our good friend Doug O had to call a 19-inning game a couple days ago in that 9 o'clock slot solo, and they almost went to extras again in that 9 o'clock time slot yesterday for a late break of the tie game.
It's the prime time slot. It just doesn't want to give up. Doesn't want to cede to after dark bot ball. Of course, we have after dark bot ball tonight, folks. We got the Diamondbacks at the Padres, so be sure to stick around whenever this one ends. Hopefully it's here in the 9th sometime, depending on where your allegiances lie. You're hoping maybe Kyle Lewis can knock one deep. If you're a Tigers fan, you're crossing your fingers for that all-exciting walk-off.
Yeah, we'll see. Ronnie Garcia working a 3rd inning, maybe going to be tired. We'll see if this pays off for Gardenhire. But yeah, exciting baseball after dark coming up. Like you mentioned, Arizona, San Diego. Mike Gay and Jake W. Dean getting the call, and will be the ace Madison Bumgarner facing Denelson Lamet, or something of that nature. We see Ronnie Garcia get a 2nd strikeout. Made Lewis look silly. Brings up Evan White with now 2 away. White's had a good series. Could have a great one if he does something here. Take strike 1.
Garcia seems to be feeling it. He's jacked up on that mound. Let's see if that translates to another 0 here and another out and to end this 9th inning.
Pitch high, swing and a miss, so it'll be 0-2, and things looking grim for Seattle if you want to end this one in regulation. Inside to make it 1-2.
2-2.
Spider missing 2-2. Boy, that one, not 100% sure where it missed. Close pitch. Called ball 3.
Just adding to the drama here at Comerica.
That's what we need, more drama. 3-2 pitch, grounded. Jonathan Scope, the gold god, makes another play, but not in time.
The catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
Yeah, it was too bad there. He had to collect himself a couple steps, and that allowed the base runner to get to first safely.
Well, as I just called him the glove god, not the leather king, but he's earned both titles tonight. but maybe not because he obviously screwed that one up. But did a great job to get that one up the middle nonetheless and cut it off.
We'll just call him Khaleesi. He has like 10 different names before you get to his actual name. I'm guessing you haven't seen Game of Thrones.
Nope, that's another one. Not my backpack.
Put it on the list. We're gonna have to start. We're gonna have to start a Discord channel with all the things you need to try or watch.
Oh boy, Tom Murphy gonna hit a base hit. Yeah, if you don't get what he's referring to, I of course revealed a few weeks ago on the broadcast I don't eat pizza, which gave a few people minor mental breakdowns as to how I could go 20 years without eating pizza. But
Number 29, Peter.
well, Ronnie Garcia's day will be done. Peter Fairbanks, recalled from AAA, coming out of the bullpen to hopefully pitch better than he did his last time with the Tigers, and work this one to the bottom half without allowing White to score from second.
Peter Alaska Fairbanks. I remember when he was first added to this Tigers roster up in the early days of Bot Ball. We're like, where did this guy come from? Neither of us had heard of him, really.
Peter just kind of popped up, but sure, we'll roll with him. He's can exist if he wants. Tim Lope's gonna hit this one foul down the line, make it a 1-2.
Peter the Last Frontier Fairbanks.
He'll get this one. Jamer Candelario probably could have just went and ran to third base and not risked much of anything. His momentum was taking him that way, but he'll make the throw to first instead. It does work out, so stays 2-2. 2-3-4 due up for Detroit, looking for the walk-off. Taylor Williams comes in to pitch, just making his fourth appearance.
Leading up for the Tigers, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Somebody asking in the chat, oh, that's your good friend, Special Effect. He said, why didn't he take it to the bag? You got to remember, this is the game we saw Miguel Cabrera take off for second base. So anything is possible, folks.
Reyes. 0-1 pitch. He's going to lace this one into the gap, and that'll be knocked down, but not handled by Lewis. It'll be a stand-up double, and Chabot's popping in, saying he's early for 20 innings of Padre baseball, and I was about to be able to tell you, you might be staying around for 20 innings of Tiger Mariner baseball, but Reyes just makes it that much more likely we end it. Of course, the Tigers have got leadoff guys into scoring position all day, keeping the bases loaded twice, but just not able to capitalize. We'll see if they walk it off here.
It'd be fun to see the walk-off here. I want this to extend a few more batters. I want to see a Miguel Cabrera walk-off single.
I like how you go for the realistic option in the single. I thought you were going to go for the walk-off home run. Feel like we're living in 2015, 2014, 2013 again. But
why not? Let's get Heidi Watney and her teleporting skills and her quantum mechanics skills, and let's teleport back to 2015 so we can see some Miggy homers.
If we're in 2015, and this is Miguel Cabrera at the plate. Ian Kinsler stands out there at second base. Oh, Miggy pops up, but it's okay. It's Victor Martinez.
The second baseman, Jonathan.
Doing pretty good in the MVP race last year. And of course, J.D. Martinez, one of the rising sluggers in the game, just released by the Astros, stands on deck. No, folks, that's not the case anymore. It's Jonathan Scope getting his cuts.
No, folks, it's not 2015. It's the worst year we've seen in decades. 2020.
Boy, well, I would give to see JD Martinez up in a situation like this. I miss those days. And yeah. Romine retired on the pop-up. Jonathan Scope in a 1-0 hole. Well, yeah, if we're living back then it was 2 runs. We'll say Anibal Sanchez got the start today, gave up 2 in 7 innings worth. Actually, be more likely it was Verlander who gave up nothing, and then Tigers broke and blew it in the top half of the ninth.
Hey, it is Throwback Thursday. We can reminisce a little bit.
Tigers fans, all they got left in them is to reminisce. Of course, Mariners really don't got anything to reminisce to, but
reminisce and speculate about Ron Gardenhire's blood alcohol content.
Hasn't sent Reyes. The 3-2 to Jonathan Scope fouled off.